The kid is back. I still have insomnia, but I'm rested, I'm refreshed, and we are back giving you that 100% football content crackini. Is the real little Messi back to say what's up? And Argentina putting that little stakeholder to say they could be the WC winners in November. Let's get it. So yo, it's a big man here, Double H, Halford, trying to live, trying to exist, trying to stay alive, man. So look, man, and we're back. We're back, guys, and we've got a nice show for you. So let me tell you what's on the show. So we're gonna talk, obviously, Italy against Argentina, Messi, how good Argentina look, South America and Europe. Should we talk about South America or Europe? We'll talk about that. Pogba, the end of the road. Let us do a little retrospective on his career at United. What went wrong? Why didn't he say what's up? And what can La Build now do moving forward? Just really looking at his United career. We don't look at your boy Mane. Your boy Mane is set to go to Bayern Munich. We'll address that, look at the money being spent, how much is going to be lost with Mane leaving Liverpool, and all that beautiful, amazing stuff. And then we're going to talk about your boy Frank, the Frenkie kid. United are beginning to open talks. Frenkie, does he want to go back to daddy? Should he go back to daddy? We don't know. So, guys, remember, man, settle down. I have my meal. Purdy's cut the freaking check. I've got my drink. Like the vid. If you're new, hit the subscribe button. If you're new, hit the subscribe button. But, guys, it doesn't cost anything. Just hit that like button. Just show your appreciation for football content crack and your appreciation and love for your boy Double H and for this amazing content crackini. Hit that like button. Just hit that like button and we can say what's up. I want at least 150 likes up in this piece. So, how's everyone doing, man? Is everyone looking fresh and fine?
Yeah, good man. Good man.
We're doing good.
Good,
Everything's
man.
great. Everything's crisp.
Yeah.
Crisp.
Yes.
What does that mean? So it's so things are crispy. So you're hot or something. What do you mean by crispy?
You ever like cook
Clean.
something to the perfection and it just tastes so good? That's how life is right now.
I think it's a
Crispy
smell.
good, yeah.
This is a smell, man. This one is cooked.
Yeah.
So first of all, before we go, Delta wasn't actually invited to this. He sends me a DM and he said that if you don't invite me in, I will expose you for the fraud that you are.
Yeah,
I
have
was
his
like, what the heck
nudes.
and so forth. So Delta, I didn't I didn't mention the word nudes. You said so, so please don't add to this crack. So let's get it. So guys, look, man, let's hit with the first one, man. Now, let's just first try and clear some things up here because I don't know how to even deal with this right now. Is this a friendly or is this competitive? That's the first thing I want to know.
Depends, HH.
It
How do you
depends.
depends?
It depends who you ask.
If do you consider the Community Shield a friendly? Do you consider the Spanish Super Cup a friendly? It's just one of those type of competitions.
It's sort of like that because, the South American champions are playing the European champions. So it's more like a Super Cup for an international level.
It's literally the replacement for Confederations Cup.
I was just thinking about that because I said that, this is like the Confederations Cup. Because, see, my thing is, I always look at how guys are playing and how they're applying themselves in the game. And, because for me, because I didn't really watch the Nations League that's your boy won. So I didn't watch this Nations League. But the thing, though, is when you see how guys are applying themselves and so forth, that's how you know that, okay, whether this is real or people are just having a laugh. The way that people were really applying themselves in this game, thought that both teams wanted to win. So at the end of the day, and this is what we'll get into Europe, South America, and so forth, face value tells us that this was the best of South America against the best of Europe. And what we saw was a freaking biblical baptism. Now, people will say, well, it's haven't qualified for the World Cup, so how good are they and so forth? They won by penalties. Who are the champions of Europe? It's Italy. Who are the champions of South America? It's Argentina. And in this game, the best of South America in 2022 defeated the best of Europe in 2022. That's just the facts of the matter. You have a tournament to see who the best there is, and that's so forth. Now, if we go into detail, no Chiesa, no Insigne, no Marco, and so forth. But even despite that, you see, before we even get into Argentina, guys, how did we go from Baggio and Vieri and Inzaghi to Igor?
Immobile.
No,
Yeah.
to Immobile and Ego.
Oh, that's a tough question, man. I don't know. Maybe it's just like Italy just doesn't seem to be producing strikers at all, man. I can't name another aside from Chiesa, but he's not really a striker. He's more
No.
like a winger. So I can't really say any upcoming like Italian strikers that are going to take that mantle. So it's a rough ride. And let's be honest, it's the world of football is not constantly producing number nines. I mean,
they
it's
are.
just
That
like
is true.
number nines are like a rarity. Even if you're number nine, you're going for 80 mil, 90 mil, regardless of whether you're proven or not. So that's just the
but
state of football, man.
To be
I'll,
fair,
I'll say this: like Argentina are producing great number nines. Like we're looking at Julian Alvarez, we're looking at Lautaro Martinez. I mean, those are up and coming for the next generation. But I understand Z-Man's point about other countries, but I feel like Argentina, they're fine in that.
they have a bigger pool. But like, in terms of Italy, like they've had talent, they just never met up to expectation. Like Balotelli didn't meet up. Belotti, when he was younger, he was actually decent, but his career didn't go out of plan. Immobile, I mean, we already spoke so much about this guy. So it's like the talent was there, they just never fulfilled it. And that's my view of it.
Bro, no. The only thing I've got to say about your boy Immobile is this. That's all I've got to say about it. And also, he's called Immobile because see, my thing is that as I was watching, I said, wait a minute. Italy have won the World Cup 4 times. And they are not there, and they are going to somehow miss out on back-to-back World Cups. Guys, that's sick.
No,
Like,
it's
never
going to be sick.
Since I've been watching football since my first World Cup in 1994, I'd have never thought that there would ever be a scenario where Italy would miss out on 4 World Cups. No, sorry, we'll miss out on back-to-back World Cups.
Yeah,
never.
That's literally crazy. But then again, Italy died for our sins though, because they won the Euros. They had to win the Euros. They brought balance to this universe because I can't see Italy win. England win the Euros, man.
No, but the problem is it's not only strikers, it's also Italian defenders, man. Like, let's be honest. Aside from Bastoni, who's a young upcoming like center back who still has potential to
put some
fulfill.
respect on killing his name. I know he looks old. I know Georgie looks old, but still.
No, but that's the problem. You're still reliant on these guys, and these guys are arguably still your top talented center backs. So it's a matter of like it's also in the back. I don't think they're producing talent in the back as well, man. As well as going forward.
All right, guys. Okay, let's get to it right now. Let's go get to the main cheese. He balled. Messi balled. Argentina balled. And you always have to view these things with context. I say context. I think context is the most important thing in football analysis. And I think, yes, yeah, hey. I told you guys, I'm going to enforce a face reveal. The streets demand a face reveal for everybody. Z-Man, black, white, Cuban, or Asian, you reveal yourself. Ricardo, you're going to reveal yourself. And Delta, I don't care what your haircut looks like. I want a stage where everybody is showing their amazing face.
People were saying I have a mohawk, man. I got to keep it relaxed.
Yeah. Trust the process, HH. Trust the process.
Yeah, wait, Delta, please tell me you don't have a mohawk.
HH, I'm just going to keep it simple, right? No comment.
Yeah.
This guy actually has a mohawk. Jesus Christ.
Has that.
No, that's not bad, man.
Wait, look. Let's talk about your boy. Look, see. Here's the thing. Let me just switch. Let me just wax lyrical very brief for a boy, and then I'll give it to the panel. Here's the thing. Messi was always quality. So as I said again, Messi is the most consistently amazing player that we've ever seen. We've never seen a player play at such a high footballing level for such a long period of time. Never ever. So that is already set in stone. That in terms of consistency over a long period of time, no one touches Lionel freaking Messi. It's a fact. No one touches him. But the key thing here is this, and this is where it gets a bit tricky right now. You don't look, okay, you saw Messi at PSG, Messi at Argentina, what's stronger than what so forth? Systems, teams, but even beyond that, deeper to that, countries. You see, things have flipped. Before, Messi with Argentina, he could never figure it out. But with Messi for Barcelona, he was freaking amazing. It's now flipped. Messi for Argentina is now great and amazing, but Messi for for PSG, it didn't really popping off. Once Messi, it's a shame that Messi figured out Argentina so late in his career. Because when you figure out international football, you're always good. Because international football chemistry can never change because it's countries and it's culture. Whereas club football, different cultures, different people will always come in and out over years. So that's what's the key thing. But when you look at how Messi was operating in this game, who cares what the opposition is and so forth? You cannot deny this man's ability. That once this guy is in a team where they are on his wavelength, and that's the key thing. Footballing wavelength is very important in football. You could be the best player in the world, but if the guys around you are not on a wavelength, you can say, what's up? We're going to talk about Pogba later on, and that's my Pogba explanation. You can see whether it's Lo Celso, Lautaro Martinez, De Paul, Dybala coming into this as well, freaking Di Maria. Everybody is singing off the same hymn sheet that Messi is singing from. And once you see guys who are in the same footballing tune as Messi, he pops off. He pops freaking off. And that's real. So what you're seeing, because people say, oh my gosh, how come this doesn't work at PSG and so forth? At PSG, there's no, there's Di Maria at PSG, but there's no Lautaro Martinez. There's no Lo Celso. There's no De Paul. They're not a bunch of Argentinian guys who play a certain way, because see, what Messi needed to do is shed the Barca way and be in line with the Argentina way. And once he came in line with the Argentina way, it's all popping off. That's why we saw him go crazy at African Copa America. So this is danger time now for guys at the World Cup, because if Messi is in tune with Argentina football, which he is right now, more so than he's ever been in his entire career, these are serious problems for opposition. It's serious problems for opposition. But I have a but, and I'll come to you guys. This is my only but here. Batistuta. This team are going to be one of the front runners at the World Cup. This team can reach the semis, maybe even the final. They can't win it. And the reason why they can't win it is that they need a Batistuta. As I was watching them, these guys are good. Lautaro Martinez is that dude. And we know what Messi can do and how important Messi can be. They need that Batistuta guy. Because you need that guy. You need that heavy hitter, what up, what we're going to do. I love Lautaro. He ain't no Batistuta. Lautaro is good, yeah. He's not Batistuta. He's not that freaking dude. So that's why I think that. But then we have Alvarez. Now this Alvarez kid, he looks all right. He looks money and he looks very energetic. So if Alvarez comes in and can be that kind of striker finisher, that could be interesting. So I think a very important component of Argentina working is, because everything is popping off. Defense is amazing. Emi Martinez, Romero, De Paul in midfield. Everything is looking good. We know what Di Maria can do. He's Mr. Clutch. Messi pulling on the strings. But if they have a cold-blooded striker finisher, that is the missing piece where these guys can win the World Cup. Because if Messi is playing at this level, come November in Qatar, go to watch out for Argentina. So let me come to you guys. Let me come to Ricardo. Ricardo.
What's up?
Are we looking at World Cup winners here? Or too early to say? And what do you say to my whole Batistuta points of like, they look good, but they need a striker for me to put them as favorites?
Okay, first of all, shout out to Johnny Depp. City Boys
Hey!
up. City Boys up.
We are family. Hey! Johnny
Depp caught a dub. So, yeah, L women. L hashtag.
Okay.
Moving on.
Don't count me. Okay, count me.
Moving on. I actually agree with your point in terms of like a Batistuta X type of striker, right? They definitely do need it, and that you would expect that Lautaro actually needs to step up his game, because at the end of the day, this is who they're actually going to have to rely on, right?
Yeah.
Now, I think for Lautaro, like I don't think he's a bad fit. Like he's definitely done more for this Argentina side than Higuain and Aguero have already done. So I mean, if this is what they got now, I don't think it's a bad fit. Like Lautaro clearly is a good player. He can bang in the goals. He can set up his teammates. He can play with his back to the net. Like he's not tall. I think he's only like 5'9", but he's definitely a very strong specimen, and he's a very stocky guy. So, like yeah, I mean they're gonna have to make way with him. I think someone like Julian Alvarez is a very like he could be that guy because he is a good finisher. He's good with his left foot. He's good with his right foot. He's a different profile to Lautaro, but unfortunately, he hasn't played at the highest level yet, so we don't know where his level really stands. I personally think he's a good player, and he's definitely going to be Argentina's future number 9, or possibly playing alongside Lautaro. So I think maybe with the first 3-4 months he's gonna have at Man City, he could learn a bit, and heading into that World Cup, because I definitely think he's gonna be there. But yeah, in terms of this game, man, like I wouldn't say Argentina are like definitive favorites. I would say top 5, guaranteed top 5.
But they look good though.
No, they do look good.
This is the best Argentina have looked since
Maybe like
06.
Yeah, because even 2014, I thought that team was very top heavy. Like they
Yeah,
had
it wasn't. It wasn't flowing as well as this team.
The balance wasn't right 2014.
Yeah, no, it was a very top heavy team, and even through all those finals that they lost, they've made that run to those finals just based on talent and actual cohesion on the team. Unfortunately, they could not win any of them, but that's literally it. But yeah, no, in terms of balance, like this is where Scaloni deserves massive credit, because when he came to this team, this is a completely different Argentina team. And like I said, since they have won the Copa America, mentally they look refreshed. They look like there's no weight on the shoulders. Like that Argentina jersey is a very heavy jersey, and every loss they took, it got even heavier and heavier and heavier. So I mean, obviously Messi's living in the shadows of that guy. So winning that Copa America, all the pressure is definitely relieved from all those L's. So I think they're top 5. Maybe you can make an argument top 3, but I think top 5 is the safe zone of where they're at. I'm looking at, like, even though Argentina are good, I personally think Brazil is a better team. I think if they play Brazil 10 times, maybe Argentina win like 3 times, 4 times.
I disagree, Ricardo.
I mean, obviously you're going to disagree, but apart from Brazil, you got to look at France, Spain.
So let me ask you this: does Dybala fit into this team, or is he too similar to Messi?
I think
that was a nice goal. That was a nice goal.
It was a nice goal. It definitely was a good finish. But I personally think the best Dybala that can show up for Argentina is the Dybala that would have to play in the position of Messi. So I mean, yeah, he can play on the left-hand side, but is it the best Dybala that's going to be on the field? Personally, I don't think so. I think that's why he typically has never really had a career at Argentina, and really his place in Argentina completely depends on when Messi retires. So it's unfortunate for him. They are very similar in profile. But yeah, in terms of this game, like I thought Italy was a good test for Argentina. I know this Finalissima trophy, it's not a major trophy. Let's be honest. It's not a major trophy. It's a good concept because all it does is replaces the Confederations Cup. But if we're being honest, when it comes to the Confederations Cup, it's typically the winners of the Euros or the Copa America. Though it's unfair to other confederations. The World Cup winner gets in the final 2, but it's typically from the same continent anyways. But I also want to point out, I found it was funny because UEFA are such a scummy federation, because the Italian and the Argentine FA were going to make this game a 2-legged tie, pretty much to commemorate Diego Maradona. One game was supposed to be played in Naples, and the other one was supposed to be played in Buenos Aires in the Bombonera. But UEFA just kind of took it and then restarted the Finalissima, because this is apparently the 3rd edition of the trophy. It's not even like something relatively new. It's the 3rd time they've had this. So I think that's the reason why they actually had Maradona's grandson, who's Aguero's son. He brought out the trophy along with Zanetti. So I think there was a kind of like a symbolism between that. But yeah, I thought Italy were actually good in the first half. Well, really up to they scored, they conceded the goal. I think after they conceded the goal, they kind of lost the game a bit, because Argentina were struggling to create chances, like typically how they would. But once they scored, like it kind of fell off. And Italy, man, their attackers, these guys, like, who are these guys? They're just named after.
Belletti, I told you. Belletti is the Italian Igor. You know who Igor is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's Igor.
No,
His Igor's lost Italian cousin.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know?
like, but in the second half, like Argentina, man, they just danced all over Italy. Like, if it wasn't for Donnarumma, Messi would have had a goal or two. Argentina could put like 2 or 3 more
No,
past them.
it would have been 5. Like without Donnarumma, it would have been 5. Like
Yeah, because
that second half was ridiculous.
Yeah,
It was
because
ridiculous.
Lo Celso missed an open net. That was just a pass by Messi. Messi put on a few good strikes that Donnarumma, being like 8'10", obviously saved. But yeah, Argentina as a whole, they play well. I thought outside of Messi, Di Maria, Lautaro, Lo Celso, De Paul, and Cuti Romero, man, like that guy's incredible. And I know some people are gonna say, oh, Italy were missing Verratti and Chiesa, but Argentina were also missing Acuna and Paredes, and I think Paredes actually makes that midfield a lot better. This Guido Rodriguez guy, he's good, but I mean, it probably wasn't his best game today. But I mean, whatever. But the team, the level of balance they have, it's the next level, and they can play in multiple different ways. They can play on possession, they can sit back and defend the lead. They're very effective actually off transition. I think in the second half on transition, they were looking.
No, like it's basically it's those, because I don't know, are there too many left-footed players in this team?
There definitely is, because Messi, Di Maria, Lautaro, I believe Julian Alvarez, Lo Celso.
Is Romero left-footed?
I believe he is.
I think so. No, but I'm looking specifically in the attack, because a lot of guys are just using their left foot, which somehow I think Lautaro is the only guy who I think is right-footed.
No, Lautaro's left-footed too.
He's left-footed? Wait, Streets, is this Lautaro right or left-footed?
I think he's left-footed.
He is left-footed. I believe he is left-footed. Yeah. Dybala's left-footed.
I mean, low key though. I mean, I know this had nothing to do with Argentina, but Lukaku's left-footed.
Yes,
anyways.
Man.
But Chiellini, I mean, he's definitely looking old. But I think he played.
They're saying that Lautaro is right-footed.
Oh, is it? I mean, well, he must be good with his left foot then. But Chiellini, I mean, I think he only played because I believe it's his final international game. So, but I thought the first 2 goals, they were on Bonucci. I don't know, he didn't cover the gap, which Lautaro pretty much tapped it in, and then the second goal, I don't know why he was way out of position.
But that finish by thingy was nice though.
No, it was good. Nice. No, but the second, I mean, let's be honest, Di Maria and Chiellini, foot race,
No. Basically, he basically gave up half. It was like, man, F this. Man,
no, but I'll actually blame Emerson as well, because he was supposed to cover that overlapping Di Maria run, which he completely gave up on. But man, you know what? One thing I just want to say is I'm so jealous of people who live in London, because Messi, every time he plays at Wembley, he just drops a masterclass.
Oh yeah, 2011.
Yeah, not only that, when they faced Tottenham too, they played at Wembley in the Champions League. But I mean, I've been saying this since he's won with Argentina and since he's left Barcelona. Messi has just turned into an international merchant.
Basically, it's flip. Because hence why I said, look, man. I mean, because before I even come to Delta now, it's going to be very key what Alvarez does in the first half of the season.
Yeah,
because my thing is that this is going to be the most unique World Cup, because for the first time we are seeing guys come in pretty sharp.
Yeah.
Because when you have to play 40, 50 games, you can feel a bit leggy before the World Cup. But when you only play 15 games or so forth, and it's halfway through the season, you're fully sharp. So if Alvarez is coming in, so it's playing really well for Man City, he's on form and so forth, that I think it could be the real turning point for Argentina.
I think Alvarez actually, I actually generally think he will be just as good as a signing as Haaland is for Man City. I think Haaland is
saying he may be better.
This guy is good. I've literally watched games of this player, because there was a period of time where Boychester Divided was actually linked to him.
Same here, man.
Bro, this guy is good.
No, he is really good. I've watched his games at Liverpool, and he's nice.
He has technique.
Not only that, but he's very he has a
versatile.
He has a very good right
basically, are we saying Argentina has the most options in attack than any other team?
Nah,
in terms
maybe
of
France.
attack.
Maybe
I
France.
mean,
Maybe France.
France,
it's
France
kinda
got some good
stupid.
options,
It's
man.
kind of stupid how many.
No,
outfits-
No, not really. It's just
Okay, France.
Benzema and
Mbappe, Benzema.
No, but
That's
they're
it.
gonna.
Griezmann is not really an
No,
attacker.
but they're gonna have Nkunku, Diaby,
Diouf,
Coleman.
Nkunku.
Yeah,
Maybe
and then
they're.
they have Dembele as well.
I
so
mean,
it's
I
just
mean, I
like-
mean, we're looking at Di Maria, Messi, Lautaro Martinez, this Alvarez kid.
Dybala come
Well,
from the bench.
Dybala can now.
Dybala.
So
I
those
think
are
that-
5 guys that can say something in an
But I
attack.
think the difference is that France's talent, like they're far more younger, whereas Argentina's players are far more established. But anyways, the last thing I want to say is,
Yeah.
is for the Messi haters. Like, let's be honest, if Argentina lost, y'all will be saying Messi flopped in another final, and if he wins, it's a Mickey Mouse Clubhouse Cup. All I know is that this cup has more history than the Nations League. That's all I'm saying.
All right, let me come to Delta. I'm sure Delta is eagerly waiting to come and push his agenda, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, shout out to Donnarumma first of all. I mean, without Donnarumma, this could have been a 5-0 deficit for Italy, and Argentina could have said "What's up" to the European champions. You know what really just stuck up to me and like really just pissed me off is how people completely folded in that Argentinian team and said, "Oh, they wouldn't do anything against the European teams." I mean, we heard this from Mbappe. I mean, I love Mbappe, but to say Argentina wouldn't do well,
Yes, slander Mbappe, slander him. Go ahead,
I'm
PSG
not-
Delta.
nah.
Slander that dude. What did he say? What did he say?
Yes, relax, man. He's our player, man. I can't just slander him like that. But
Hey, the season's over, man. This is international football. Get him, get at him, get at him.
He's a French player right now. He's a French player right now.
the criticism.
Let him land.
Yeah, he was basically saying that Argentina have it easy, which is completely false. I mean, Ricardo knows this, that our South American football is very tense and very physical. So, and let's be fair. I mean, Europeans, I mean, it's not all the European teams are playing against each other. I mean, they're playing against smaller nations too. But yeah, to that aside, I'm glad Argentina are getting the respect they deserve because I've always said they're among the favorites. I wouldn't say even top 5. I'd say top 2. I think they're top 2 favorites. And I understand your point about
relax.
I truly believe France and Argentina are ahead of pretty much every other nation. I mean, to beat the European champions 3-0, and to not even just to beat them, because they could say, I was hearing points
These
about
guys are
North
bums, PSG Delta.
No,
They
no,
didn't
no,
even
but
qualify for the World Cup.
Listen.
They're
They talk about North Macedonia, right? But they literally, Italy completely dominated that game from start to finish. They just didn't have a finisher. But Argentina dominated Italy. It wasn't like it was a 50-50 match. It was Argentina giving them slaps after slaps.
Oh, that's fair.
And for me, you just got to take it to a fair standing point that only Argentina and France are really going. I was just thinking about the World Cup group. I think they don't meet until the final, right? If Argentina and France qualify first for their group, I think it's only
the final.
Yeah, I mean that could be a final match.
No, if they win, because I did the whole thing. If they win their groups, they don't split in the final. Basically, if they win their groups and they win all of their games, they meet before the final.
They meet before the final.
Yeah.
Semi-final.
They're probably in the same bracket as Brazil.
Yeah, I think it's a semi. Because I've done a because I've actually done like a World Cup predictor group thing and everything which I released, and I don't think that France can meet Argentina in the final.
But you know who can meet in the final? Argentina, Portugal.
Portugal are not making no damn final.
Hey.
Continue.
Yeah. Money.
Yes, wait, no. Sorry. Separate notes. You know that either Qatar or Ukraine are winning the World Cup. That's a different discussion. Delta, Ricardo, mute your mic. Delta, talk.
Yeah. It's honestly like just staggering. I mean, just to see Messi on his day, Messi.
Delta, can these guys win the World Cup without Batistuta? Talk to me. Be real. Without Batistuta, can these guys win the World Cup as they are right now?
Absolutely, 100%.
You believe in Lautaro Martinez to come clutch in all the key games?
Absolutely. I mean, Lautaro Martinez came clutch against Colombia, and he was fairly well against Brazil. I mean, Lautaro Martinez.
Delta, this is the World Cup, bro. I'm talking France. I'm talking Portugal. I'm talking Brazil. Brazil.
Brazil is good, man. I'll be honest. I are better than Brazil. Like I understand, but Brazil have like Richarlison up front. They have that journeyman Vinicius Jr. I mean, Neymar. I mean, how good is Neymar right now? Really, I mean, we know he balls for Brazil from time to time, but are we really going to count this guy at the 2022 World Cup because Coutinho actually outperformed him in the last World Cup?
Relax, relax, bro.
No, it
like,
is.
Come on.
It's
I'm a Neymar hater as well.
No,
relax, though.
Delta, just so why do you believe this team, without a full-on striker that they can fully depend on, why do you believe that this team can win the World Cup?
Because they just they work as a team, and football is a team game. We've seen it with Germany, we've seen it with Spain, we've seen it with Italy. All the teams that work together. Spain, it wasn't a star individual who carried them. They were a team. We've seen that with Germany. We've seen that with we've seen it also with France. I mean, Griezmann, Pogba, Mbappe, Italy. I think it was more of the defense, but you could give credit to Totti as well. But with Argentina, I feel like they're really just balanced all over the place, and I don't see really a weakness because I can understand your point of view about having a really lethal striker in that starting 11, but Lautaro is pretty. He can score the goals. I mean, I understand he's 5'9", but did you see how he pushed Bonucci off? I mean, Bonucci is a big center back, and he may not be as his best anymore, but he's still a guy that you could pretty reliant on, and he is a European champion only just last year. So, and that pass by Lautaro, by the way, that was perfect timing for Di Maria. So, I just want to make a quick comment, like just aside. If they meet Portugal in the final, and Messi scores,
and they lose after Cristiano scores a 3-piece.
No, hear me out.
What will you do? Will you self-harm?
Hear me out. If Messi scores in that final and Argentina wins against Portugal,
That's my name.
It's Sebastian.
Yes,
Hope.
we finish. You finish HH, yes. And
we're gonna have to have a big discussion about this last
Delta. These are a lot of ifs and buts. First of all, November is a long way away, and there are so many things that need to happen.
It's still a possibility.
If Argentina and Portugal win their groups and win all their games, they meet in the final.
It's not happening, man.
But listen.
By the way, if that happens, if they go to both nations go to a final, then HH will be forced to shut down the half hope. Which he said this multiple times.
Yes. Wait, guys. Okay, let me just.
I'm just saying, HH. You said this.
No. Let me just say this right now. Qatar are hosting the World Cup. Qatar have a lot of money. Qatar making the final. Everybody has a Ukraine flag on Twitter and so forth. So the referees are gonna say what's up, and Ukraine are gonna make the final is gonna be between Qatar and Ukraine. It is what it is.
To be fair, it's June now, so the Ukraine flag doesn't matter.
But just to take that aside, man.
Delta, please continue. Delta.
I really want to know your favorites for the World Cup. At least, like, give me 3 nations that you think are real contenders to win that World Cup. Like, just it's a boring answer. I've got to give you 4. 4?
Okay. If you're pushing me for 3, I'm saying France, Argentina, Portugal.
Portugal? What the fuck?
Well, what in that Portuguese team would you say?
Oh my god,
that makes it to the top 3? Because
no, from me, I just think that
their
team as a whole. But look, actually, let me come to Zima. Zima, talk, because I want everyone to have their say. Zima, talk to me.
Yeah, I was about to say that Portugal team is mid. Like as a unit, they're mid.
Can Gibbs fit in this team?
Unit, they're mid.
Delta, shush.
They play Spain tomorrow. That's all I'm gonna say.
Abdul, your camera is sideways, bro.
HH, I'm outside right now. I don't know really how to work this camera, HH.
Zima, can you please keep talking, Zima, please? Thank you.
Okay. Abdul's moving like a grandpa. No, but I was gonna say, man, this Italy thing, man. Again, they don't have any defenders at all. and they don't have any strikers. These guys are. Let's be honest, bro. This Italy side it's amazing that they won a Euros. That's what makes it more amazing. The fact that they won the Euros,
and they were the best team. Like it's not like if
yeah.
like they flipped their way, they were the best team. So I don't know what happened in the qualifications. Jorginho tax.
Yeah, and you know, this is. I mean, I thought Argentina was just by far the better team. Like they had no chances. I mean,
no, they cooked them.
When you have strikers that can't finish and when you have forwards that can't run, that have a combined center back age of like 100,
Easy,
you're gonna be struggling for 90 minutes when you're dealing with the likes of. No, but I actually think that this, again, Argentina have a quality front line, and I think their midfield is more so just to pass through the press. I feel like that's what they use the majority of the time when they're playing, and it feels like that their main weaknesses are going to be, for me, listen, man, the center back options are. I think they could be got at. I don't think that the fullback options are necessarily that great as well. For me, this team performs as a team. No.
I mean, Otamendi, I will never ever give props to Otamendi, but Romero is a big boy.
Yeah. And coming into this World Cup, I don't think any team that doesn't necessarily mean that's a defining weakness, considering that majority of teams don't actually have a back line that's competent. If we're being honest, there aren't any favorites that have a competent back line. I mean, you could say Brazil probably have the best, but they don't have fullbacks. And then you also have, there aren't that much options out there aside from France, who can have a good defense considering the manager they have. So for me, it's a matter of like this Argentinian side. I do think they're one of the best teams. I think their team, they're not reliant on one man. They seem to be working well with each other, and everyone knows what they're doing. So in that sense, you have to give hats off to the manager. But at the same time, that forward option, Lautaro Martinez, I don't trust that guy. I think he's a good forward, but I just don't think he's that clinical edge. I don't think he's that clinical edge. I think Julian Alvarez is an amazing talent, and he could end up being a really amazing talent. He has all of them. And this guy could play towards a flank. He could play central.
But you don't trust him. But do you trust him in the World Cup? Do you trust him in the World Cup?
It depends on his development, because Pep is really good at developing youngsters like that are technically gifted. I'm sure he's going to get play time with Gabriel Jesus leading.
But he's only going to have a few months before the World Cup. Is that enough time to develop into a guy who could not say what's up at the World Cup?
No, that's the thing though. I do think they have a forward line that can do the work. It's just I think they're going to have more of a defensive approach throughout the World Cup, if anything, because of the teams they're facing. I mean, they're fast in transitions, and I feel like that they have the right type of players to play transition football with a double pivot. So it kind of works to their favor. Do I think that they're the automatic favorites? I still think that Brazil have more talent than them, just in terms of the talent pool that's available to Brazil. I mean, they're stacked in certain positions, but they're not in others. But again, man, when it comes to be honest with you, for Brazil, I don't even think Neymar is going to be a defining play for Brazil. I think it's going to be a team effort, if anything. I think it's going to be a team effort.
Ziman, are you saying that Vini is going to surpass Neymar Junior?
No. I think if anything, it's going to be more of like a team effort. I don't think it's going to be one of those cases where one outshines the other. I think it's going to be a case of where Neymar is going to be the playmaker type of role. He's not necessarily going to have that much impact.
Because they need a superstar. They need a superstar. Okay, wait, round off before I come to your boy.
Yeah, but this generation of World Cup, I don't think you need a superstar. I think you just need a well-defined, it's just a defined team. You don't need a superstar. Like, you definitely don't need a superstar in order to get it through.
We all need superheroes, man. We all need superheroes.
Yeah, but yeah, this Argentina side, they're probably top 3 in terms of, they're probably top 4 in terms of favorites compared to other contenders. It's just, something just tells me this World Cup is not going to be that predictable, and there are going to be a couple of shocks, because I don't think there's any team that's not vulnerable aside from France when they get everything together. So aside from that, I see a lot of teams with vulnerabilities.
All right, so don't worry, guys. I will take your dubs. I see your dubs in there. I will see your dubs. I'll take your dubs very soon. So yes, yeah, talk to me, man, and this and so forth. Where's the vid? Yes, yeah. Saeed. Vil, talk to me.
Oh, yo, what's up, guys? What's up?
Yeah, what up, man?
As for this game, I mean, I'm honestly expected Argentina to win today because I mean, Italy. I know it was a trophy on the line, but I mean, these guys.
Also, Vil, sorry. You know, we're going to be doing face reveals very soon. Very soon, I'm going to demand that everyone comes on camera very soon. No more hiding.
I guess
I'm dipping out of here.
Delta, mute your mic, man.
Yeah, but it was the first 15 minutes. You thought Italy honestly had a chance. They were in it, but the moment Lautaro Martinez scored a goal, you knew the game was over from then on. Like, especially in the second half. I mean, Argentina was just toying with them. Like, at one point, it got so bad the crowd started saying "Ole, Ole" because they couldn't even get near the ball, and they started fouling the Argentinian players. But I mean, as for Messi, yes, he does look different. Like, he does play different with Argentina, which makes sense because I mean, I've said this. The moment he won that Copa America, it's like
it changed. Everything changed.
Yeah, the pressure, like the pressure is just not as immense as it used to be. And Scaloni, shout out to Scaloni. He's done an amazing job with Argentina because they used to be known as bottle job. Like, they would get to finals and lose. Like, these guys lost 3 finals in a row.
Yeah.
And he got them and he beat Brazil in their home ground, which happened. Maybe Argentina really needed it. And I think it's good for the rivalry too for Brazil. So I think Argentina, honestly, I think they get to the semifinals. I don't think they're going to win it. Not with Messi at least, because I just feel like 2014 was the chance for honestly Messi to win it. I think that was the
so basically they've missed their boat.
I think so. If they win it, I'm kudos to them, but I couldn't honestly see Argentina making the semifinal and go against Brazil. And I think Brazil is gonna win the entire thing, but because it's Argentina versus Brazil.
Brazil sucks, bro.
Whoa, hold up.
Wait.
No.
How is Brazil trash?
Let's not talk about Brazil suck. No.
Relax.
Like what's so good about Brazil, man?
What do you mean?
Do you see what Vini just did?
Because one, right, Brazil, I think, play the best football out of all the teams right now. They pretty much play like a club. They pretty much play like a traditional club, like you would expect from a club. Like, the way they just play as a team. And the lack of weapons, dude. Vinicius Jr., Rodrigo, Rafinha, Anthony. Like, come on, Cunha, Neymar. Like, come on, Casemiro, Fabinho, Marquinhos, Thiago Silva. Yes, I say Brazil's main weakness is definitely their fullbacks. Their right back and left back isn't as strong as they used to be. And they have two good goalkeepers. Alisson is very good. Ederson is all right. So I wouldn't say Brazil are sleepovers. Like, I don't see how you can honestly come in and say, "Oh, Brazil are trash." Like, you can't tell me that.
But I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this, Milton. If Argentina and Brazil play 10 times out of 10 times, Argentina would win 9 times out of 10.
No, they won't.
I feel like
no.
It would be 50-50, man.
Yeah, like I'm personally 50-50.
It's either 50-50 or 6-40 Brazil.
Yeah,
6 for Brazil. Brazil's a bit better team.
Yeah, like, we have an insane amount of players coming in. Like, Bruno Guimaraes had a very good season.
Argentina fan.
He's a Messi fan.
He's a Messi fan.
He's a Messi fan. Like, Bruno Guimaraes, Lucas.
Also, sorry, quickly. Side note. Delta. I didn't know you were on Twitter and stuff. I didn't know how that you knew how to use Twitter.
Wait.
Delta.
I mean, how does he come on?
PSG Delta. Why? Well, no. What's called? Not everyone has people that come on don't actually have Twitter. Like, Jamal doesn't have Twitter. You just need to click the link.
And also,
Wait, hold on. Delta, why is there an American flag as your banner on your Twitter profile? Delta, please don't tell me that you're a patriot.
He's American, HH.
Wait, what's wrong with being an American patriot?
Yeah, what's wrong with that, HH? There's nothing wrong with that.
No, there's nothing. Look, there's nothing wrong, man. All I'm saying is, my
you get certain type of vibes.
Nah.
So wait, Abdul, where the hell are you?
HH, I'm on my way home, HH. But HH, can I just say something about this game quickly?
Go for it.
Can I just say something? Yeah, because HH, I find it disturbing that HH, how is Chiellini and Bonucci still starting HH in 2022 HH? How does that even make sense, HH? Because there's Bastoni on the bench, and HH Tonali doesn't even get picked ahead of Jorginho. Like, what is this guy smoking? Like, I thought Mancini he had regained some brain cells. But bro, what the hell is he doing?
But I mean, Abdul, it's a meaningless game. It's not like it's gonna do anything. The next World Cup cycle.
Viltigati, you gotta stop this, bro. You got to start
How
every
is it-
time. Go ahead, Abdul. My bad.
Wilton is agenda driven.
How is it a meaningless game for a team that didn't win? They didn't qualify for the World Cup. Like this could be like a consolation.
Oh yeah,
prize.
no. AC wanted to win, man. AC wanted to win.
Yeah.
Trust me, they wanted to have a good show.
Well, no
See,
Marco though.
no.
No
But
Marco. How you wish with no
Mark.
Marco?
He's not good enough, man. He's not good enough. He fell
No,
out.
relax. But I think-
Marco is not defining that.
Wait. Hold on. Okay, so okay. Abdul, finish before to does Abdul.
But yeah, HH, I just wanted to say you can't. I agree with Wilton of the fact that you can't take much from this game because HH, like imagine this guy, he comes up against like a Konate, a fresh young defender. But he's up against geriatrics. Like it was geriatrics up against geriatrics today. Like this is what I will see.
You know that's never gonna happen. That's long leg, bro. Long leg is gonna play.
No, it was just an example. It was just an example. But yeah, that was what I was gonna say, HH.
All right, so Yassi, before I come to you, let me just hit these doors and then I'll come to you. Yassi, man.
Quickly, can I say one thing about?
Go for it.
I swear, if you say anything about Neymar or Brazil, it's like a back single for Wilton. Wilton will appear. He will do. The instant transmission thing. Like that.
No, that's his call. That's his calling.
Yeah, that's cool.
If I just say, man, Neymar's a bomb, Wilson will just call to the rescue and so forth.
Yes. You know that Wilton tweeted that if Messi wins it, he's gonna deny it. If he doesn't, he's gonna call him a bum for losing a final. He literally tweeted that. He said, "I have two agendas."
He's already ready. Agenda's already written. Everything.
Okay, hold on. Let's just say. So, shout out to your boy Casey who says that Scotland would have defeated Italy. SPL greater than Serie. Casey, relax. Relax.
He was playing center back.
Wait. Yes, are we gonna talk about how Ukraine they beat them today? HH. I think HH Ukraine. You might have to put them as a favorite for the World Cup.
Abdul, no. Hold up, Abdul. Maybe you're not here, but I said I'm putting money on Qatar and Ukraine to win the World Cup because something is going to go down.
Case, man.
Something is going to go down.
Well, I'm telling you, they're gonna get beat up.
Guys, is it an L? Is it a massive L that Gareth Bale trained all this year just to play for Wales, only for him to get knocked out by Ukraine? Is that an L, HH? Like, is that an L?
Wait, wasn't Ukraine playing Scotland?
No,
they just beat Scotland. So now
they
play Wales in the final.
Wales already played. Wow.
Yeah. Wales beats Austria.
Yeah. So they're waiting. Imagine if Bale, like the whole year, you didn't play not that much for Real Madrid.
Yes,
you kept your body right.
Yes, yeah. I don't think you listen to what I'm saying. Yes, yeah. Watch for the referee in all of Ukraine's games. Basically, Ukraine, they're already at the World Cup already. They're already at the World Cup. Watch for the referees in all of Ukraine's games.
I don't think you should say stuff like that.
Remember that referee in the AFCON where it was to like Tunisia?
Do you know that he's actually part of the referee list?
Yeah, that is insane.
Oh, he's doing a World Cup.
Yes,
he's part of it. And you know what? And you know what I want to say? That for me is racism. Because I think Africa's best ref is the guy from Cameroon. Like he's like, I'm Africa's best ref. He's an amazing referee. Why would you choose that guy who should never referee a game ever again? Why?
It's not that. It's actually entertainment purposes, man. You got to spice things up.
Dajo Ariev. What does Messi bowling for Argentina say about Mbappe FC? Is this an actual holiday camp? Does he not care? Systems,
I said it.
Different vibe, different environments.
I said it. Like Messi does not care about PSG. He's just him and Neymar just trying to stay fit for international football. Look, let's be real.
No. See, yes, but not be true because they were interviewing Messi like before this game. I think it was yesterday, and he said that he didn't want to leave Barcelona. I said it was such a culture shock. Him and his family moving to Paris and France, and it was a case of like, look, I've got to move somewhere, but in his mind, he did not want to leave Barcelona. So I think just him having to acclimatize to a place where he doesn't know where he is and so forth. I know Messi, he's like a homeboy. So that I think really affected him mentally. So yeah, like I can make sense.
HH, why did you call your holiday short, bro?
Did you read I said I was coming on Wednesday.
Days. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I said I'll be back on Wednesday. I said I'm back on Wednesday.
I thought my tweet brought you back, the Chelsea tweet.
Yeah.
Abdul, meet your mic.
No,
Real Madrid 40 new sales. It's a shame there's no World Cup this summer. Shame on you, corruption FC. Look, money. That's all I've got to say, man. I mean, Guys, imagine if we're looking forward to a World Cup, man. Imagine how amazing that would have been. God damn it.
It'll start the next week. Yeah.
Yeah. Clayton Cruz. Messi wins 2 international trophies. Respect him. So are we counting this trophy?
Yeah.
It's a minor. It's a minor.
It counts, but it's just you don't brag it to say you're the GOAT.
Wait, so how does the Nation League count?
If we count this, we count Nations League. This is the same as the Nations League.
No, I count the Nation League.
No, AJ, just like this. There's a major trophy and there's a minor trophy.
Yeah, you can count it. You can count it. It's just that I wouldn't use it to say.
So Cristiano got two trophies for Portugal. Then the only two.
Yeah, they both have 2 trophies. Yeah.
Geddes tax.
Messi has.
Well, you're giving credit to Geddes, man.
Yes. Elsie says need to have a conversation on Robertson. What conversation?
What is Robertson?
Well, we talk about Scotland.
Scotland. English Talents FC depressed. Euro 2021 final must be replayed. Hashtag Italy unworthy. Hashtag justice. English Talents FC. Okay, understand. So wait, how come you have? Oh, that's your new ever because you're depressed now. do you know that's the Mbappe Euros penalty miss face?
We're still waiting on that stream, by the way.
Because that stream is never happening, bro. Since the 2017 final series, never happening.
AJ, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
What if in the World Cup Mbappe misses another penalty and they get eliminated? Are we having are we definitely getting it?
I mean, he has to.
No. If it's in a quarter or a semi, probably not. If it's against Portugal, I'm checking into rehab. So basically, if it's against Portugal, he misses and Cristiano scores the winning one, I will check into rehab.
Wow.
So,
and when Cristiano does this in front of the screen,
hold up. Okay, so where are we at? QC8 says that Artemio Franchi Cup created in 1985 when Platini lifted it. Then Maradona lifted it in 1993 when they beat Denmark. And now Messi. Italy need a revamp. Bro,
it can be reactionary though. You know, the thing is...
Wait, no. Yes, yeah. Italy need a lot of work, bro.
They do, but...
No, at this moment in time, a child, people say he's 25, but he's still young. Chiesa is his team. He's his team.
But the thing is a couple months ago when Jorginho people were championing him to win the Ballon d'Or, people were not having this energy. So I get the point that Italy need a revamp, but when Italy won the Euros, everyone was talking about, oh my God, Italy's amazing, all that stuff. So I get the point, but people just need to calm down. North Macedonia.
North Macedonia. If what's it called? What does it say about the Serie? That the top scorer of the league doesn't even get picked for Italy anymore.
No. I think he must have been injured. I think he must have been injured. I think because trust me, if Immobile was available, there's no way that they're picking freaking Italian Igor as a main striker, man.
Yeah, hopefully he must be.
Casey, how is Chiro the top scorer? My God, because Syria is in a very dirty place.
Casey might actually have a point, man.
QC8. Difference now is that the supporting cast is pulling their weights. Footballing lesson by Messi. There's a unity among the Argentines, but it also equals legend. No, Argentina have not looked this good since 06. See, 2010. I always knew that team looks a bit strict, that they come undone. They've not looked because that 06 was freaking amazing. That 06 was flipping
but also,
amazing.
HH, you know one thing though.
Was it really?
As good. I genuinely believe
at the World Cup though.
I genuinely believe
No, listen. If that bombers, what's called Peckerman, did not take off Riquelme, they'd have beaten Germany. And Argentina, Italy, who knows, that could have gone either way. If Riquelme stood on that pitch, of course they'd have beaten
Germany. They had amazing
100%.
talent, but I don't think they were amazing. It's the same with Brazil in 2006. They had amazing talent, but I don't think it was a great team.
No. Argentina were good. They were actually... Bro, did you see that team goal they scored against Serbia? Brazil never looked good at all in that 06. They were all talent. Argentina beat the crap out of Serbia. Yes, you talk to me.
So, let me ask you and the panel this. Is 2014, is that, in terms of talent, which team is more talented? This team or the 2014 team?
The 2014 team.
2014.
That's
That was
because they
2014.
had Mascherano, they had
And don't forget
Maria in
Aguero.
his prime.
Higuain.
Well,
This team-
Aguero
this team-
was
this
a
team is
bench
just more
warmer for all
balanced.
staking
Yeah,
purposes.
and don't forget too.
Yeah, but see, yes, I see. That means nothing. One of the most talented teams I've ever seen in the World Cup was the 06 Brazil team, but they didn't know how to function. So, even if that team was more talented, this team is way more cohesive. So this team
really do.
are going to do some damage.
And it really just goes back to my point. Ricardo made it. Like, the best team wins the World Cup. Like, Italy as a team were the best. Spain as a team in 2010 were the best. Germany 2014 were the best. And so was France. So, like,
That is
you
true.
can't really rely
But then-
on individual brilliance.
but
Like in the
PG
Champions League.
But PG Delta, but here's the thing though. The World Cup is different than
Hold on. No. No. You see, for me, I really believe that Belgium were the best team. And if not for that
Honestly,
industry plants bombers, De Bruyne,
nobody
Hazard would be a World Cup winner.
going in.
but
honestly,
HH
no one in
but
there
H-
honestly
yeah,
had
okay,
France
okay.
winning it. Going into 2018, the two favorites were by majority pundits were Brazil and Belgium. Those were the
True,
two
yeah.
teams.
Yeah,
that people
HH,
had
relax,
winning.
guys. Like the France should have won the Euros prior to the World Cup. Let's be honest,
Nah,
guys.
but
No,
I'm talking
no,
about.
was it,
I'm not talking about Euros.
You forgot about the World
2016.
Cup.
No. Hold on. Let me please. Let me 2016, they played against Portugal. They slapped everybody. France slapped everyone, but and it even
not,
slapped Portugal. But Eder scored a weird, crazy goal in the final. France was the most talented team, and in 2018 they were the best team. Let's be real out here.
No, but they were not
France
favorites.
They were.
They grew
France
into the
had
tournament.
individual
They
brilliance.
grew into the tournament last year.
Yeah,
Yes, they grew into the tournament, but
Yeah,
they
grew.
were the
Yeah.
clear-cut favorites going into the tournament because of what
You know,
happened.
I'm actually.
It wasn't
yes,
that
yeah.
nobody
I'm-
had
I'm-
faith they were going to do anything in that World
Yeah.
Cup, really,
Nobody.
because if you look at their
Mbappe
prior games, they look shaky.
Yeah.
The prior games coming to the World Cup, they looked shaky and they weren't united.
But
That's
then
why people were like, they weren't going to do that much.
okay, I mean, let's agree to disagree because I don't agree with that nonsense. Anyways, I genuinely believe that's nonsense. I believe that 2018 team was the best team in my general opinion. Belgium, those are
Wait, you had them? Wait,
overhyped
before the World Cup
kids, bro.
started. Wait, Yassi, before the World Cup started, you had
100%.
France winning it?
I didn't have France winning it because when it comes to the World Cup, I don't know who wins it. There's always like a couple teams, you always pick the
But they're in your top
but
two
for
to
but
win
for
it.
but
They were
but
up
then
there, man.
but-
They were
but
up
my-
there.
Yes,
but-
I had Nigeria, man.
But hey, Zima, relax, man. USA. No. But then here's the thing, guys. Like when it comes to the World Cup, let's be real. You need individual players to win
You
games.
need both.
I don't think so.
There's gonna be moments
Who
where you need individual
Who
players,
said?
bro.
Who said? No.
You
No.
have-
When was the last time you've seen an individual?
2018,
Iniesta.
Mbappe.
No. That 2018 between France and Argentina, I thought it was like more of a team. But Mbappe did show up.
Delta, what are you on about? Did you see what Mbappe did in that game? No,
He was good. He was
Who
really
went
good.
on the run in the first half? And those two goals in the
But you gotta talk
and-
about
and-
Griezmann. You gotta think about like.
But
Individual,
Mbappe,
exactly.
but you need some of those.
Giroud, don't forget Giroud.
As Yasser just said, it's both team play and
HH.
individual brilliance.
HH.
Because my thing is, hold up, 2010. Do you know Iniesta started that move in the final? He's the guy that started that move from midfield, and then he finished it off. So Iniesta was the guy that said, "No, f this. We're not going to penalties. I'm going to decide this game right now."
You gotta give credit to Casillas, but the last time I've seen a player like individually carry a team was probably '86 Maradona. Like, but apart from that, I don't really see a team where it's just
Delta,
individual.
wait, hold
Are you saying
on.
World Cup or international?
No, World Cup only. World Cup.
Delta, Ronaldo almost pretty much did that.
That was Rivaldo too, man.
No,
you
you
gotta
didn't.
give credit to Rivaldo.
Rivaldo came clutch.
Last
Yeah,
time,
guys,
Ronaldo was.
go look at that goal in
HH,
my friend. The guy did it himself.
Hey,
Yeah,
James,
James,
there
hold on,
are
hold on.
no carry jobs. There are no carry jobs internationally.
No.
Even Modric didn't carry anyone.
Zeman, you're
He
right.
was one of the best players, but
No, guys, 100%. If you don't have a good team in the World Cup, you can't do anything.
You need both. You need both.
But then my point is, when it comes down to it, like a lot of teams in the World Cup, they cancel each other out in terms of team. You have two good teams, hence the final in 2014, where the game ended in 0-0. Ended in game 0. What happened in 2014?
Yeah, I get your point. I get your point.
Out of nowhere, you had Schürrle. This is Schürrle. Out of nowhere, gave a unbelievable pass to who? Mario Götze came out of nowhere from the bench.
Yeah.
But
when I say-
Schürrle was really
bro,
good that cup. Though.
but my point is, when it comes down to the World Cup, you need an individual to do something. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, let me see some doors. Hold on, let me get. So, K says, HH, check the DM of Haaland's first touch. I said, yes, I saw it. Yes, and it
was
looks
horrible,
sketchy.
wasn't it?
It looks sketchy. It looks sketchy.
It's World
Gerard
Cup.
PK, Sekeda Shakira. I was bored at Barca. Laporta told me to do it. So apparently he cheated on Shakira.
But HH, can I just say
whenever.
something to that? HH, can I just
That's
say
a
something
massive
to that?
Abdul, what do you want to say? What do you want to say?
HH, you know Hakimi's wife, she's 12
Ricardo,
years
have you
older
seen the
than
woman that
him.
he cheated with? Yep.
No, who is it?
HH, can I just say something, bro? You know Hakimi's wife, she's 12 years older than him. He's 23, she's 35.
Okay.
HH, when young men marry older women, the women, they get to a point where, like, let's be honest, they're no longer that attractive in comparison to the man.
But
So it
Shakira,
doesn't surprise. So it doesn't. Yeah, but bro, even Shakira, she's like.
Wait. Hold on. Abdul, when you're saying this trash, I want to see your face when you're saying this trash. show video. So let me see your face as you're saying this crap.
No, I can't get caught on camera saying this shit.
Yeah, you gotta protect yourself.
All right. Abrit's fair. If Messi wins the World Cup, he's the GOAT. But until then, Zidane is the GOAT overall because he won everything he could and should have in finals.
Is Zidane really the GOAT? Come on.
No, he's not, man. He's not.
Bro, all I'm saying is that he has a CL final goal.
He's
Respect to Maradona's
name, bro.
Maradona.
Maradona is my GOAT. I told you. Look, I've always said Maradona is my GOAT. Maradona is always my GOAT. All I'm saying is this, though. He scored in a UCL final. He has scored in 2 World Cup finals.
Wait,
how the hell is Zidane the GOAT?
Did you watch the 1986 World Cup?
What? Do you mean live or have I watched it?
Live.
I've seen it.
No,
Dude,
no. I'm not that old. Relax, Wilton. I'm not that
No,
old.
but
I've seen that much.
Wait.
but
Why is
you
Maradona
see
your GOAT then?
Oh,
When you
basically,
never seen him play?
94. Now let me quick story. So 94 World Cup. This was big time. So Nigeria, first ever World Cup and everything. Obviously we have Argentina in our group. And then I kept on hearing Maradona. And my brothers who are older than me would say, Maradona. I was like, wait, who's this Maradona guy? And apparently the Nigerian players were actually afraid of him. And I was like, who is this guy that people are so afraid of? So when I was, because when I just saw him, first of all, his goal against Greece was freaking amazing, like one of the best goals I've ever seen. When you just saw the kind of aura that this guy had, as I don't know, there's something different about this guy. So it's seeing him in 94 and then going back and seeing him in 86 and what he did in Napoli and so forth. I said, no. For me, Maradona is the GOAT because he marries the 2 elements of football, which is the skill and the mentality. I would say that Maradona is like the skill of Messi and the mentality of Cristiano.
Yes.
So he's the guy that really harnessed both things together, which is the passion, the mentality, the psychology of football, but also the amazing skill and natural ability.
I think people overlook that accomplishment he did with Napoli. Like everybody talks about it, but nobody really understands how incredible it is.
That's amazing. Like Napoli have only won 2 league titles in their entire history, and also Ricardo, do you know what's so amazing? Because I was watching the documentary. This guy would get high on coke, detox, go and play a game after detoxing, and then do coke again.
He is insane. Like
you know what's insane though,
just
right?
to break down, like his World Cup campaign in '86. Look, the live match of the World Cup final between Argentina and Germany. It's there. You can watch it in football.
Yeah. I watched the whole thing.
When COVID hit, I just got bored and watched it. I know he doesn't get mentioned a lot, but Lothar Matthäus in that '86 final pretty much pocket Maradona. Like I know people will talk about that assist in the final, but I was watching that game in Lothar Matthäus. I know.
But it's true. But see, that's what the greats do. Whenever it's difficult for you, you just need that definitive moment.
Yeah. That's how good he was.
Moment.
He was in his pocket the whole match, but as good. That's how the Maradona greatness is defined, because he just needs one touch, one simple pass.
So hold on. Side note, because obviously I shouldn't be saying this because it's like the English Queen's Jubilee and everything. So shout out to Queen Lizzie. I love you, baby. Pick up the phone. But do you know that England have been on the receiving end of two of the craziest goals of all time? Ibrahimovic's overhead kick from the halfway line and the Maradona from the halfway line thingy.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And the hand of God,
Yeah, the hand of God as well.
I don't think we'll ever see a goal like Maradona in like a World Cup knockout stage. Like,
But
hey, Delta Messi will still hold my BM.
Here's the thing, though. I almost can guarantee you what HH said is 100%. I can guarantee you this. If Messi had the mentality of Maradona, 2014, he would have won the World Cup.
100%, of course he does.
And then not only that, like you can even take a step further. I didn't believe the year that was it 2019 or Wilton. Hold up, when 2019 when Liverpool won it, I didn't believe Messi would have won the Champions League as well.
Yeah,
that has nothing. That Champions League.
I genuinely
you can't say that.
No,
when it comes to sport,
take it quickly.
Maradona on that pitch.
That's a stupid. That's a stupid remark.
No, Zeman, you Barca would be little. Barca would be doing this.
That is.
On that pitch.
Yes, the two people on camera are the two people on track, man.
when it comes to sport,
Messi was
don't ever. When it comes to sport, bro, don't ever bring if into it, or we could be here for a long night. Like don't bring if into it because you don't know. You don't know it.
Really relax. Really.
You don't know. You don't know.
No, but yeah, sir. I understand your point of view, but Messi was good that game though against Liverpool. And
he literally put it on a play for Suarez and Coutinho to score.
No. I mean, look, jokes apart. Messi did all that he could in that game, but he was surrounded by complete garbage.
Unlike most.
And also, guys, let's be real here. Whenever we say it's a guy carried a team, it's figuratively speaking, not literally speaking. Because Messi gave that pass to homeboy in the final. But he still had to have the composure to score that 1v1. So yes, Maradona gave that pass to homeboy in 86. But he has to have the composure to finish it. So my thing is that it is literally impossible to literally carry a team all the way. It's impossible. But you can figuratively do it, which is that
even Benzema, he didn't carry that Real Madrid side. That's a false narrative.
Look at Modric's pass to Rodrigo. But Benzema played a massive role.
Yeah, he played a vital role. Yeah.
So wait, hold on. Casey.
With Maradona too. He was
Casey.
massive.
So hold on. Let me just read. So if Messi or CR7 win, R9's how? How is R9 finished? How?
If Cristiano wins it, you have to take the R9 jersey that you have back there.
I have to do anything.
You have to take the R9 jersey back there and replace it with the Cristiano Ronaldo.
Never. I will never do that. I will never, ever. Guys, here's the thing. R9 will remain undefeated. There is nothing these guys can do that will ever take away R9 from me. That's my idol. You have your idols. I have my idol. You will never surpass R9. Ziban, I don't care. You will never surpass R9.
Is R9 equivalent to KD? Like, one of the most skillful players to raise the game, but
no,
come on,
R9 is not a bandwagon.
Wait, can I ask a question? Can I ask a question, Zeman? Did you watch?
That's not a bad analogy.
Did you? No, that's terrible.
That's a terrible analogy. That's a terrible analogy.
Wait, hold on, Ricardo.
Hold on, Zeman and Mbappe FC Delta. Did you guys watch Ronaldo pre-knee injury?
No, he's amazing.
Did you watch him? Did you watch him?
Yes.
No. Yes or no? Yes.
Hold on. Let me just make a statement for Ricardo. KD efficiency, even before he went to Golden State, he was just crazy good. Like from the 3-point line,
he joined a team.
KD is not the basketball equivalent of R9.
No one cares. Like he joined a team that went 73 and 9, which he was up 3-1 against them. And what does that have to do with R9?
Just like the Golden State Warriors, this guy needs.
Wait, hold on, guys, relax. Let's just hope that's bomber Steph gets fans MVP. So, now let me see. So from your Abris Fair says, Juve are cursed. They had Zidane, Bold, Del Piero, and Nedved in the same team and couldn't win a CL. Lost to Madrid in the final in '98, I believe. Juventus are the most cursed team in UCL history.
They're Champions League losers.
Yes, UCL losers.
UCL losers.
How many Ballon d'Or winners in that team? Like, how do you have all these great players and still not win a Champions League?
It is one of the craziest things ever.
That's pretty funny coming from a PSG fan, though.
No, but we only have like one Ballon d'Or winner. I mean, look at this team.
That hurt me. Abdul, that hurt me.
PSG, you don't have a Ballon d'Or winner, bro. Like,
Yeah, we have Messi, man. We have the best
Doesn't
player
matter,
of all
you saw
time.
great
shameless,
players.
bro. Stop being so shameless. You telling me that Ballon d'Or counts for PSG? Like, come on.
Yeah.
Wait,
No,
wait,
it
hold on. So,
doesn't. No, it doesn't, bro.
your boy, hold up. Your boy Casey. Pele has the World Cup, Copa Libertadores, Intercon Cup. GOAT?
Played against
Can I speak on this?
Go for it.
Okay, look, I respect what Pele has done in his career, right? But I'm sorry, Milton, after this, Pele is the biggest fraud when it comes to World Cup legacy. Biggest fraud. He really only has one World Cup to his name. Only one World Cup.
man.
So basically, you're saying he's a Disney plus
Wait.
one.
If you
Hold
look
up.
in
Which okay? Are you discounting 58 or 70?
whichever it is, he only played one game in one of the World Cups.
No, that's 62.
That was
62.
Yes. And in the other one, he got carried by Garrincha.
Yeah, but you
and
can't
he's
say
never,
he has
he's never. No, I said he has one, and the one he did like play, he played well, whatever. But he still didn't win Player of the Tournament.
No, I'll tell you this.
That's drop the break.
I understand. Like Maradona had more difficult times than Pele because Pele, that very next World Cup, he didn't even have to do anything. He literally sat on the bench and Brazil won the World Cup. So that and Maradona dud was much harder because without Maradona,
but when we're defining greatness is your impact on the sport, and I feel like Pele has had a large impact on the sport.
But I feel like he wasn't a better player though.
I literally said
it doesn't matter.
We're talking about greatness. Impact is very key.
People will say that Maradona is greater than Messi. It doesn't mean he's the same skill. Like I think Messi is the most skillful player to grace the game.
No.
But that doesn't necessarily mean
but it's like,
talent and greatness are different.
Basically, for you,
all I said was his World Cup legacy.
Wait. Okay, so see, for you basketball matches, it's like Jordan is greater than Allen Iverson. I feel Allen Iverson is more skilled than.
All right, that's a break.
Okay, drop the red card.
For me, Allen Iverson.
Moving like skip,
by the way,
no. Iverson scores higher on the eye test for me than Jordan. That's just Jordan is greater. Iverson scores higher than on the eye test than 100%.
What team do you support? HH?
By the way,
Magic.
Washington Wizards.
He's a Magic fan.
Wow.
He's a Washington.
By the way,
Wizards.
I don't agree with that.
And yes, Penny Hardaway is pan better than Jordan. Yes, 100%.
I don't agree with that logic. By the way, because for me, right, it doesn't make sense for you to be a better football player than this guy, but like the guy that you are better than of is ranked higher than you on the all-time list. That makes no sense at all.
I agree with that.
I think it's the same, honestly, because it doesn't make sense. If you're gonna say Maradona is a better football player than Pelé, so he has to be ranked higher than Pelé. You can't just say, "Oh, Pelé is greater than." Just think it doesn't make any sense.
But the point that Ziman is making is that when you look at greatness, it's looking at your impact.
Yeah.
And when you look at what Pelé was at, remember Pelé was before Maradona. So Pelé was the guy who pretty much was the first guy to popularize football as a sport and everything. So when we just look at how he was able to now pretty much be bigger than football and pretty much export football globally, that's great. It's because of his impact globally. More people know Pelé than Maradona. People that know nothing about football at all, nothing, they know Pelé. They probably don't know who Maradona is. So, and that's just
Pelé. But then also what Pelé did is like I think it's fair to say that Pelé put Brazil on the map. He did.
Yeah. No.
He's
a national treasure. He's a national treasure.
Absolutely not.
No, PSG, just mute your mic, please.
I think
just mute your mic.
Absolutely
not.
He is. He's responsible for it.
Because, bro, if you look at the history of Brazil, if you actually look at the history of Brazil, when Brazil won that World Cup, it was almost revolutionary to the sport. Like it had a natural historical impact in the sport.
Dude, Pelé is literally a national treasure in Brazil. So they said he can't leave, you can't transfer him because this guy is a national treasure. So he ain't leaving Brazil.
I think to Vilton's point, I get what he's saying, but I think there's a difference between who the greatest and who the best is. Like greatest is based Or at least the way I see it, based on your accomplishments, maybe
It
records.
takes everything into account.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I think when you talk about best, because I will agree with Zima. Like, I think if you're talking about like skills, talent, ability, I don't think there's anybody that's ever been as talented as Messi. Maybe you could argue R9 and Maradona.
Oh no,
but
no,
I-
yeah.
But
No,
in
you
terms
can
of
argue
the
that.
modern game, I think Messi is the best footballer. Is he the greatest? I don't think so.
But that's what's weird about it. Doesn't make
Yeah, it
sense.
is weird.
Do you know what I will say? I can concede that Messi is more skilled than Maradona. When you look at his passing, his playmaking, his shooting, his free kicks, and how he can play multiple positions.
I
But
don't
I
know.
will always say Maradona is greater because of
No.
Maradon's intangibles.
But
HH, I don't know if he's more skilled, though.
how can you be better than a player, but you better than that player, but he ranks higher than
Wait,
you?
okay, Vilton, I have a question. Wait, I have a question for Vilton.
Filson, you can't say ranking higher. I'm saying greatness and just being better, tangible wise, based on your physical
HH,
things.
wait, can I just say
yeah.
something quickly?
Yeah.
So is there like a tax on Pele because he had 6 toes?
What?
Wait, what?
No. Okay, so shout out to the say, what does DOT stand for?
Degree of
difficulty, man.
There we go.
Which Pelé never did.
It's
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie.
He never had
disputed. I want Argentina to face England in the 2022 World Cup.
England alone.
Who wins? Argentina, England. Who wins?
Argentina will dance on it.
Yes, Argentina.
I don't think it's that simple, man.
That's a juju. That's a juju.
They will
think that's
tangle.
simple.
They will
I
They will
don't think
tangle.
that's simple.
Do you know
They
what
will
the
tangle.
do you know what the funny thing is? When England had like Rio and Sarah, like and Ashley Cole, it would go to penalties, and Argentina would probably win on penalties. Now though,
They
lost in penalties. They lost in penalties to the Euros. HH, what are you talking about?
They have Maguire now, HH. They have Maguire.
They have Jerry Maguire.
Do you expect?
Maguire in the back five is money.
HH have the top scorer at the World
Do
Cup.
you expect Pickford to save all those Argentines?
Yeah, no, it's because my thing is
Not
that
even that too.
yeah,
England
is
is
that yes,
mostly
England
good.
made the Euro final. For me, Jerry Maguire and John Stones against like a Vini, a Neymar, a Rafinha, a Messi, a Di Maria. Because you see that's a bit of the World Cup. See, in Euros, you don't get that South American sauce and the Euros. You just don't, So, which is why whenever these European teams now face these South Americans who are now bringing you an element that you don't see any parts of in Europe, that's a whole other thing for a defender to now have to
You know what's worse? You know what's worse about worse? Just to add on to what you just said, do you know who England relies on their creativity for to be their number 10 creativity?
Sterling?
Mason Mount.
Wait, hold up.
Relax.
HH,
I don't think he's the
seeing a
only
battle?
creative force, though. I don't think he's the only creative force. I mean,
Bro,
you still got the likes
he
of
plays as a number
Pickford
10
and
for-
Sancho.
Wait, yeah,
They don't
sir.
play.
Creative outlet.
He's a false 10. He's a false 10. He's a
Wait.
false 10.
Yeah, sir.
in
We're
terms
gonna
of
be
talent.
seeing are we gonna be seeing a battle between Mount and Messi in the World Cup final?
Bro, imagine, bro. Imagine.
Miguel
If Mount gets a
Rabines,
goal, man.
do you guys miss the Conventions Cup? Yeah.
I do, man. I do.
Okay, so did they scrap it?
Yeah,
Yeah, they
they
scrapped
scrapped
it.
it because
I don't
of
know.
the nation leagues. Yeah.
Yeah, 2019 they
Which
just stopped.
is a tournament that I could care less.
I
compared
guess
to
you could
Federation
say it
Cup.
was kind of unfair advantage because most country would complain about it because it would be it's an unfair advantage for the country that are in it because they get extra preparation for the World Cup. But I mean, I don't think it really matters. We saw what happened in 2013. Brazil won it, and they got slapped by Germany in 7-1.
There's also the Confederation curse. If you win the Confederations Cup, you never win the World Cup.
Oh yeah, that's what they're saying. Yeah. Hold up. So from Mr. Jumpman for then says, bring back the Confederations Cup over this Mickey Mouse friendly cup. Mane would have. You see, that's the thing though. I would have loved to see what Senegal would have done. Oh, wait, who won Asia? Was that Japan or South Korea?
South Korea. Was it Japan? Was it?
I thought it was.
I think it was Qatar.
I think it was Qatar.
Yeah. That's right.
That's insane. No. They're actually
They actually are really good. No,
They're not bad.
good.
Actually, they're not bad.
Yes, I'm warning you
They're
guys.
actually pretty good,
I'm
decent.
telling you guys.
I'm not like.
If you want to make some money,
No,
you
it's
guys
just
are gonna win this bloody war.
No,
They're
your
not
boy
good,
Xavi.
honest.
Your
No,
boy
honestly,
Xavi
though,
Hernandez.
they're the best team in that tournament by far. Honestly, Like
Wilson, I don't
deserve
care
more.
whether they were the best. I tell you, they're winning the World Cup.
They're not gonna win.
No, guys. Your boy Xavi Hernandez did not spend 5 years in Qatar for no reason. That's all I'm gonna say.
Building youth.
That's all I'm gonna
Building
say.
youth.
Yeah, he was getting cash from that oil, man.
Wait, so
Okay,
you're
hold
telling
on.
me the Squid Game merchants, they're not good enough?
It's fair. Also, wait, hold up. That's a yellow. That's a yellow, by the way. Sick, man. All right, but because yes, you did talk about Pogba. What's a bigger dud, Roma League title or Napoli?
Napoli only have 2 in their history, man.
Yeah, and also remember, Napoli were going up against like peak AC Milan, top tier AC Milan, and also Roma had Totti, Tomasi. I think they had a Batistuta as well in that team. So they had like players. They had top players.
Wait, wasn't
Napoli had
Batistuta in Fiorentina? That was after.
Because it was 0-1. I think he was with Roma when they won the league. I think Batistuta was in Roma when they won the league. Okay, guys. Yassir. Is your mic working, Yassir?
Yeah, it's working.
Is it fresh? Yassir, what happened?
You know,
I mean, like because here's the thing. Yassir, I am a huge fan of Pogba and so forth, but can we all agree that this was a failure?
You know, HH, sometimes I dislike you sometimes. HH,
Okay.
I don't like you.
I know.
Because like sometimes when you're honest, HH, you're very good and what you say. When you made that video, there's 2 videos you made that literally hurts me till today. It's the Uncle Moon move to Man United and the Pogba move to Man United. And you said it, HH, like you said both moves will not work. You said Uncle Moon going to United, you said, I don't know about that. And you said Pogba would not work at United. HH, honestly speaking, because on my timeline, a lot of my United fans that I follow, they're just weird. You don't get a lot of honesty from them. A lot of people are celebrating this. A lot of people are like, they're literally crying, all that stuff. The reality is, HH, is like, what Man United did, I understand Pogba wasn't in terms, he has a lot of faults in this situation as well. But what Man United did to Pogba is in terms of footballing wise, is very sad. It's extremely sad. Because what Man United did is they signed Paul Pogba in a way to be the face of the club. Literally. Pogba, but I genuinely believe, looking back at it, I believe when Man United, we used to be under Van Gaal, we used to be sponsored by Nike. I remember when we got the Adidas deal, we signed Pogba. We signed one of Adidas' biggest clients. Pogba was that dude for Man United. I don't care what anyone says, he was the guy for us. And instead of Man United trying to build a team around him, they just said, oh, we got Pogba, that's it. We don't have to do anything else. We don't have to build a team. We don't have to do anything. Paul Pogba's going to do everything for us. And Man United made themselves believe that in a weird way, like in American style, where like, oh, you had to sign as a LeBron James, and LeBron James is pretty much going to carry the team type of thing. That's what we did to Pogba. Like, and the reason why I say this is because the position Paul Pogba generally plays, you look at it and the way Man United played him, they played him in so many different ways. They played him as at times in a double pivot. They played him as sometimes in a box to box. They played him off on the left, all that stuff, which shows you they didn't really understand the player they had.
Okay, yes, let me stop it there. Now, let me play devil's advocate, because this is what a lot of people say. Pogba needs this. Pogba needs that. Pogba needs this. He needs this, that. He needs that. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm sure Ziman's favorite quote is on his day merchant. So what do you say to people that say that? Why does this guy need so many different things? If he was as good as he truly was, he should still
Can I just say something to that before Yassir he answers? Can anybody really blame one particular player for flopping at United?
No.
When every player they've signed the last 10 years.
I've said this so many times. People think I'm just saying it.
Because That's the thing
I've
that,
said
that
this
really
so many
annoys me
times.
about this whole Pogba thing, because my thing is, apart from De Gea, in the last 5-6 years, which United player
Like,
has been
exactly.
amazing?
Martial's been trash,
But
Zaha's been trash,
HH,
Alexis
Bruno was
Sanchez
good.
flop, like
just to
Ibra
add on
flop.
to that, guys.
Wait, hold on. Yes,
Wan-Bissaka
Elan.
flop.
Yes, Elan. Hold on. Yes, Elan. Yes, Elan.
No, 100%. Abdul hit the nail on the head. Because what Man United do is like, we sign a good player, and what we do in a weird way is like we put him in a situation where we expose the weakness of that player. Literally, like what we do is we expose, like we take the player, instead of saying we're gonna put him in a situation where we benefit from his great qualities, what he's extremely good at. What we do is we put him in a situation where his weakness gets exposed constantly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? For me, it's like it doesn't make sense, And at the end of the day, it's like, and the evidence is there. Man United, when he came into the team, Man United had a midfield of under Herrera, Fellini. That was our midfield. Then our midfield didn't. Then out of nowhere, we had a midfield of Andreas Pereira, and then we had Nemanja Matic, and then we had Lingard. And then now we have Fred and Scott McTominay. at the end of the day, is like, I understand like Pogba's he has fault in this as well. But at the end of the day, we are a bad team,
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, there is no matter. I've seen in prime examples. I've seen Messi. I've seen Messi with great players. I've seen a Barcelona team that have long lay and Umtiti, and I'm telling you, like, it's a struggle. This is a team sport. This is a team. What you have to do is you have to build around a player. You have to make sure you build a good team. And what Man United do is we buy a player and we keep that player, and we fail to build a team. We do, and then my fear is we're linked to Pogba leaves. Where is the next marquee sign? What is the next big face of the club? De Jong, exactly. PSG, De Jong. And the only thing I'm like, okay.
Hold on. We'll get to De Jong because De Jong is a separate topic.
But my point is like, it's like this is what Man United do. We sign a player, for example, Di Maria. We sign a player with big money, and we expect him to be everything for us. That's it. Or Di Maria is gonna win the title for us. Di Maria ended up saying, "Nah, screw this. I need to get the heck out of here." And we did the same with Pogba.
Because that was the crux of my thing. It's okay, you're getting Pogba, and who else? You can't expect Pogba to come in and be amazing. Pogba, as amazing he was at Juventus, he had Pirlo, he had Vidal, he had Marquisio. As amazing as Pogba is with France, he had freaking Kante, he had freaking Matuidi, or he also has Griezmann as well. And we know France is one of the most talented teams in the world. So my thing is that it's all well and good to say, you should still be able to say what's up and so forth. When you look at most midfielders, Modric has Kroos and Casemiro. De Bruyne has Bernardo Silva, Rodri, and so forth. A lot of these midfielders that you're comparing them to, they have other quality guys around them. So my thing though is that you feed off the energy with the players and the team and those guys that are around you. So United's biggest mistake was you have this amazing talent in a pub because you're ready to give everything for United, and you didn't actually invest and build a quality midfield and players around him for him to feed off of. That was the biggest mistake, because it is unrealistic to think that he can now somehow win games with you with freaking McTominay and so forth. And the bottom line, this is the bottom line. Apart from De Gea, who at United has looked great?
But 100% actually, and then also look at Pogba at Man United, right? And you look at Pogba is a wonderful talent, amazing. And on his day, I know Zima's an honest day, but on his day, he's one of the best midfielders in terms of talent. But you look at it, it's like
no. Talent-wise, he's the best midfielder in the world. Talent-wise.
So you look at it. What is one of Pogba's weakness, though? Pogba does have a weakness. It's when transitional defending. When your team loses the ball, transitioning, covering their ground, Pogba is not the best. But what happened? You look at Didier Deschamps. Didier Deschamps understands that. Who did he surround Pogba with? Matuidi and N'Golo Kante, two guys that have lungs that can cover ground, similar to Juve. He had what's that guy named Vidal and who else was in there?
Marquisio, Pirlo.
Marquisio. Yes, you have Vidal and Marquisio, two guys when Juve lose the ball that could cover the ground that maybe Pogba would not cover. Because at the end of the day, what you want is to have your best players on the ball, and that's what Pogba is best at. When he's on the ball, bro, the guy is special.
But yeah, sir. Let me make a real point about Pogba right here. Because on club level, I'd say I blame him because he's trying to go back to Juventus now, and he thinks Juventus are midfield trio are as good as they used to be. Why not? Why not go to Inter? Why not play with Barella? Why not play with all the great Inter players?
Well,
why
he's
not go to PSG?
no. This is Delta. I don't see. I know why he's going to Juve because I know and I recognize the environment, but Juve is a bad move.
Yes.
Juventus is the
100%.
best move for Pogba is
Madrid.
Delta. It's your boys.
No, I think it's Madrid.
No, it's Mbappe FC.
I disagree completely with
Pogba as Mbappe FC is.
You do know that Juve they actually have a really good midfield that Pogba
Name me. Give me the names.
Let me tell you why.
Tell me the names. Tell me the names.
I will tell you, but you also have to have the explanation behind it. Because what we saw at Manchester United, Pogba hates to defend He hates to defend.
That's true.
And people don't even mention this, that his best time under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, it came when he didn't even play in the midfield. He played on the wing. So one thing people got to understand that Pogba, he will succeed in a team where he has the least defensive responsibility in the midfield, so he can just focus on the attacking wise creativity. And I think Juve, they have what he needs because they have Locatelli, who is defensively minded. They have Zakaria, who's defensively minded. And I think that would work really well because it's two midfielders that focus on getting the ball and bringing it forward and doing that defensive work, and they have high work rate. And I think, honestly, it can work with Pogba in front of them, I think a lot of people, because Locatelli and Dennis Zakaria, they're not like popular names. Honestly, I can see it working, My only problem with the Juventus move is I don't rate Allegri anymore. I think he's a dinosaur, and I think he just doesn't get the best out of his attacking talent.
No, I think.
Wait. Okay, so you're saying that Juve is still a good move for Paul Pogba?
Yes.
But
that makes a lot of sense.
No. Okay, so you said it's a good move, but just called Allegri a dinosaur.
Yeah,
Yes.
but I think for the midfield that he's gonna walk into, it's good. But I don't know if Allegri he's gonna be willing to change his ways. That's my only worry.
But Abdul,
I don't think he has to necessarily change his ways. I think it's just a matter of getting him to fit the system that he already knows and he's already accustomed to, too defensive, and just getting him that almost number 10 role, which I have a lot to say about. Can I just talk about Pogba? Can I just
But Zimmer, but before you say something, let me just say
no, but okay, Zimmer. But when you say you can't use the water on his day merchants. Okay, yes, real quick, and then come to Zimmer. Yes,
I genuinely believe, heart to heart, I believe the best. If Pogba is serious about football, if he's not serious about football, that's another question. If he's serious about football, go to Real Madrid. Go there. Go to Madrid. I believe.
He can't just go there. Real have to want him, and also
true.
Real already have Camavinga, and they're looking to get Chouameni. There's no space.
But for me, I believe I'll go to a manager like Carlos Ancelotti. And from go to Carlos Ancelotti, Carlos Ancelotti will revive Pogba's career.
Madrid
No. Yes, you're right, though. But yes, we have to look at what is feasible and realistic. They are looking for Chouameni. They already have Camavinga. Valverde is already in as well. There's no space for Pogba at Real Madrid. There's no space. Ziman.
Man, let's.
I hate you.
I'm tired. I'm tired. I heard your cases. Oh, it's not the system. Oh, it's the players around him. So am I hearing a system merchant? Because you all define a system merchant as somebody that needs the right system around him, and clearly Pogba needs a master key. He needs a master key. Unfortunately, Manchester United weren't able to get the
No,
master
the point
key.
is
in order to
they need
unlock
Ziman,
it.
players around
Ziman,
him.
No,
don't do that.
that's my
Ziman,
problem.
don't
No,
do that.
that's
Ziman, wait,
exactly
hold
my
up.
problem.
Ziman,
No, that's my problem.
how many
Every
midfielders
player needs
play
another
with
player.
Scott's mix? No, hold on, Ziman. How many of these top midfielders play with McSauce and Fred Flintstone?
No. We go back to the whole Pogba
Poverty.
thing. Where has Pogba been most successful in? I agree with Abdul. He's been most successful when he has defensive players around him
True.
to pick up the pace for something he can't do. The guy isn't press resistant. He's more of he's more attack oriented than a normal midfielder. So clearly he needs that system around him in order for him to flourish. So that's all I'm saying. Like, again, man, you could say that it's not his fault. It's he's doing this, he's doing that. But at the end of the day, like this guy is staying. How long has he been there? Yes,
Yeah, he's been there for 6 years.
6 years.
That's a
6
lot.
years. And let's not forget what Pogba is, right? Pogba on a consistent basis is flirting with other teams in the international stage. No. On a consistent basis, this guy's flirting with international. When he's going international, he can't stop talking about Real Madrid and wanting to have new experiences. Every single time there's a contract negotiation, this guy's agent is coming up and saying, "Hey, you know what, man? My client would really love a new experience." And then all of a sudden, we're supposed to forgive him for his poor performance of the surrounding he's in because he keeps changing every single time.
But he wanted to leave Zeman though. Like the club didn't want to let him go. He had to leave twice.
Would make it known. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, man. That's my problem with Paul Pogba. Like, here's the thing: we keep for other teams, for other players, every single time Paul Pogba is in a string of like good performances, we keep comparing him to players that have been performing consistently at top flight
with amazing players around.
That's exactly my problem. Every single time
you're talking about a World Cup winner, by the way.
It's like,
just want to let you know.
Look at him, he's incredible. I imagine what he could do on a Pep system that he would automatically fail because that's not the right system for him. So this guy clearly, I do think that the Juve move is the best system for him. But at the same time, I don't think this is as one-sided as you guys think it is in terms of, this is a system. What can he do? He's consistently, it's a Pogba problem within himself. Like, why did you make that move? And how long have you been there for 6 years doing absolutely nothing for the team?
He should have left in 2018. I said he should have left in 2018. I don't know why he didn't leave in 2018. Maybe he was.
That raises the question. You just raised the question. He's been wanting to leave for many years now.
Yeah.
Why the hell did they not sell him, bro? Like,
but Abdul, here's the thing.
Sorry, I'll go see. Both sides flopped. I think for United, they just kept him believing like it's Pogba. But he has a talent. We know how well good he is. We know that he can say what's up. But I think for Pogba, loyal to a fault of I'm sure I can make it work. I'm sure I can make it work. This is United that I came through the academy, and someone just had to just say, screw that, sever the tie. It ain't gonna work pathways. Now, Abdul, here my thing that United obviously don't need the money because these guys can obviously afford it. But you should have sold him. And they made a lot of money for it, and maybe you can have used that money to now offer Frenkie De Jong a crazy wage packet that he couldn't pretty much turn down.
No, but here's the thing, though, guys. Like, and this is something that a lot of people don't understand. But Man United is a commercial club. The thing about it is like the Man United. The reason why, like, here's the thing. Like, here's a fact. And Abdul said, why didn't some? He signed a 5-year contract. So the question is, why did he play 6 seasons? Man United had an option for another year. He could have left for free last year, but Man United kept him. And Man United also, there's a 400K contract on the table for him to sign. So Man United never wanted to let him go. Whether it is for free or the selling, the idea of selling Pogba was never going to happen because what Paul Pogba is, he's a commercial asset. Man United makes a lot of money by having Paul Pogba. Look, that face alone is how they make money. This is how what they talk sponsorship and all that stuff. Like, bro, we have Paul Pogba.
Well, that's a pretty normal haircut for that dude, man.
It is.
Simon, you're such a Simon.
So,
you're like a fellow black man. Come on, what the hell?
He hates on Dembele as well. Like, what is it?
I think Simon has actually be white, you know. Yes.
No, and then so that's just like the thing is like they could have sold him last summer and they could have sold him some before. But then that 50 or 60 million they will get for them, they probably made triple that. So for them, in terms of a business aspect, for them it was worth for him to go for free. People say, "Oh my God, he goes for free," but it's like, bro, do you know how much money they squeezed every dime, everything they can possibly get, every marketing thing they can
Well,
get?
no, and I think that is the key thing why they kept him, because Pogba is huge on social media and is huge marketing wise. And I think for United, they're like, yeah, look, just get top four or so forth and everything, but we have to make some money. Glazers don't give a damn about trophies. It's about money. Ricardo, talk to me.
Yeah, I think with Pogba, I've always held this opinion of him that he's the ultimate luxury player. There are several players that go under that tag, but I think Pogba is one of the.
Ozil?
Yeah, Ozil's another one. I think Ozil mainly fell off because his position just became obsolete in world football. But with Pogba, like, he's the ultimate luxury player. I think he's the definition of a player that raises his game when the other players around him is of the same quality. Now, what Z-Man and Yasir saying in terms of defensive contributions, that is true about him. He really doesn't like to defend. And for me, it's like, can he not defend, or he chooses not to defend? I think I'm gonna go for the latter, because like every player can defend, whether you're a good defender or not. It's just helping your team be that extra man behind the ball. But he just doesn't want to. That's why he gets the name Jogba, because he doesn't sprint or doesn't make so much effort. Like, I think that's something that's more of his attitude than really than anything. However, when I look, I mean, for him and Man United, like, both are at fault, because we have to look at things at the time that it did happen, when they were coming off, I think, 2 years, almost 3 years off the Fergie era, I believe. And so United didn't really have that name, right? And there was always that constant rumor, because Pogba was developing, that maybe he could actually go back to United. And we all thought he was going to be a really good player. Yeah, we all thought he would be a top player. And when they got him, it was kind of like, well, he's going to be the centerpiece to rebuild this Manchester United team. But the problem was, at the time, that we thought they were going to build off of him, and they didn't build off of him. So he was going to be the first piece for that structure, and he wasn't that first piece for that structure. And then obviously, pretty much since then, we've pretty much said that every single signing that United have made has not really supported Pogba in elevating him as the centerpiece of this team. So clearly, I mean, yeah, we can sit here and say that he's been a flop, which he has been, but United have been just as much as a failure as an institution, probably more so than Pogba is as a player, because every player they've really gotten has not lived up to expectation.
Sancho. Look what they did to freaking Sancho, man.
So, I mean, I think with Pogba,
don't get me started, man. Don't get me started.
I think with Pogba leaving, they're gonna have to find another scapegoat, like, because everything is always on Pogba. I've seen that they laid off a bit this year because they realized that, okay, like, it's actually a far bigger issue than Pogba. Like, we can't keep blaming him so much. So it's gonna be the next scapegoat. Now, obviously with Ten Hag, and they're trying to brand this as like, okay, now we're gonna finally get it right. Now, will they get it right? That's, we'll have to see. But they look like they're gonna make the centerpiece Ten Hag here, opposed to the player, because probably they have seen what has happened with Guardiola, what's happened with Klopp, that the player isn't the centerpiece; it's actually the manager, or at least in the Premier League, at least. But I think with Pogba, it was always more evident, because when he plays for the French national team, he's always been a significantly better player. Now, obviously, that's because of the personnel around him. But I think with Pogba in his future, I do agree that at Juventus, it actually might be a better fit for him, because he has workhorses behind them, and he probably won't have the defensive responsibility. Also, the style of the league may actually benefit Pogba, something he's familiar with, very technical player. But I also do agree that he could go to PSG as well. Now, would it be the proper fit? Probably not. But then again,
it would be better I think it would be better than Juve. I think PSG would be better than Juventus.
Well, probably. I would agree too, because for one, it's a midfielder. Well, PSG need a midfielder, period, right? They can't just rely on an injury-prone Verratti. And now Pogba isn't so much better in terms of, injury record goes. But the fact that when you look at PSG's team, Messi and Neymar have to play in centrally, or they have to drop deep to defend and create anything. And really, your only your only threat up top is Mbappe overlapping. But I think for PSG, they have to try to make sure both those wide players don't drop so deep, because then their attack becomes obsolete. And with Pogba, if we're saying that Pogba is a player that only likes to attack and his best asset is his creativity, then that could definitely help PSG. Now, how would it have helped them defensively? At the end of the day, we won't know, because I don't think PSG's issue is necessarily their midfield. I think it's their manager. If they get a proper manager, maybe that elevates the midfielders they have, and you add Pogba, who I think, like I said, is an ultimately luxury player, he could elevate his game too. However, I think I think when you look at what he could be at PSG and Juve and then at United, I think whichever team he goes to, he's definitely going to have a far more enjoyable time than he's had at United. But I think overall, he has a failed club career, because he had Barcelona and Real Madrid knocking on the door when he was about to leave Juve, and he made an emotional move going back to United, and it has clearly not worked out.
And let's take some debates, man. From your boy Elijah Chilembe Mpovi says, US Morocco. How do you think the US will do at the World Cup? I'm not sure they make it out of the groups.
I'm be honest.
I'll take it as final.
Is that Iran and England?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for me, it's just like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't fear England, man. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't fear England.
You think you can beat England?
No.
Yeah.
It's not the fact that I just don't fear them as a nation when it comes to their just them being. Them being that solid through the group stage, if anything. So they usually start off slow. So if anything, I think we can make it out of the group stage.
But I tell you this, we got to get some revenge against Argentina for knocking us out on the Copa America semifinal. So I want USA versus Argentina. I want Pulisic to do something.
That's if you beat. Okay, but so you honestly believe that? So do you think you'll beat England, or you'll hold it?
I think we can beat England. I don't see England as a top mercenary in world football. I'm not saying we will, but I think we have the ability to do it. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if America makes it through the groups, but I'm just not sure, because I think that I expect England to top the group. I expect them to. It doesn't mean that they will, but I expect them to. And again, I agree with you, man. England are not to be feared. Like England are not in the same category as like Portugal, Brazil, thing and so forth. No.
If Sterling was to pull like Denmark against the US.
Wait, what do you mean? No. Say it specifically. You mean to dive?
Yeah, if he pulls like a dive and then they pull up the lasers, can we see like a nuclear war?
Your boy, yeah. GOAT's categories of dribble: Messi, Maradona, R9. Goal scoring, CR7, Pele. Ability, Messi, R9. Clutch, CR7, Zidane. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Forgot to include Iniesta.
But goal scoring, I feel like Messi elevates ahead of Pele from a goal scoring perspective.
Bro, Pele has scored a lot of goals, bro.
But Messi,
a lot of goals.
Like for that record for a single club, like most goals for a single club.
Also, as well, like Messi doesn't have more international goals than Pele.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Does he?
Absolutely. He's a top scorer ever in South America.
Is it?
Yeah, he surpassed Pele against Bolivia, I think.
Delta, I mean, I'm gonna because I don't believe you because you're a Messi apologist. So I'm
He
gonna do my own research.
did.
No. HH does Pele's
Abdul,
goal
do you
scoring.
believe LSG Delta?
No, HH, but I remember he celebrated.
HH. If Pele's goal scoring has a plus sign, in front of it, like it doesn't add everything up. It just has a plus sign. They're just
Zima. So are you saying World War I tax? You have to add a World War I tax.
all I'm saying is there's a plus sign, and there's there's a range between certain goals.
Wait, hold on. Did Pele play in Europe in World War II? Because I know he played in.
He never played. He never played Europe because South America had the best players at the time.
Yeah.
So South America used to beat Europe.
Can you imagine Pele and Mussolini, Italy? Like, can you imagine?
All right. Fly Gulag says, HH was Van Persie better on the ball than Suarez and Lever? No. He was good, but no way. Especially peak Cannibal and peak Lever? No way. Your boy, yeah. Pele, Maradona, Messi, CR7 are the undoubtedly the GOATs. Messi and CR7 still need to do a little bit more though. I want to get us to play at Maradona's level. I need a World Cup. You can't beat the goals without a World Cup. That's compulsory.
What if CR7 he wins it, but like he has another like assistant manager appearance?
It won't count. It counts. 349 Scotty. He says wrong. We had Herrera, Matic, and Pogba. That's still not that much better, bro.
Yeah,
Herrera and
Matic
that's
are
two
journeyman.
defensive coverages.
Yeah, Herrera and Matic. No, come on. 349 says wrong. Modric for Croatia. Are you sleeping on Brozovic?
No,
Wasn't Rakitic one of
we need
Barca's
to
top
stop.
players?
Yeah, Rakitic showed up and this
was
guy
a
missed the
workhorse,
penalty
bro.
in the World Cup. Like,
And also,
that was a team effort.
Rakitic was one of Barca's best players in the treble season as well.
Yeah.
You forgot about Perisic.
No, I'm talking about in that in the midfield, the midfield trio. Yeah, and Brozovic is very good. Trust me, don't sleep on Brozovic. So come on, man. And 349 Scotty says, stop the cap. His first 2 seasons were class for United. He then turned into vibes and became unfocused and unfit. Was he that good in those 2 seasons?
He was good by his standards. He was good by his standards. I mean,
I was hearing best midfield shouts, man. I was hearing best midfielder shout. But then again, those 2 seasons could have been on his day. Like 2 consecutive seasons. So
look, man, look, man, stop your hating, man. Stop your hating. Wing says, when is the Oos signing party? I'm back home. CFC forever. Guys, tag me, guys. Imagine if the Oos rolls up. Imagine if
I can't wait that for you guys because what I'm saying
are you gonna be sad? Are you gonna be sad?
No, what I'm saying is
you know, Zeman, he's lucky he doesn't have hair on his head. He would have ripped it off.
I hope the Oos there's always hamstrings when he goes to Chelsea.
Wait, are you guys gonna be sad when you get?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. He's gonna get exposed, and what I'm saying it's not gonna sound that crazy.
You know, Zeman, I feel sad for those that sit behind the goal, bro, on the upper echelons of the Stamford Bridge, bro.
Wait, hold on. 349 Square says wrong. Ooh. Damn, Ricardo, man. He's easy with the cutlery. Wrong was trash on the wing. Best was central midfield. First Ole match.
My bad.
I don't know, but look, even despite that, overall, he was a failure. And I'm the biggest Pogba fan out there. Talk this and talk that. Pogba, for what was promised and for his talents, he was a failure. We just have to accept that. And I accept that as well. TSF. Stevie G gave Jimmy Traore a UCL. Pogba has no excuse. Look, that's one game. It's one game.
Also, Juju. Let's be honest.
Yes, and also Juju was our player, and also Milan choked. But although I will always give Stevie G a dub for that, man.
It's crazy.
So yes, let me come with you first with this one, man. I know that you hate them, but are Liverpool screwed?
I hate them, but God gave me a special love for El Dio. I love that guy, man. There's something about El Dio that I love. Whether it's the person he is, stuff like that, and what he has done for Senegal. I don't know, HH. You know, maybe because I have an affiliation because he's my African brother. Yeah. I don't know what it is, but I love El Dio. Like the guy comes clutch, and they're screwed. They're so screwed.
No, okay, hold on. Let me. Now, I don't know how much this is true. Maybe the streets can come and help me. Apparently, they said that he's asking for 400,000.
But HH, you know, I kind of believe that. I don't believe it at the same time. I don't know how this is true. I believe, like, you know, what they say. For every rumor, there's some truth to it.
Yes.
I understand. I think he was asking for the bag. Yeah. 400K. I think their kind of dues are like, you know, because I actually listen. You know, in the whole YouTube verse. One thing I love about YouTube is like every club has a fan channel.
Yeah,
they do. So I listened to Liverpool fan channel, and this Liverpool fan, his name is Craig. Yeah, Craig. He is a massive one. It's called Anfield Agenda. So any Liverpool fan that we ask want to check it out, or whatever. He himself said it. He's like, for a very long time, and he said, this is what I've been feeling. It's like Mane has been disrespected. Like HA, like the reports come out that like they didn't even care to even talk to him about a new contract. They didn't. HH for the longest, they didn't even for the fact that his whole contract renewal, they didn't even talk to him about it because they were so focused on Mohamed Salah. They literally said, Salah is a priority. You know what? Let's figure out Salah first. And literally, they didn't. And that's why Mane was pissed. Like Mane was pissed. Mane was like Mane. This and it was weird because like it's a weird trend going on. You have Genie Wijnaldum leaving on a free. We have Mane leaving. Origi's leaving on a free. So I mean, but
complexion sacks.
But it's like 100%. Genie Wijnaldum felt disrespected when he was left, leaving 100%. You talk to like actual Liverpool fans, and they will say the same thing. Like it kind of was a weird. The vibe was weird when Genie was leaving because Genie felt the same way. He felt disrespected, and I generally
and he was instrumental in that
exactly.
Barcelona comeback, bro.
Imagine if they had Genie though in this season. Anyways, but same with Mane. Like here's the thing: Salah gave you the volume of goals. He did. Salah gave you those G's, but Mane gave you the G's that mattered.
Clutch.
That's the thing is I feel like that is like something that is not replaceable. I genuinely believe that they're making a massive mistake in my general opinion. I think selling Mane, they're screwed because they're not gonna get. It's hard to find a player. I get it. People say it's hard to find a player that's score a lot of goals. That's true, but it's especially more harder to find a player that comes up in pressure moments. We're talking about extreme pressure that could come up with those goals. It's that those players they're cut from a different type of cloth, and it's not as easy as Mane leaves and we're just gonna plug that hole. No, it's not. And be honestly speaking, is a general fact that when Mane. I believe the year that Liverpool won the league, Mane and Salah and Aubameyang all tied for the Golden Boot. And the 2 season where Salah scored like 20 plus goals, they didn't win the league. Let's be real out here. So, in my general opinion, they're making a massive mistake. I generally believe they're so screwed because Messi is a monster. They're a monster team.
Do you think Bayern is? Because I'm not sure how he does. Because for me, I think that it's a great signing for him at Bayern. But I'm trying to think of Bundesliga is already set in stone. But I think is this the kind of explosive thing that makes him say what's up in the UCL? But what I like about this is that Mane has never felt fully loved or appreciated at Liverpool. He's never.
100%.
At Bayern, you're going to be the main guy. Like especially if Lewandowski is leaving. So you're not going to be, because let's be real, is there going to be a guy who will be more of the main guy than Mane? It's not going to be Coman or Sane or Gnabry or so forth. Muller is different, but in terms of in the attack, he'll be the main guy, which is what he's always really wanted. Like I want the spotlight on me. I want to be the alpha.
I don't like the Bayern move. The reason I generally don't like the Bayern move, but the reason why I don't like the Bayern, it has nothing to do with the whole Lewandowski thing. It's all about, for me, it's all about like personality of the manager. I don't, at the age of deal is, I don't know if you need, for me, again, the perfect place for Mane, 110% is Real Madrid. I think he would fit Real Madrid like a glove. That's in terms of the way
he plays on the left though.
But he started, but when he came to Liverpool, he started on the right. He played on the right. Trust me. Like that's the beauty of Mane is like even this year he was playing as a center forward. That's the beauty. That's the thing I love about Mane is like the flexibility. Mane is very flexible.
But let me say right now. So let's say he's demanding 400,000, and you're Real Madrid, and you're looking at what Rodrigo is doing, but you're also going to get Tchouaméni. Do you want to go deep into your finances? And so do you think Mane is worth that for or let's say, because maybe it's like 350 or 370?
Can I answer that question, Chief?
Yes, sir.
You have to realize, like the reason why I completely disagree with what you're saying is that Mane, he's been washed for 15 months before the last 3 months.
Washed.
Before the last 3. Wait, let me finish. Let me land.
That's kind of true.
Before the last 3 months, everybody wanted him gone from Liverpool. But what happened is that they moved him as a centre forward, and he started popping off. So what I'm saying is, whoever buys Mane, if you're planning to play him on the wings, you're making a mistake. He's washed on the wings. He can't play on the wings anymore, bro. You have to play him through the middle. That's the only way he's been able to resurrect his career, HH.
Okay, so let me ask you this thing.
HH, because let's not be nostalgia merchants, HH. Let's live in reality.
Okay.
HH.
Reality, real baby.
3 months ago, this guy was considered finished. Let's be honest.
Hey, that's extreme.
And then
He was going through a bad patch. He was going through a bad patch. Finished. That's a very harsh word. But my thing though is that, so you're saying that, so is this Lewandowski's replacement? Because I'm not sure I like Mane as the strike replacement for Lewandowski. That's extreme.
Let me tell you something, HH. As I said, if Bayern are planning to play this guy on the wing, they're making a big mistake. And second of all, HH, what's it called? Nagelsmann's system, he needs a versatile forward, a number 9 that can run into the wings. He's not like a old school number 9. You feel me? And that's why Lewandowski is not shooting in the Nagelsmann system, because he's an old school number 9. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I think Mane, he would work perfectly as a Lewandowski replacement, honestly. But you never know. Like, maybe he'll pop off on the wing in a different league. Maybe the Prem is just too much for him on the wing. But HG, let's be honest. On the wing, this guy in the Prem, he don't work, HG. Not anymore.
HH, can I make a real quick point about Mane? Look, as good as he is, and I feel like he is one of the best players in the Premier League, I feel like he's very limited. Like what Abdul said, he can't play in the wing anymore. It's sort of like what happened to Messi. Messi can't play really on the wing anymore. He's only effective in the in the center. So I feel like with Mane, I think he has very limited options. I know Bayern is a serious contender.
No, they're fully going in for him. But I mean, yeah.
But where exactly is he going to play at Bayern? I know Lewandowski. Apparently, just a quick side note. Apparently with Lewandowski, I mean, he has there was a statement from FIFA 17 article that he can force his way out of Bayern. But yeah, that was just a quick side note. So Lewandowski is going to leave. I'm pretty sure he will. They can't keep an unhappy player like that. And when Mane arrives, I mean, is he really going to replace Lewandowski? I mean, is he really going to score 50 goals? I don't think so.
But here's the thing, though. No. That's my thing, though. See, people always look at stuff and like, oh my gosh, how do you replace that? That's why I think that Liverpool can easily sell Salah. You can spread the goals around.
Yeah.
Man City won the league. They scored like 100 goals. Not a single Man City player is in the top 5 in the goal scoring charts.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing is that you don't have to be like, oh my gosh, who's going to play the goals? You just spread the goals around.
But
the people now can relate the goals. So
HH, you don't see this as like a Messi type move away, like when Lewandowski leaves Bayern. You don't see this when Messi left Barcelona. You don't see like anybody replace him, because I feel like Lewandowski, he does score a lot of goals for Bayern, and it's going to be really hard to replace.
No, hold up. There's a big difference here. Look at how long Messi has been at Barcelona for. It's been there for ages.
Yeah.
Look at Bayern Munich. Bayern Munich were already super successful and won a treble without Lewandowski.
Yeah.
So I'm always guys who think 5, 6, 7 steps ahead. They're never a team who are at the behest of one player. I said for ages that way. Do Barca have a plan for when Messi leaves? They never did.
They didn't.
So
we did, but it was bought out by PSG.
It was Depay, man, the great Depay.
Excuse me?
Yeah, Depay was
Memphis.
Also, guys, can I say something about
Memphis, Tennessee was the.
You compare them to Ronaldinho when he first
You
came.
can
I don't want to
I will stab you with this wallet. I will stab you with this wallet. Shut your mouth. Shut your damn mouth. Yes.
No, also like Abdul, I get your point about the whole him playing in the wing thing, but people always forget that Roberto Firmino. People don't understand what he does. Roberto Firmino, not having a player like Roberto Firmino playing constantly will have an effect on a play like Sadio Mane. Because what Roberto Firmino does a lot is he drops deep into the midfield, which means that Mohamed Salah and Sadio Mane can literally run into that space, that center forward space.
I agree with you.
Let me land quickly, please.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, at one point they were playing Jota as a striker, bro, and Diego Jota is completely different mentality in terms of how he plays than Roberto Firmino. And in my opinion, and when I say Real Madrid, what I'm saying is like the way Vini and Benzema play, they don't play as, oh, but Benzema doesn't play as like, oh, I want to be the central striker like a Harry Kane, like a tree trunk. What the way he would play, he would drop deep, and Sadio Mane will have an opportunity to play as coming from either the right or left to come in and play in that position. And it turns out like in the unselfishness of Vini and Benzema. Like one of the things I hated about like Salah was Salah's a selfish player. There'd be times where like there's 3 players on him, Mane is standing right there, he would not pass to him to the point they had a fight. They literally fought.
And Salah was definitely squared in our final as well.
The reason why I disagree with that slightly is because, to be fair though, like Real Madrid, they don't really. Like, bro, you gotta understand. They also have Trent, so he does get service from Trent. So yeah, maybe Salah doesn't pass to him, but they have one of the best passes in the world, a right back. But one thing that you reminded me of, I wanted to say,
remember you have Dritch. Don't be hating on Dritch.
Wait one sec. You know, Liverpool HH, they have this issue coming up, and I don't think a lot of people they're talking about it, but they have this problem coming up that, you know, like Liverpool, they signed a lot of players who weren't superstars. And they signed them for relatively cheap on relatively low wages.
Pro bono.
And what happened is many of these guys, they've become superstars. They become superstars.
And they want that cheddar. They want to get paid.
And they want to get paid as superstars now. But the problem is the Liverpool model, it doesn't allow players to get paid like that. So what you're going to notice is, now, like, you know, the entire front 3 of Liverpool, they all have 1 year left on their contract, and they're all demanding crazy superstar wages.
Yeah.
And Liverpool, they're not going to give them all 3 like a brand new contract because they all want 400k almost. And I think for Salah,
why I don't think Salah is going to sign Abdul. I don't think so.
No. But my thing is that.
Yeah, but you know, it's funny because I've heard some Liverpool fans saying we would rather keep Mane and get rid of Salah. You know that because Mane is more versatile.
Yeah,
and
I think for me, I think it makes sense because my thing is that you can spread the goals around, even if you take away Salah. But I think what is obviously going to happen, which is obviously right now, is if you are now removing that 100 and 200 whatever it is from your wage packet, Salah can just say, okay, you've now removed that. Give me my 400. Give me my 400. So it's going to be very interesting whether Liverpool will give him that, because Salah will demand the highest.
Yeah, but the biggest problem is, if that's the case, then I don't understand how a person like Lewandowski fits into this wage structure. I don't understand how a top-tier player that's already a veteran, that's experienced, fits into this wage structure. Because once they come in,
they're not going to buy them.
Demanding high wages.
But who says Lewandowski's going to Liverpool? Yeah, no.
I'm talking about these rumors linking to them. It's not feasible. And to be honest with you, if Mane wanted high wages and he wanted like 400k, something like that, why would he be moving to Bayern? Bayern have a strict wage structure, so there has to be other reasons. As if, like, let's just be honest, man. Let's be honest.
That's why I don't buy that whole 400,000 thing, man.
That's the thing. I think there's a part where, let's be honest, man. The brother just wants to be loved. That's all he wants, man. He just wants appreciation. That's all he wants. So
did you see his face in the parade? The guy was like,
"Yeah, I mean,
I was like, damn, bro, who hurt you? Who hurt you?"
A part of him wants to go and make a difference in another club and just be that guy for that club and then be the mainstay. Knowing that Lewandowski is bound to leave, he's thinking to himself, "Yo, man, I'll be the face of that front line because I am the most experienced and I have won the major trophies." So I think he's coming at it from that angle as well. I know we like to say like money motivates players, but there's also other factors, and it's about appreciation. It's about being the main man instead of being like Salah being the guy in everyone's when
that's why, because it's right. But see, if let's say Mane was going over to, let's say, a PSG or a Man City, then maybe I'd buy the whole money thing. But if he's going to Bayern and Bayern look to be offering him like the wage packet, it must be a case of like, money is part of it, but it's also about like respect. Because my thing is that it's not really about greed, it's about respect. What you pay me is how you view me. What you pay me is how you value me. And if you pay me this is how much you value me. You pay me this, this is how much you value me.
Before you move on, can you put this parade like in the Brick Academy? Because how are you parading at the same time as the winners?
Abdul, let me tell you this right now. First of all,
two cups of
first of all, right, I watched the Real Madrid UCL parade because it was on YouTube. They streamed the whole thing. I'm jealous because Chelsea.
That's crazy.
Hold on, Chelsea were denied their parade because of COVID tax. So I want my parade on freaking Fulham on Chelsea. So, but that thing was freaking. It looked like freaking Star Wars, like the Matrix.
Can I speak on it?
Yeah, but can you please put it in the Brick Academy, because there's no way you're doing a parade.
You can't put a parade in the Brick Academy.
Yes, Ziman. Yes, I can.
You have to.
Abdul, how do you force a team after they've just lost the UCL final and all they have are the two Bombers trophies? How do you force them to go to a parade?
No,
I don't know.
And did you see how Klopp was smiling? Did you see how happy Klopp was?
Did you see Van
how
Dijk?
happy
He was just
Trent
vibing.
was, man?
It's arrogance. You know why I say it's arrogance? Because 1000% Liverpool planned this parade because they believed they were going to win the Champions League. 100%. It's arrogance.
Then cancel it.
Because they're like, oh yeah, but we already did this. We might as well go with it.
You can't back out, man. You can't back out.
But before we leave, I have to say this because I want to put it on record. I believe Salah wants to get paid, and I believe Salah will go for free the next summer. I think he won't sign that contract. The reason why I say
no.
I don't know.
Yes, hold on. No. Make no mistake. Liverpool know how valuable Salah is. So they did a yes or a no. So this is the other. If it's a no, we did it. If it's a yes or no. If it's a no, Liverpool, there is no chance in hell FSG are going to allow a guy like Salah to go for a free. PSG are different because PSG could play the whole game. There's no chance now. So what they say is Salah, we did a yes or a no this summer. If it's a no,
no. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. It's politics. Salah can say it's all about timing. It's all about timing. Salah
Salah can say what?
Salah wasn't. The thing is, okay, Salah can play there's a game that you could play. If he says, you know what, I'm not sure, let's revisit this.
No.
But then you can't force a player to leave. You can't, like Frenkie De Jong. You can't force a player to leave. If a player does not want to leave, I'm telling you right now, Salah sees what happened and what Mbappe, the money that Mbappe is getting. He saw the money that Messi got when he went on a free. I am telling you, the move for every player now knows is they have the power. Run the contract down because the signing bonus you're gonna get alone. Woo.
No, yes, sir. I disagree. You can force a player to move. Like
money. No.
It happened before. Like the club can't force you out.
2022 is not happening because they know. One thing the Salah knows is he has Liverpool fans. At the end of the day, this is politics. Is someone has to look. Someone has to be the bad guy. Right now, Mane is the bad guy because Mane. That's why the 400K went out because someone has to be the bad guy. If Liverpool tried to force Salah to move after losing Mane, politics. No. I am telling you, he's gonna run that contract down. He's gonna get the money, guys.
I don't know if you heard, but I think it was Salah's agent. He said that he's gonna run the contract down, but Salah still wants to remain in the Premier League. So
I saw that.
So that's technically So so technically, like I think that's to be honest, I think that's a bluff, but it's definitely a power play on their side because
Ricardo, imagine if Salah, let's say,
goes to
Ricardo,
Man City.
no, Ricardo,
Chelsea.
imagine
I
if
don't want to talk about
Salah
Chelsea. I don't want to talk
does
about
the
Man City.
unspeakable and moves to.
Manchester
Okay,
United.
that's never happened. That's never
Oh
happened.
wow,
I did.
under
That-
10 Hog, man.
Do you know that Liverpool will? Do you know like the Crusades, like the 1700s? You know, like pitchforks.
Well, I mean, I wasn't alive, but I'm pretty sure you remember. You're old as shit.
Stephen G.
Do you want? Actually, you know what?
You know the Stephen G.
No, wait, hold on.
Oh, you were alive then, though.
That's a
so
yellow.
That's the kind of
That's a
group.
yellow. That's a yellow.
You don't want to mess with Liverpool fans. Liverpool fans are crazy. They will come to his
No,
house.
but imagine
come
if
to
he
his
did
house.
that. Imagine if he actually moved to United.
Bro,
It's-
nah, bro.
oh.
Liverpool won't let his family out, man.
No,
Yeah.
HHJ was.
No.
Bro, they would threaten him. They would
They would
tell
threaten
Hold
Yeah,
on,
they would
hold on,
actually
hold on. Let me say right now.
They would leak
If-
his real nudes.
If Salah moves to Man City,
Then
Then-
he's trash. Then throw his whole career away.
No, but
The guy
it
throw the
makes
guy's
sense.
career away.
but guys,
But it makes
that's
sense.
that's not beyond the realm of possibility.
Yeah, it's not because he's
it's
2 years.
not, but
No, but he's 2 years younger than Mars. Mars is probably gonna be out this or next year. So I mean, it kind of does make sense.
if that happens, man, I don't know. Liverpool fans need to hide, man, because this hangout it might get.
No,
It might be a funeral, man.
HH, you
It
know
might
what's
be
so
a funeral,
beautiful
bro.
though? You know, I was like, when times gets tough, the thing I tell myself is Liverpool, they've won one title since 1990. I always gotta tell myself that. HH, that's why when they brag about what they have won, I'm like, yo, relax. When they brag about like was it Virgil Disney, whatever they call
Verge.
it, when they brag about the players, I'm like, listen, you won one title since 1990. And this is what is it? 2 years? Was it 2 years since that league title? I'm counting it down. That's 28 years left. Because I want Liverpool to break their own record of not winning the league title. I want them to do it.
When was the last time
It
United
is
won a
looking
trophy?
good.
Have you
problem,
seen
Yasin.
Jamal since last time? Have you seen Jamal?
Yeah, bro. No.
It's looking good,
HH,
though.
Bro,
HH.
I have no.
How much-
Hold on. So because wait, do you remember that here hardcore Liverpool fan? He was like in like
Yeah.
a thing,
Yeah.
and basically he was like in a private Twitter thing with me and Ford, and I was like, you know what, guys, I believe we're gonna win the UCL. We'll do that. I've not heard anything from him. Nothing. Jamal, he's gone ghost.
Be honest,
Wait, hold up. Samuel, he's gone ghost. Samuel's gone ghost.
Bro, I know a couple
Hassan
Liverpool
is gonna
fans.
ghost
They
too,
haven't
man.
shown their face, bro.
Abdul, they're ghost. Ziba, what up?
Prior to the success and Klopp coming in, how much Liverpool fans did you used to have in your streaming hangouts, bro?
So prior to the whole Klopp and
Yeah, the whole Klopp rejuvenating them and everything, man. I feel like they were Arsenal fans. They would never show up, man.
No. I think
Never
but basically it's funny. The Liverpool fans have now replaced the Arsenal fans. Like now, there's maybe like one Arsenal fan here because, bro, during the days of Wenger, Arsenal fans were around. They were prominent. But since then, Arsenal fans, these guys, they've gone
No,
deep.
but
deep
you know why I
underground.
asked about Jamal is because he started talking quad talk, you know?
Abdul, his name was Two Infinity Stones.
yeah.
HH, what's his name now?
Guys, hence why you have to respect the badge, man. You had to respect the badge. Fergie is that dude.
My man pointed on his marketing Adidas.
No, because the thing is
There
that
really is a commercial club, man.
No, because like my thing is that he was saying Two Infinity Stones, thinking that the way the UCL, I'm like, hey, we got 3 Infinity Stones. The fact that the UCL didn't happen, those are 2 Infinity Stones. Those are like 2 pebbles.
There was a contrast in views. There was Jamal screaming trouble quad, and there was Yasser screaming, "It's gonna happen." He's afraid, bro.
I like was a Russell. I believe the court. I just believe this. Ram, remember Ram?
Yeah.
HH, you know what's so funny, right? Thank you, HH. You have given us the gift of the reverse juju. It works. I was coming out here saying they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. I was putting all my energy and making myself believe that they were gonna do it. And HH, they didn't. They did.
Are we seeing another egg boy hero in Jamal, or you don't think that?
It might be something similar. It could
No,
be
they'll be
something
back.
similar.
HH. They'll be back.
Hold on. Let me hit this. So, boy, Jack Grealish is going to be fire next season. HH. Doubt it.
He might
Doubt
be.
it.
It might be.
No, that doubts it. Fly Gulag. Klopp made this team. It's his players. He's that guy. Yeah, but one EPL, one UCL.
Come on, but HH, he's in the time of Man City. Like and you have to take into account what he's working. Of course you can say that. Yes, of course you can say that.
No, seriously, Ricardo, here's
Where
the
was
thing.
this for Diego Simeone?
Seriously, I don't
No,
hold
well,
it against him.
HH hates him, but you can say the same thing about Simeone. Like, you can criticize Klopp, but when you add context, it's like, look at the financial powers both teams have. You like, for what Klopp has done, he has overachieved.
No, but hold on, wait a minute. No,
yes, he has.
No.
If Man City, if Man City have not existed, we'd be in the Liverpool dynasty right now.
But Ricardo, no.
The context is he built as a team. Where's get at? You built this team in your own image, and this is your team.
Z-Man,
therefore,
oil
you have
money.
to deliver.
Z-Man, oil
I get that,
money.
guys. I get the point, Ricardo. I get Ricardo's point, but let's put the context. I can guarantee you. I'm going to say this right now. Liverpool could have easily, and they didn't because Man City is better. Liverpool could have had 2 more Premier League titles. See, the year was it when they lost it by the first year they were lost by 1 point and they won 2019. Look at it, guys. I get it. They lost points here, last points there. But guess what? Man City beat Liverpool on that run to the title. Man City was playing the catch up and they beat Liverpool. Because I remember it was a Leroy Sané goal when they won 3-2. It was an unbelievable game, but they beat them. This season, look at it. Liverpool was unable to beat Man City once. So
that furthers my point. Yes,
no. But my point is the point I'm making is at the end of the day,
oil money.
I get oil money, but I'm looking at the teams. Liverpool are capable of beating City. They've done it. They
have oil money.
But
yes, sir. Let me answer the question.
Both teams,
yes, sir. Let me answer the question.
I believe that because both teams are level.
Yes, sir.
I think both teams are equally as good.
Well, okay, yes, sir. Let me ask you a question. And to a statement to that, if you think both teams are on the same level, which I would agree with you, the fact that Klopp has this team on the same level with the given resources he has is actually more impressive by Klopp than what Pep has done with Man City. Now, the question I was going to propose. You're right. They lost 2 league titles by 2 goals. They lost this Champions League. If Klopp, forget the Champions League. If Klopp had the same financial power as Man City and that Pep Guardiola has, do they lose the league by 2 points?
But no, Ricardo, you can't say that. You can't say that because the reason why, because that's an unfair question. Because that's like, what if all that stuff we don't know? Because we generally don't know. Because if I say yes right now, what proof is there?
Yes, you know what you're missing.
Wait, one second.
No, but you know what you're missing. You need to, you know what point you should be making. You should be making the point that Liverpool fans, they say they have the best goalkeeper in the world, the best hardback in the world.
But those are Liverpool. Those are Liverpool.
They have the best. They have the best.
It's true though. It's true though. No. It's no. If you compared, okay. Let me just say 2 things. First thing first, Pep Guardiola won the league twice now without a striker. Let's put that aside. He played without a striker. When the first year, last year, when we said, everyone said he can't do it without a striker.
He had all money though.
No. We said he couldn't do it without a striker. He did. He won it without a striker.
Because he had all money.
The year after that, this season, he won it with whatever oil money. Money,
yes,
money, young money. You
can't ignore oil because you cannot ignore oil.
No, HH. My point is at the same time is what I'm trying to say is money doesn't buy everything. Hence the Champions League. That's why we can't Pep Guardiola because he spent all this money. But
that's the key thing there. Which is why I always respect the UCL over the league. If you have money, you have a very good chance of winning the league because what's the league about? Squad. No. Because you need a squad based on the amount of games that you have to play throughout a league. A UCL is, can you say what's up at this definitive point in time against a super manager and super players. But with the league is you just need to be consistent over these bombers and fruit sellers. And you need a squad to beat these bombers, fruit sellers every week.
What I want to also add,
you know I'm right.
No, but
Yeah, I mean,
also,
I get your point. I do agree with it, but at the same time, it's like they have oil money. Okay,
but yes, here.
Which helps them in the league. Ricardo.
They have a quality squad, though. You can't deny that.
No, they don't. Because the difference between Man City
Liverpool don't have a quality squad.
They have a quality starting 11.
Crazy.
But the players they have
That's
on have
crazy,
not worked
Ricardo.
out. No, it's
Milner.
not. Let me tell you.
Ricardo.
El Cardo.
Because the difference between what they have in financial power is that when Liverpool spend money, they have to make sure whoever they spend it on, it has to work out. Man City, if they spend 50 million on a fullback and it doesn't work out, guess what? Let's spend another 50 million on that same position the following year because they have on this unlimited resource, so they have a safety net when they make mistakes. Liverpool don't have that. So even if the players don't work out, Klopp still has to work with what he's got. Like they signed Minamino, they signed Jota. You would think like some players just simply don't work out, but the reality is they still have to work with that failure of a signing. City don't have that. They literally signed Jack Grealish and for 100 million, and he plays off the bench. Like
but Ricardo, my thing is how much of Liverpool's signings have been flops.
There's been quite a few.
I'm talking about who? Like who's been a flop that they've bought?
Minamino, Jota.
They have a high success rate, though. Let's be honest.
They have a high success rate
compared to Man City.
For what?
Torres. They have the guy that's in jail right now. Like, come on, bro, guys. Come on.
Yeah, and what do they do? They're gonna splash another 50 million for another.
Let me just take this jobs. Yes, it's rank these trophies: Europa, Copa, Nations League, and this today.
I'm surprised it didn't.
I want to rank them. Let me. I'll rank.
Wait. He asked me first. So let me answer
I don't want to hear this guy's rankings.
No, me neither. Copa America, then the Euros, then I'll have Nations League and this.
Copa America, today's Euros, and Nations League. That's how Nations League is literally a glorified.
You're the most biased
guy
I've known in my entire life.
Listen what KDB said. He said it's a glorified friendly tournament. Nations League is not a real tournament.
You know,
so Delta, I should be listening to an industry plan.
Delta, you know that, right?
No.
Klopp said the same thing. What were you saying, bro?
You know, I don't believe you, Delta. You know what? I think no. I don't believe you. I don't believe you truly.
What do you not
believe?
believe?
What you just said. I don't believe in what you just said. I don't believe you feel like this geriatric, like celebrity, all-star weekend type of tournament is anything is better than a Nation League. I don't think you believe that.
Nation League is not a real tournament, man.
Bro,
it's a glorified tournament.
But it is though. It's an actual tournament.
I give up, man.
So Mr. Elijah says, if Mane leaves, who walks at Liverpool? Kane or Lewandowski?
None.
Kane would be alright.
I would.
Kane would be alright.
But then Lewandowski, guys.
No. To be fair,
but Lewandowski has worked under Klopp.
Exactly.
I'll be this man. I think Kane fits in more than Lewandowski. I think no. It's not. It's no. Let's be honest, man. Kane is a wonderful playmaker.
He is. He's true.
So I feel like within this mold of what he's already done, he'll have a person that can play the playmaking role as a central striker, as well as a person who's a clinical finisher.
So but we all know he's not leaving.
I do think though.
But the problem is the wages of those two. I don't know if Liverpool are gonna go beyond their structure.
I do think though. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, no problem, man. Just the point about Kane. I mean, we all know he's not gonna leave this summer. Like, there's no chance. There's no chance. Like,
no, he's not leaving. Of course, he's not leaving. No.
Levy's gonna go with 170 minimum. That's minimum. Now, I don't think he's interested.
But I also do believe that Harry Kane, in terms of the real world, is overrated. But in this channel, I think he's underrated.
Yeah, no. You know what? So. You know what? I agree.
Because the guy, he made me a believer. He made me a fan. He made me a fan. Last season, he made me a fan.
Yes, listen to me. I am never rating a human being. Hold on, listen to me.
He's a good player. He's a good player.
I get, guys. I get that. I get. All I'm saying is this. Let's read my lips. I am never rating a human tree trunk.
Oh wow! But you rate Lukaku.
It's because he's a black tree trunk.
Oh, that's true.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Miss B Nation. Actually, no, wait, hold up, Ricardo.
What's up?
Whenever they fill out ethnicity, do you fill out black or Hispanic?
Well, a black is not a race.
Yeah,
But,
What do you think
black
about
is
the
not a race.
ethnicity thing?
It's a color. I put
What do
Hispanic.
you-
Hispanic.
What skin tone are you?
I'm like olive. Yes, my skin. That's a valid
Yeah.
answer. I'm
Yeah,
not white.
man, that's
I didn't,
detail.
I didn't expect to hear the word olive.
That's detail, man.
That's
Bro,
literally
give me a
difference.
fruit.
I mean, what do you want him to say? It's either black or white. So.
I'm not.
No,
black.
no, no,
Wait,
bro.
wait, so wait,
So-
that's not
Delta,
him?
Delta, relax. Delta, relax.
Nah,
Delta, just shut up.
Delta with the
Miss
mohawk,
B-
man.
Miss B Nation. Leo Memphis is what Sports and Mundo.
But God, Misby, why are you such a hater?
Guys,
Misby, you're
guys,
such
please.
a hater.
Tell me this is a lie. Please tell me this is a lie.
That what?
That he was called Leo. That he was compared to Leo.
HH, he's being for real. He's being for real.
No, that was because of his form as well coming into it.
No,
That's
it was
why
because of-
it was more of a
it-
joke.
Zeman,
It was
I don't
more
care
of a
why.
joke.
I don't care
It was
why.
more
HH,
of a
you know
joke.
why? You know why? It's because he scored against Stuttgart
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
preseason.
yeah. No, it was like one of those media jokes. Like it's
Zeman,
not like they
Zeman.
didn't say like, oh, he's definitely the Messi
Zeman.
replacement.
Zeman, that's
Zeman,
an
your
L,
club
come
needs to
on.
fix up.
That's an
Zeman,
L.
your club needs to fix up, man.
That's the
You,
media.
and-
How's that the
you know,
problem?
HH, he scored 20 Liga goals last season. I mean, I'm just gonna
Suleiman.
leave it at
I smell a Ronaldo hat-trick against Spain tomorrow.
Me too. I smell it too.
that. I keep forgetting he plays Spain, but yeah, we all know he's gonna get beat. 4-0.
Delta, stop hating, man.
Again, Delta, I don't believe you.
So hold it. Can we talk about how City scored 150 Gs with no striker? Because having a striker is not something that's you 100% need if you're in Pep's system. Although if Pep wants to win the UCL, he needs a striker. Pep can test you this bum-ass league known as the Queen Lizzie Invitational without a striker. How good is this EPL? Not very good.
You know, Delta. I'm sorry, bro. I have to say this, but I genuinely believe you're a closet Ronaldo fanboy. I think he has like all his jerseys. I think when you play
promise
Sunday league and pick up, I think when you score, you do that. I think you do that, bro.
That was really good yesterday. That was really good.
No. But
I promise you, I don't have a single jersey of
Nah,
Ronaldo.
You know, this
I
is,
think-
I think that secretly he actually likes Ronaldo, and this is sort of like some kind of like weird reverse psychology energy.
HH, you're saying I do this
Delta,
for
No,
show
I'll
Delta
be-
you love him.
HH,
I'll
are
be
you,
honest, man.
HH, are you saying
Delta, it's fine. Delta, it's okay.
He's actually
it-
trolling.
It's
He's a troll.
okay.
is this what the market is all about? You think I'm doing this for attention?
No, I think that you truly love Ronaldo.
No, I hate that.
And
guy.
I believe that
I hate him with all my
no,
guts.
Delta. I believe that you were front of the line when he released his new underwear.
And,
You're front of the queue.
and not
You
to
know what
mention,
was-
and no, and not to mention, his wife has fake tits. So you know,
Oh my!
it is.
Okay.
Okay.
The hell's the guy
Delta
doing
said,
anyway?
I don't like this guy. I'm gonna show
So
you.
That's a yellow.
I'm gonna
That's a
show
yellow.
you.
That's a yellow. That's a yellow. Like that was uncalled for. That was uncalled for.
I mean, I probably.
That was uncalled for, and there's nothing wrong with silicone. So, Elijah,
okay.
thank you very much, Elijah. Chilean Bimbo says the parade was for the cops. It was a great season. Over 500,000 people. It was to celebrate the season, not arrogance. Read the articles. Okay, who wants to pick this apart?
It was
Well,
not a great
the
season. It was
parade?
not. It was
I
not a great
mean,
season.
it was for 2 trophies. It was Capital One Cup and FA Cup. And,
So you meaning to tell me that Liverpool football, the Liverpool football said we won the energy drink cup, the Papa John's cup, and the Queen Lizzie cup. And we're gonna throw.
This is the best team in the world too, by the way.
Elijah,
Second best, bro.
you
Second
can't
best.
have a parade for winning 2 trophies. And also, don't give me this Michael Owen logic of we lost to Real Madrid, but we're still the best team in Europe.
You know what?
We lost the league by 1 point, but we're still the best team in the league.
You know what I think
Michael
you're being,
Owen, man.
you know what I think you're being unfair?
Why?
They were also celebrating the women's team getting promoted into the
Until
the
first
women.
division.
Shout out to your boy Walker. Shout out to your boy Walker. I've annoyed all my fellow employees with that tad bees. No, it is very addictive. That's that thing. It is very addictive. Man. Tad bee. No, but see, you have to go up high and then it's like tad bee, and then come down. All right, guys, let's deal with this. Zeman, is your mic working there?
Yeah, it's working.
Your mic is it's up and going.
Yeah. As the kids say, it's about to get real.
Frankie, they've opened talks. Zeman, they've opened talks. So Zeman, I want you to put yourselves in the shoes of Frankie. Let's say that you are Frankie.
I'm Dutch.
You're Dutch and you're white and you're blonde.
Yeah.
What do you do? Do you stick it out with Xavi, Barca, UCL football, and you know that I can help build and be part of this rejuvenation of Barca, or do you go back to Daddy? Daddy knows me. Daddy knows how to use me, and Daddy will make me the center of attention of Man United, and I will have greater agency and greater responsibility at United as opposed to Barca, where I'm going to be in the mix with the Ansu Fati, with Pedri, and really Pedri is really going to be the guy who gets most of the focus in our midfield. Like, what do you do? What is the best move for Frankie, keeping in mind there's a World Cup in November?
I think that if you're Frankie, it's very hard because let's be honest, the two clubs, it seems like they're in agreement and that it's just a matter of the price. I think Barcelona is willing to let him go, even though Xavi wants him. But at the same time,
also there's also the money aspect.
Yeah,
of trying to free up funds for Lewandowski.
Yeah, but that aspect, I think, it's down to that, and it's also down to negotiations for other negotiations that are going on when it comes to Barcelona needing certain cash injections. But when it comes to Frankie, it will be primarily for the selling of him in order to generate money to sign players. I think that's what the Frankie deal is going to be about primarily. And I feel like if you're in his shoes, you're looking at it this way and you're thinking to yourself, if I go to Manchester United, this will probably take a 3-year rebuild to a 4-year rebuild.
Ooh.
And I'm 25, so I'll be like, what, 20? I'll be like in my 20, I'll be 29, 28, somewhere around there. And I'm going to be thinking to myself, like, if you sign for them, obviously you're going to sign like a 5-year contract. So that's until your 30s. So in that case, you're wondering how much influence does Ten Hag really have? How much backing is he really getting? And then you also look at the history of Manchester United and you think to yourself, this is a team that's been in a rebuild for 9 years. They haven't won a trophy in 5. So in that type of scenario, I could see where he's coming from in terms of
that was not necessary. Okay?
No, but
not necessary.
But you have to build a picture. You have to build a picture. But from that perspective, I could see it him being, listen, if I'm going to leave the situation I'm at, I would rather be in a situation that are contenders for trophies already. That, I'm not walking to another situation where I'm going to be in a part of another rebuild. So from his situation, he's probably looking at it from that perspective. He's like, I'm about to reach my peak and I can't be in here. And 3 to 5 years is that enough for this team to be competitive?
But what about the daddy aspects of, like, I know what Ten Hag can do, and I know that I'm going to fit well into it? Or do you believe that even if you bring in the whole daddy aspect, it's Man United, you're going into the Premier League, the toughest league in the world, and Zeman, there are similarities. There's similarities with Pogba. Okay, you bring in Ten Hag. Who else comes in? What does the team look like? What does the whole setup look like? Because is it just going to be me and McSauce and Fred Flintstone again, or what?
The difference is from that perspective, I'm guessing you're moving into a manager that knows you really well. You're moving into a situation where you have a manager that has a clear idea and knows, and he will play to your strength. While at Barcelona, Xavi is asking you to be more, adapt to your surroundings and adapt to the situation. And he's asking for something that you're probably, not great at. For Frankie, I don't think he's really good at the pass and goal movement. I don't think his defensive contributions could be better, and that's where the positional wise is different from him compared to Ajax, where he was at. Where people think that the Ajax team and the Barcelona team play the same style, but it's not the same.
No.
It's clearly not the same. Like it's possession based, but it's different movements, and that's something that he's been adapting to at Barcelona. While with Manchester United, Ten Hag, there's clearly a system and a structure that you're walking into that fits you.
Why do you think it has really worked or clicked really well with him at Barca?
I think he's a. Listen, the problem is he just didn't suit what Barcelona wanted from him, and I feel like we bought him without necessarily understanding what he was, what he is. That's the biggest problem.
Yeah, Zeman, like you guys expected him to be a Busquets replacement, right?
No, Busquets. No.
I think that's what Barcelona bought him to do, right?
To a certain extent, this guy operates in a double pivot. That's where he's best at. I don't think he could play a single pivot by himself. I don't think he has. I don't think he has the range of passes and the defensive awareness to play that position. So when it comes to that, he doesn't fit. And what's the problem with De Jong is this guy is more, like I said, he's really good at being that progressive carrier. But when it comes to dictating a tempo in terms of your pass range, I don't think that suits him.
It's like I think it's that quick popping pop off.
Yeah, sometimes
I don't think he can really do that at a high risk way. Like you're controlling and keeping possession for a long period of time.
So that was his main weaknesses, and I don't think his positioning is in line with what Barcelona, want from him. Even when Xavi came along, he said one of the things that I want my midfielders to be really good when it comes to their positioning, when it comes to receiving the ball and being in certain positions defensively. And I just feel like for Frenkie, he is our most mature talent, just compared to other talents that we do have. But the problem is, I don't think he fits that mold. But at the same time, I feel like Xavi has been working with him, and he wants to keep him because he's of that age where he has experience, where you don't have to put on that burden for some of your youngsters to carry on, week in, week out. And I feel like to a certain extent, listen, I think Frenkie would fit the system. And I think that for Ten Hag, he's probably thinking in the mindset that if I get a player like this, it's going to be much easier to integrate my style of play. So
I have a question for you, Zeman.
Yeah.
As a Barca fan, would you care if you sell him?
Oh, no, as a Barca fan, would I care if we sell him?
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about you have Pedri. You have
No,
my
Can I just say something to you? Like, you know why it doesn't matter whether he stays or not? He will never succeed at Barca as long as Busquets is here. Because you should tell you why. It's very simple. Because there's even talker, then they come to me.
Yeah. No. My thing is, when you say he isn't going to succeed, I get that. I don't think this guy is made for a single pivot. I don't think this guy has the characteristics of a single pivot to play that role. To a higher level. I do think that if he needs to succeed, he'll most likely want a double pivot. That's where he operates the best in receiving the ball from deep and progressing in. I think that's his best trait, and that probably doesn't fit with the mold of what Barcelona want from a midfield trio, or what Xavi wants and what's his clear ideas and whatnot. That's why he's been trying to change him. But when it comes to just Manchester United and whether or not he fits, you can't just buy him and expect everything. You have to get the right players around him.
Because my thing is that yes, Frenkie was good at Ajax, but look at how the personnel in Ajax. So everybody could play the way that Ten Hag wanted. So if you just put Ten Hag with McTominay and Fred Flintstone.
My thing is, listen, with selling with Frenkie, I'm okay with selling him. For me, it's just like, you know what? It's been 3 years. If we have to sell him, he's the asset that I would sell. You don't sell Pedri, you don't sell Rojo, you don't sell Xavi, you don't sell those type of talents. I think that to a certain extent have a higher ceiling than him or are crucial to the team more than him. But when it comes to De Jong,
so it was Koeman who brought in Frenkie.
No,
No.
It wasn't. It was before Koeman. It was
Valverde.
Valverde era. His last year, he
Oh,
was being brought in.
Ernesto.
Yeah, but it wasn't his.
But
It wasn't his
him.
signing.
It
It
was
wasn't his
Bartomeu.
signing.
It was a Bartomeu signing.
Ernesto.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So for me, it's just like it's a case of I would sell him in order to generate funds and to fit certain roles. But the problem is we don't have that much players with experience that could play the midfield position that are ready to play that midfield position that have maturity behind their game. Aside from Pedri, aside from Pedri, who has that maturity to a certain extent, I think
Gavi is a talent.
No,
I
no,
mean,
but
I'd
my problem
rather
with
sign
Gavi-
Gavi. I'd rather
No.
sign Gavi than De Jong,
Okay,
in my
okay.
general opinion.
Relax,
Because I mean,
easy.
on a contract
But-
stalling, is stalling. He's not signing new
Wait,
contract.
hold on, let's
No,
man
but
land.
But my thing with Gavi is I still think he still has certain aspects that he could mature on. I think he's a wonderful talent, but he still has things that he could mature on. And I don't necessarily think a Pedri Gavi midfield works. So if we end up and Frank Kessie coming in, he fits in the mold of that age with experience that could play, a position that could hold down a position for Barcelona. But at the same time, I still think we still need midfielders, and if we end up selling him, for the money, it makes sense in order to put up different positions. But again, for me, I wouldn't lose sleep if we lose him. Like for me, I wouldn't lose sleep if we lose him. I think he's a great talent. I do think that he fits Ten Hag's role compared to ours, but I just don't think he's crucial compared to other players in the
That's
squad.
why I'm glad that you said this, because I'll come to our build and he answer, because when I said that Frenkie De Jong really has been sort of like a flop for Barca, you know that the guy's a crap player and so forth, but for what he was expected to do at Barca, he's not really made that impact. And guys said, oh no, you don't really watch Barca play. If you watch Barca play, it's really good. No. For what was expected of him, he has not made the desired impact.
He was supposed to
Pedri has been
revolutionize
much more
the
impactful
midfield.
than what this guy has done. That's just a fact.
HH, like my relationship to De Jong is like low-key like your relationship to Mount. You know why? HH, like De Jong, there's a lot of De Jong sexuals in the Barca fan base. Half of my DMs, they're like literally filled up with like De Jong sexuals attacking me, calling me a terrorist, calling me this.
No, because see, I'm glad that's here, because I thought, wait a minute, am I seeing something wrong? Because guys were like, oh my gosh, Frank De Jong is amazing. You don't watch how Barca play. He's so amazing for Barca. I'm
Don't misunderstand me. Like, I think if Manchester United buy him, I think he can be really good for them under Ten Hag. So don't misunderstand.
No, Abdul, hold up. They need other players. If they just put him there with freaking McSauce and Flintstone.
No, but you're misunderstanding me, because obviously if they're gonna invest 80 million with Ten Hag is gonna do what's best for him and get the best out of him. So I think when I say that, is like is gonna go hand in hand. Like if they get him, they're obviously gonna try to get the best out of him, and Ten Hag knows how to do that. But HH, like the reason why he's not worked out in Barcelona is because Busquets, with age and with him declining, Busquets, he's no longer a CDM, HH, because he's declined so much that he can't run anymore and he can't defend anymore. So he's actually more of a center mid nowadays, because he's useless off the ball. Like HH, this guy's a geriatric.
No, he is.
Yeah, and De Jong's biggest problem is like he's not very good in defending. So like the midfield is very often exposed. That's why when people they diss PK and Longley and this and that, I sometimes feel sorry for them, because in front of them is a geriatric and a De Jong that don't know really how to defend really that well. That's not his strong aspect. And for De Jong, the reason HHY I would want the club to sell him is not because like he's this crap useless player. But Barca, when they play against teams that sit deep, De Jong, he doesn't really provide anything, because most of the game, Barca, they're going to be camped outside of the box of the opposition. When they're camped outside the box of the opposition, I think only under Valverde, it's funny because it doesn't make sense when you think about it, but Valverde was the only manager that could get creativity and that 1-2 out of De Jong. Ever since Valverde left, we haven't seen it. And he's useless outside the box. I've never seen this guy do a chip ball. I've never seen him do a through ball. Bro, there is no creativity. And if you're a Barca midfielder, bro, you have to be creative. Regardless of how good you are defensively, regardless of your transitional play, HH. Yeah,
I'll focus on focus. Stop reading the comments. Focus, man.
Yeah, so what I was gonna say, HH, is De Jong, he won't suit Barca's system ever because Barca will never play a double pivot, and Barca, HH, I'm sorry to say this, but Xavi is in love with Busquets, and I see Busquets staying for a while. HH.
So Abdul, let me ask you this then.
Especially done after this season, to be honest.
Can I ask you this, Abdul? If that's the case, and you're wonderful, guy, just a cool guy, but
get to the point, man.
But then how come De Jong how come you cannot understand that? I don't get that. Like sometimes I feel like players. Sometimes I feel like in terms of players, they could be very thick at times. Like how does De Jong not see that though?
Yes, the thing I will say to you about De Jong, if you get De Jong, you're gonna love him because
100%.
This guy, he's very committed and his work rate is amazing. He's very
no. Abdul, I'm not talking about like as a United fan. I'm talking about what you just said now. How can De Jong not understand, like, bro, I know how good I am and I love Barcelona, but how does he not see that I'm just not that type of player?
No,
and there's no way I'm going to be that type of player.
He's answered your own question. Like, he's been pissed. He got subbed off like in the 60th minute the other week. He got pissed off. Like he's not that. Don't get fooled by it. He's not very happy at Barcelona. He's not very happy at Barcelona.
Yes, here. You answered your own question though. You said he loves Barca. That guy is one of the only players, maybe like outside of Araujo, who is so vocal about how much he loves Barcelona. And that's the point that I want to get at with De Jong and with Manchester United specifically. Like, yes, you want to provide Ten Hag the player that he wants. But based on what we have seen so far, what's been reported, and even De Jong, him speaking, I don't understand from Manchester United's point of view, why would you want a player that does not want to be there? Because what's going to happen is that let's say he goes to United, right? Because Barcelona need the financial support, you're going to have a player who's probably going to be mentally and emotionally heartbroken because he has stated so many times that Barcelona is my dream. I want to succeed here. I want to win.
What about the Ten Hag angle, Ricardo?
Of course, Ten Hag could use him at his maximum because he pretty much gave him a career, right? Yeah. But I think his love for Barcelona is far bigger than him wanting to play for Ten Hag because he has said it's like. He has, like, even Xavi has said it himself. He's like, I want the guy to stay because I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but Ricardo,
because we forget. Because this is very important. Before I forget, how many players leave Barcelona to move to another?
No, but you have to understand.
Because what happens is that he gets sold.
The club, if the club come up to him and say, "We have to sell you for financial reasons," I think he respects the club enough to say, "All right, I'll leave."
But then Abdul, like Ricardo and Abdul, like I'll let you continue, Ricardo. But Depay loves the club. Aubameyang loves the club.
Yeah, but not to the same.
Adama Traore loves the club.
Yeah.
Today, who came out today? Martin Braithwaite loves the club.
But it's not the same.
They love, but they love. I'm telling you,
I agree.
If you go to a club like Barcelona, you go there because you want to be there. You love the club. It's Barcelona. It's Barcelona. So then this notion like, oh, he loves the club. So what if you love the club?
No, yes, It's not the same. It's not the same. Depay saying he loves Barcelona, bro. That guy was never a Barcelona fan. Like, he never was. Just because he wore a jersey when he was like 6 years old doesn't mean anything. He doesn't love the club to the same level as someone Frenkie De Jong when he was playing.
Ricardo, how do you know? Ricardo, how do you know?
No,
because he was very close to joining.
Here's my thing though, because I'm just reading body language because I saw they did like a video of his first day as Barcelona, and they did behind the scenes him at the club, as training ground and so forth. And just from body language, and I think I'm pretty good at reading body language. This guy looked genuinely happy that, bro, this is where Dinier played. This is where Rivaldo played. This is where Romario played. This is where Messi played. Depay.
I've really made it.
And I'm at Barca.
You're missing the context here. Depay only went. The only reason even Barcelona wanted Depay when his contract ran out is because Koeman was trying to build the Dutch national team here.
Yeah.
Ricardo, that's nonsense because
Yes, it
listen
is.
here, listen here. Because in 2020, when Depay signed his pre-agreement with Barcelona, he's very close to joining us, PSG, and we were actually very even closer to Barcelona. But I think
Well, he didn't
Bartomeu
join
offered him.
PSG. He didn't join
Bartomeu.
PSG out of respect the fact that he played for Lyon. Let's be honest. Like,
No,
yes,
I'm talking about De Jong. I'm not talking about Depay.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about
Yeah,
okay.
but guys, can I just land on my point just quickly, because I just wanted to finish off my point in regards to it, like, because I didn't really touch on the United thing. I think honestly, if he goes to United, I think he will succeed, and I think he's worth the money. But I think like it all comes down to like HH. If you're asking me, is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? And I think it all depends on the assembly that Barca they're gonna be holding.
On the 16th,
Like
right?
if Barca managed to raise money through like selling assets, why not?
What assets? Like honestly, what asset? Like who?
Because
Who are you gonna sell?
No. So do I
because
like
No. We're selling
Barcelona
assets
has
like
things in
no. Basically, because I was watching ESPN FC, I think today, and it was Sid Lowe.
Sid Lowe, yeah.
And then he was saying like, so they have to. I think they said they're going to sell like 49% of like Barca's TV rights things and everything. I'm like, this is like I think a lot of like merchandising, image, like TV.
Yeah, but
packages and so
can I
forth.
just say something to that? No, but can I say, it's not abnormal. When Perez he first took over at Real Madrid, you know how he raised money? He sold their training ground for 400 million.
Yeah.
That's how he raised money.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
That's what clubs that are not owned by oil money can do. They have to do.
You see,
Abdul.
Delta, are you listening? See, you know why this is good? It's like, look at the amount of work you have to do to try to generate for something. Whereas at PSG, you can just spend whatsoever without having to actually manage the books. Delta, mute your mic, because you know it's true. Delta, mute your mic. Delta, mute your mic.
Yes, I just wanted to say, I just wanted to say, like, but HH, even if they sort it out, HH, like their finances, I still think they should sell him, HH, because honestly, like, next season, his value is going to drop if he stays at Barcelona, HH.
You know what it is, Abdul, though? Like, just quickly, you can continue. It's like, bro, I feel sometimes like, I feel bad for Barcelona because like there's actually dudes like Umtiti that refusing to leave the football club, and I'm like, maybe they have to
given me a
change.
contract. I should leave.
No, but maybe they have to change the way they try to sell these players. Like maybe with Umtiti, they had to when they're going to like.
But yes,
now Abdul, hold up. When they tell them the other club to sell them, they might as well play that song. Samuel Umtiti. Do something to correct him. Do something.
You know why, bro? You know why?
Bro,
they live in a beautiful city and the weather's amazing. Why would they want to leave?
That's true.
Wait, hold up. Abdul, the Barca hater, says we've not been there.
Yes, you have been in there. Do your research. You were in 2000.
Look,
bro,
Miss
every
Nation is the
company
greatest
is on
hater
debt.
of all
You
time.
know that, right? Misby, there isn't a single large corporation that's not on debt.
Bro, this guy doesn't even know his club, bro. This guy doesn't know his club.
No. Abdul, you don't understand. He was put on this earth to hate Barcelona 24/7. That is his mission in life. See,
Bro, guys,
God said, Misby, I have put you on this earth to hate on bars of 24/7.
I respect that hustle on Misby. I respect that hustle.
I don't think you understand. There's nobody I have more responsible than Misby Nation. Twitter, every single time I post anything positive about Barca, Misby say, "Oh well, that's not true, is it? Well, are you sure that's God damn."
He's on their neck.
You gotta respect him, man. That's
but the guys.
Wait, Ricardo, what are you saying?
I was just saying back to like the discussion about De Jong. Well, like for Manchester United, right? Like if you're gonna get a player that's going to go to a club who really doesn't want to be there, you have to kind of expect that the first year of his career at your club is not going to be a very successful one. And now, like I said, like going back to like you said that, yeah, players love club, but all players don't love clubs to the same degree. Because let's not get it twisted. Players that come out of the academy at Barcelona, like they really love the club. Someone like Araujo, that guy he would legit kill like a Madrid player for the sake of Barcelona. Like that's how much that guy loves the club. You could also say Gavi. You could also say Ansu Fati. For example, like Pedri, he likes the club because he was a fan there, but he wasn't raised in that club, right? So with Frankie, it's kind of the same thing because even when he was at Ajax, man, that guy was twerking for Barcelona. Like the fact that he had PSG at that time, like they could have offered him the contract, like a filthy contract. It probably was a filthy contract, but he still chose to go to Barcelona. And we always say that, like, yeah, you should chase the bag, and if PSG offers you the money, you're kind of stupid not to take it. But yes, now you can make the argument that if Barcelona come knocking, then you can't really say no to them. But I think it was such an easy choice for Frenkie De Jong because he didn't accept that contract like in the summer. He accepted it when in the middle of a season. So like when you talk about players like Depay, when you got like I personally believe Depay was only at Barcelona because Koeman wanted Dutch players. He was linked to so many Dutch players. It was ridiculous. And I show the same energy with Xavi. I don't like that. He's trying to make this whole club a Spanish national team. And that's literally what Koeman was trying to do. And Depay was the first target. It was easy because he ran out of contract at Lyon. Now with other players, what were the other players you listed? Like for example, like what's his name? Dembele. Dembele was another kid who was a massive fan of Barcelona. Now his situation is different, obviously, because Laporta kind of threw him in the garbage, and then but at the same time, Dembele hasn't been the most professional player, so it kind of goes both ways. But to me, even look at Dembele, like his relationship with the club has never been as great as a relationship with Frenkie De Jong. Like Dembele is probably most likely going to leave because of all the damage that has been done in between negotiation, but Dembele is he's no saint. Like this guy has been caught on video like being racist, and that's a bad image towards a club like Barcelona. Frenkie De Jong doesn't have that, so that's just my perspective in terms of why is United so persistent on getting a player that legit does not want to be there, and their only convincing point is Erik ten Hag. There's no Champions League football. I can understand if Frenkie De Jong's like, okay, maybe I'll go to PSG or I'll go with Man City, but for Manchester United, their only chip they have is Erik ten Hag, and there's no guarantee. Like Zeman said, if he goes there, he's not going to solve all your issues. It's the players that have to be around him for it to be successful. And can they do that in one transfer window? Probably not, because I think Xavi personally, I think he's going to try to transform. I think Xavi is going to want to move out Busquets because I believe his contract is done this final year. And then he's going to want to gradually shift De Jong into that position. Whether or not it works, I don't know. But if he gets sold, don't get me wrong, it's going to hurt as a Barca fan because I appreciate players that genuinely want to be there, right? Now, if he goes, there's a reason why Barcelona want to sign Frank Kessie as probably his replacement. And it's been confirmed already, I think, by the tabloid merchant that Laporta is going to sign these guys. The contract is there. Everything is agreed. It's just a matter of time whether or not it happens. So in a sense, there kind of is already a replacement for Frenkie De Jong. Will it happen? We'll have to see. But I think Manchester United, for them to focus so much of their budget and all their attention on one player that doesn't even want to be there, that's a huge L in my opinion.
Yeah, no. But you got to look at it from this perspective, right? You're Ten Hag, and you're saying to yourself, my objective is going to be to make the top 4 next season. You have the likes of Spurs that have great recruitment, and they've counted a guy who's a league merchant. You have Ten Hag, you have Tuchel, who is going to get a new owner, and he's already promising him that he's going to splash the cash for him. This guy already has league experience. And then you have the likes of Pep, that's like, of course he's going to be fighting for the league. You have Klopp, who's going to be fighting for the league. So you already have 4 people that are contending for the 4 positions that are actual threats for you making to top 4. So you got to be thinking to yourself, I need to integrate my system as fast as possible. I need a player. No, but yeah.
Mute your mic.
Ignore him.
No. But then you got to be thinking to yourself, okay, if I'm going to be up against those type of forces, what I need to do is I need to integrate my system as soon as possible, get the ball rolling. We have to show consistency straight up because we need top 4. So if you're thinking it from that perspective, you're thinking to yourself, De Jong is the person that glues my defense to my offense.
De
Jong is the first person that glues that. He's the easiest person, and he makes it so much easier for other players in my system.
Zeman, I agree with you, but I mean, yes, here maybe you can remind us what is the transfer budget looking for Ten Hag this summer?
But that's the thing. It's hush hush. No one really knows.
Okay, because I mean teams can use that as a leverage, of course. But I'm like 80. Like,
but then that's the thing is like what Man United reporting is somewhere like 100 to 150, but
But
honestly, it's
Transfer
really
budget
hush.
is it in total?
yeah,
Yeah,
apparently.
but
So
it's
let's
really
but let's be
hush
honest.
hush. No, HH is hush hush though.
Yeah,
Like
no, but
this is
if you,
guesswork. People don't know
the
actually.
thing is,
So.
Barcelona sources are saying that if they're going to sell De Jong, they want a minimum of 85 million. Now, you could argue that Barcelona is not in the position to leverage because of the financial they need, but at the same time, what's helping Barcelona is the fact that Frenkie De Jong doesn't want to leave, and he doesn't have to leave because he's under contract for 3 years.
Wait,
From what I'm getting, from what a lot of what Ricardo said, he's a Frank. What did Abdul call him? Frank, the young sexual.
No, I know
Like,
because
yeah, bro,
I
you
no,
are
no,
here like
no.
he
I
was want to
no,
go. He's
no,
an
yes,
L for
here.
United,
No, yes, no, yes, here. Look, I agree with what Z-Man and Abdul said. He has not lived up to expectation. You could argue he's a flop, yes. He hasn't lived up to expectation. I'm not denying that. Do I think Barcelona can live outside of De Jong? Yes, I can. My point was that I genuinely, whatever team you support, I like players who genuinely want to be there rather than be a mercenary. That's my thing, right? Because we sign. I mean,
like
for example,
Braithwaite, right? Yeah.
well, that guy is rich outside of football. But my point is, like, for example,
I
Kessie,
mean-
right? If Frankie De Jong leaves, Laporta said that they'll be able to sign Kessie because just to register him. But is Kessie gonna play for the club the same level as De Jong tries to, or is he there
Come
just
on,
for a
you can't say
mercenary?
that, Ricardo. You can't
No,
say
of course
that.
you can. Of
Like
course you can say that.
Frank
Of course-
Kessie left AC Milan to go to where? But he was on a free to go anywhere. He
Yeah, to
went
the
to go
highest bidder.
Barcelona.
To
Man,
arguably
come
the
on, the
highest.
highest bidder. Man, you telling me
You're a
Frankie
free.
Young ain't getting that bag?
You're a friend. You're a free.
Ricardo,
He has a
don't
massive
make me
bag.
pull up the what you call
No.
the salaries for the players. Frankie De Jong gets money. He gets
Who did he
money
get
at
the money?
Barcelona.
Who did he get the money from? Who did he get the money from? Who did he get the money from? He got it from Bartomeu because Bartomeu gave terrible contracts. That's why Umtiti is so stuck
But you're
at the
telling
club.
me, you've been saying like Frank Casey came here because of the money. Yet Frankie De Jong is earning a bag. Come
But
on, man.
You literally said that the go-to for players is to run down their contract so they can maximize the money they earn. So
True.
is it hard to believe that maybe Frank Kessie is joining Barcelona because Barcelona was one of the highest bidders for him? That's the whole point of running down your contract.
But I'm saying it's like I get that point, but then you're right. You're pretending like there's not Barcelona.
No, there's probably other
place
no,
that
probably
has
other
money.
reasons.
Though.
Wait,
There's
hold
probably
on.
other
Let me take some dubs. Your boy Fly Golak says, do you know what club has the most World Cup winners? So what EPL club has the most World Cup winners?
Right now or all time?
Probably like Liverpool, maybe.
No, I think maybe
no,
No,
I
like
don't think so.
no.
is it Club World Cup or is
Probably
it just
Chelsea,
World Cup
Chelsea,
winners?
Chelsea.
World Cup winners.
No,
It's
World Cup
Chelsea.
winners.
Chelsea,
Yeah.
right?
Alonso,
Chelsea have Kante.
Azpilicueta.
Aspilicueta. Was Aspilicueta in 2010?
No, I don't think he was.
He wasn't.
Yeah, so bro, because United only have Pogba.
Well, Pogba is a World Cup winner technically. You guys have Conte. That's a Pogba. That's a World Cup
Kante.
winner.
Who do City have? Do City have a World Cup winner? I don't think they do.
No, they don't.
It
Ronaldo
might
wasn't there in
be
2010.
Barca though.
No,
says,
he said
what's
in
EPL
EPL.
club? What's
Oh,
EPL
EPL.
club?
EPL.
Yeah.
I mean, HH had Mendy, but I don't think he's a City player anymore.
Wait, it's Man United because Varane, Pogba.
Varane and Pogba. Varane, Pogba, and that's it.
Oh wait, HH. I don't know if you heard, but Mendy caught another
Tottenham only
case.
have one. Was it?
Benjamin Mendy, he caught another case today.
That's a
Man,
Rico
that
case,
loser,
man.
man.
That's
That
big,
loser,
man.
man.
So thank you for that.
That bloody
Can you
loser.
elaborate on the case?
Abdul,
No, read it, bro.
Abdul, come on, bro. Abdul, come on. Do better. Do better. Do better. Sad man. Sad man. Shout out to your boy. Wait, yes, you couldn't figure it out?
No, I did.
Good. Pep has played false nine, inverted wingers, inverted left backs, and packed the bus versus Atletico, all while having midfielders at left back. He's versatile.
You gotta give him his credit though. Like you got the
No,
thing is,
no.
I understand the money
I've always
aspect.
given Pep
But
league
then
credit.
Pep
But
Pep
UCL,
destroyed
what?
them.
No. We're here for the UCL. Like, I will never say anything against Pep with regards to how he's test tubed and breastfed the EPL. He has
He turned it
breastfed
into a
Pep
farmers league.
Lizzie.
HH. You know, he turned the best league into a farmers league.
Yes,
What?
100%.
Come on.
But give me that
Best
UCL,
league.
bro. Your boy here says Euros is a World Cup without Argentina and Brazil, which is better than Copa.
Euros is a journeyman tournament, man.
HH,
But Uruguay have won the Copa America the second most times.
but HH,
No, but
we're talking about if we're talking about 2022 Euros over Copa, because that Copa was a disgrace. HH, that was a geriatric.
But yes, how do you explain that?
I watched every match.
The Copa America winners beat the Euro winners.
That's true. But I mean, that's true, and that's true.
It
And
is
in
what-
England
it is
went to
what
the
it
final too. So
It is what it is, man. It is.
So Man City, 5 years with no actual left back, 2 years with no striker, Fernandinho in defense. Can we recognize that Pepe is versatile? Again, what he's done in the league is amazing, but I need a UCL. So his league process is amazing, and nobody can deny that he's already one of the greatest Premier League managers of all time, 100%. But UCL,
3 more years of league titles for him, man.
yeah.
HH, can I ask you
with
this,
Haaland
though?
coming in, yeah. It's
Can I ask you
gonna
this,
be tough.
HH?
Yes, sir.
If Klopp went to Man United, does he have the success? Or does he have
No,
more
he
success?
doesn't. He does not have the success because Manchester City already had a proper structure before he arrived.
No, I'm talking about in terms of Liverpool versus Man United.
Oh, sorry. Wait, who you said?
Klopp.
At United? No. I don't think so. Personally, I don't think so.
Yeah, because United, the structure of United is just a mess, and I just don't think that they'd support him as much as Liverpool have supported him. So, yeah, man, I'm not too sure.
Okay, I mean, I don't know. I can kind of push back because I don't think Liverpool has support to him more than they should. I think there's Klopp, yeah.
Yeah, FSG, man.
Yeah, because like so.
Yeah,
I
no.
mean,
I mean, basically, it's been like sort of 50-50. Like they could support him more, but compared to what Kroenke is doing or Levy with Tottenham and so forth, like it could be a lot worse.
Well,
And let's just pray that Tad B ain't like that, man. Chelsea boy say Andy Robertson got. Wait, did Ukraine beat him up or something?
Yeah. No, they lost. They lost 2-0.
Yeah,
I'm guessing he had a
3-1.
bad performance or something.
No, you see, but see, here's the thing though. Like, even without the whole war thing and so forth, Ukraine should beat Scotland.
It's kind of
They
trash.
should.
They have McTominay playing as a center back. Like, come on. If your center back is Scott McTominay, bro, you have problems.
Wait, hold on. So your boy here says, is a Premier League, Europa League, and FA Cup a treble? Asking for Yassir.
Domestic trouble.
Premier League, Europe. Is
Premier
it
League and FA Cup.
Europa League and FA Cup? No.
Oh no, that's not.
There's no. I'm telling you guys right now. There's no. The only trouble that exists is not
It's
that.
Man City.
It's not that cup thing that Liverpool did like several years ago. No. It is the Premier League title, the Champions League title, and FA Cup. That's it.
That's
it. Yeah.
It's your domestic cup, your league title, and the Champions League. That's the only treble that exists.
Wow.
That's the only treble that exists. But you know,
Disrespecting the capital cup.
here's the whole thing. If let's say there was a second cup trophy in Spain, does that Barca 09 or Barca 2015 team do the quadruple?
Yeah,
Yeah.
more so than Liverpool. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yes. Liverpool are not that level.
Well, wait. Did Barca do the treble
I was
twice, or they
hearing-
did it only in 09?
Twice.
No, twice.
They
We
did
did it in
twice.
2015 too.
The
So
2015 was destroyed. Yeah, the 2015 was
See, for me, that 2015 team
Yeah.
probably does a quadruple. If there was
Yeah,
a
they
second.
do.
See, that's why if Liverpool won the quadruple, I don't know how much credit I can give it because not every country has the chance to do it.
Yeah,
we
that's
need to
the
have the
problem.
Luis
That's an
Enrique
extra cup.
conversation. We need to
Yeah,
have
no,
that
no,
Luis
no.
Enrique
What's
conversation.
convo?
Yes,
We
speak
have
on
to-
it. Speak on it.
HH, you see
Spread
what he's
my
doing
You
at
have, to, you
agenda.
have to have the Zidane convo, you know. Right?
Spread my agenda. Yes, sir.
HH,
We need the Zidane
I'm telling
convo.
you, man.
Wait. I need to hear this.
What's
What's
the Luis Enrique?
Oh wait, HH, I want you to show Yasir something. Can you show him that? Can you show him that DM I sent you? This is what it will be like
What DM?
on Twitter.
What is this DM, man? Now I'm a bit worried now.
Come on.
No, it's nothing. It's nothing crazy.
Sometimes I think, like people just gotta look back. Sometimes you look back at it. Do you know that Luis Enrique played a center back pairing of PK and Mascherano and won the treble?
Mascherano and Pico were good, man.
No,
bro,
I thought you were talking about something else. Mascherano's already established as a center back.
Guys, mutual mic. I've watched you. You have to watch Barcelona play. Barcelona couldn't defend.
Hey, look,
They
see.
simply couldn't defend.
Yes, yeah, look, yes, yeah.
Frenkie De Jong went to ask him to come play from them.
That's what it
That's
would be
harsh.
like.
That's harsh, bro.
You want to
No,
see
guys,
that? You want to see that?
guys, let's be real. When we that
Oh,
treble,
God.
when they won the treble, we were looking at it. It was like, man, Emerson's carrying these guys because this guy cannot defend because they couldn't they couldn't defend. Like I love Mascherano. Mascherano was that dude, but Mascherano is because he's a center defensive mid, converted him to a center back.
No,
I'm
but
telling you,
let's be
this
honest.
shit-
MSN's greatest defense was their offense.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
Yeah.
Jaden Alvarado says back in 2019, so back in 2019, World Cup 2022 was planned to be 48 teams. I have a feeling that Qatar will be a disaster. Games will start late and everything will be disorganized. I say no. Here's my thing. I believe that it's going to actually be a very, very successful and very well run tournament because like Qatar is a crazy. Like I think it's going to look amazing and will be very well run. All I'm saying is that get ready for a lot of shocks. You're going to see a lot of shocks happen.
Season, man. It's like,
and also you're probably going to get guys maybe injured. See, my thing is that first half of the season is going to be so weird.
Yeah,
Players
are going to
like,
avoid
are you going 100% or not?
Yeah, it's
you
like,
know,
you know what's going to be weirder? It's the fact that if they're going to push, like there's going to be a gap in between the season, that means at the end of the season, it has to be pushed back even further. And that means the restart of the following season is going to be like 2 weeks.
It's messes with everything. Look, as I said again, look, people say, oh, why can't Qatar host the World Cup? And I'm like, people are viewing it for the viewpoints of like, oh, everybody should be given the chance to host the World Cup. Why are you not viewing it for the viewpoints of the players and the well-being and the health of the players? Because, bro, like this is extremely strenuous for the players for the season. And what if you play in the EPL? You have to play 2 competitions. So it's I mean for the players it's crazy.
HH, I've never been to Qatar, but is it really that bad in the summer over there?
Yes.
Yeah.
PSG Delta, it is bad.
Delta, they have to get air conditioners in their stadium.
Delta, pick up a map, educate yourself on countries near the equator and so forth, and realize that certain countries in the summer it's like hell on earth. You're at least 40 to 45 degrees Celsius in the summer.
PSG, you live in America,
trust me,
right?
it's still going to be hot.
Yeah.
Come November. So, but you do that in summer, you're talking like 40 to 45, which is pretty much like.
What part of America you live in?
Louisiana.
Okay, so PSG Delta, have you ever been to like Phoenix?
Yeah, Arizona.
Yeah, Phoenix, Arizona. Bro, I went there this summer. This last summer, I went to Phoenix, Arizona. It was reaching like they had like I went there when especially it was like the record breaking hotness, bro. I couldn't handle it. Imagine Qatar.
Is this Phoenix like the hottest place in America?
Like the desert areas, like Phoenix and then like Nevada.
If you ever seen like those movies where there's like animal skulls and deserts, that's pretty much Arizona. And
it was so hot that like sometimes like when I was looking straight, I can literally see the mirage thing, you know?
Oh yeah, the mirage.
How hot the heat was.
Because so Louisiana, that's the south, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's in the south.
What's the hottest?
New Orleans, right? Yeah, Louisiana.
What's the hottest England gets?
Oh no, not that hot. But I mean, the hottest that it got in
like
London
20?
was what I think I actually remember it was in 06, summer 06, and it's the hottest it gets because I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit, but we're looking at like about 33, 34 Celsius.
What the hell? That was Toronto the last 2 days.
I'm sure.
So, but see, it depends. So 33, 34 Celsius in Nigeria, it's different, babe, because you have a bit of humidity, so the heat is not as harsh.
93
34 Celsius.
degrees?
What?
93 degrees? That's it?
But you see, it's different based on how harsh the heat is, because 34 Celsius in Nigeria is the same as 34 Celsius in England. 34 Celsius in Nigeria, okay, because it's just dependent on what's the humidity and the texture of the heat. But in England, when it gets to 30 and 34, you can't move. But because first, one of the hottest places I've been to, because I went to Japan, Kyoto. Kyoto in the summer is hot. Like literally, you touch something, it's like you can literally bake. an egg on like the gravel or something in Kyoto. It's
HH,
crazy.
when you went to Japan, were the people fascinated by you? Like, did anybody ask for pictures?
Okay, look, I'll tell the quick story, but I will keep going. So, so it was me, my Japanese friend, and a few guys who were in this marketplace and so forth. I'm just shopping, and these kids kept on following me. Like, cool. And I was going, this kids just kept on following me, and these all kids, like, what the hell? And they just followed me everywhere. Then I said, yo, Tai Chi, why are these kids following me? And he said that they've never seen a black guy beef before.
Yeah, that's actually real. That's actually
And
real.
it's
That's
real.
true.
Like
Yeah.
that.
I've
Like,
seen
it's really-
videos. I've seen
Never
videos in China. The Chinese people freak out when they see a black person. It's fucking insane.
Well, no. See, for me, I think like Tokyo is a bit. It is very homogenous, but you can see see, I'm sure like in China it's like, whoa, they've never seen a black guy before. But yeah, Tokyo they're getting more integrated. But yeah, like they're not that many they're not that many black people there.
Did you feel like a
Japan.
celebrity? Did you feel like a
Yeah,
like a
but
primetime
I said to
YouTuber?
guys, that if you have money and you can save, Tokyo is freaking amazing, bro. It is. It's one of the best countries you've ever been to. Just it's insane.
HH, you know, speaking about the weather thing, I saw the place I live is so I live in the US as well. I live in
Wait, you're in what, Minnesota?
Minnesota, yeah.
HH, when I tell you, Minnesota's weather is the worst. Why? Because we have the extreme cold. We have we're talking about like Antarctica, the Arctic. We're talking about Greenland.
As
cold.
as cold as Canada, because Canada gets
Canada,
crazy cold.
yes,
They're right
cold.
near it.
Like almost identical to the cold of Canada. Probably Canada is more cold, but Minnesota is crazy.
Depends where you are in Canada.
And then the snow is ridiculous as well. And then in the summer we get hot. We get so hot. Like the humidity you're talking about, yes, like 93 degrees, and it feels like 102.
Damn. Okay, look, let me get this. So your boy K says the issue with De Jong is his lack of diagonal passes.
That's true. He doesn't have that much range.
Yeah,
of
he's
passing
not
really
that
around.
dynamic. He's not a dynamic player. He's not a very
No,
dynamic
but
who can just like switch and completely like
Yeah, he's
control
not
things
the
in his
type
own.
of guy. He
You know what
rather
it is
dribble
though? I
past
feel
his direction.
honestly, I feel bad for him. You know why I feel bad for him? Because like if Barcelona has dudes like Iniesta and Xavi that can't perform him. So like in a weird way, like I don't care what anyone says. Every player, shout out. Every player, every midfielder that they sign nowadays, they're gonna. That's what people are gonna expect. Who's gonna be next Iniesta? Who's gonna be next Xavi? Even though those are like one of a lifetime type of player,
Yeah,
but
Yeah.
those
that's
are
like
rare players.
but that's like in a weird way. It's like, bro, this is FC Barcelona. Like, if you're gonna play in
Yeah.
midfield, you gotta play in midfield. You can't just play in midfield. You have to play in midfield. You know?
Yes, sir. I mean, let's keep it a stack. I mean, look how many number 7s you had to go to find Ronaldo replacement. It was Ronaldo himself.
Exactly. You know, like because like to be honest, that's why Pedri is like, oh my god, like Pedri is like for Barcelona is like the golden child because it's like, bro, we done it again. We did it again.
It's
We
actually-
produced another generational guy. You
It's
know,
actually
like,
funny because
you know,
Pedri's
yeah.
not even from the academy, and they
Yeah,
like
he's-
scout this guy out.
exactly.
Yeah, he's from Las Palmas, man. We got
But then,
$5
but
million.
then when he plays, that's why you're like, bro, like I'm not gonna lie to you, like in terms of football, Barcelona used to like once upon a time, beautiful football, bro. Like hence why Xavi is one of my favorite players of all time. Like I love Xavi. Like there's in terms of midfield, that guy was just a beautiful genius, and that's when HA says Pirlo, bro. I'm like, yo, relax.
I'm always
Yo,
team Pirlo.
relax,
Like, I'm
relax.
team
Like,
Pirlo.
Xavi's that
in
dude.
2012, he was crying. Pirlo was crying, but
Ziva, tell him.
So don't forget in the retirement match, who came out on top?
On a quick side note,
Wait,
do you know
no,
what?
no.
Do you
No,
know who
hold up.
FG is?
Yes, I know who
Yeah,
FG is.
yeah,
Football
yeah.
God.
What happened to him? Like, why isn't he on Hangout?
I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. No, but Ricardo, wait. Isn't Iniesta's team like bottom of the?
Yeah, but see the difference.
Yeah,
wait. The
but-
difference is that Iniesta completed football. So
That is
Yeah,
true, though.
where's,
He
where's,
completed football. That is true, though.
I'm
Can I
I'm
just
just saying that. No. See, man,
Can I
is
just make a point?
Are
Polishing
Vissel
his
Kobe
World Cup.
bottom of the league table? Are they facing
Is-
relegation?
He's eating
is
Kobe
polishing
beef.
his World
It's like
Cup,
looking at
unlike your Madrid.
Zlatan, bro. Wait, what's like? It's like looking at what Zlatan is doing at the age of 40 and saying, "Oh, where was R9
I'm
when
just
he was 40?"
no. I'm,
Yeah, that's
no,
true.
no. All I'm saying is that
Keep on it.
the streets said that while Modric was lifting his 5th UCL,
Yes.
Iniesta is trying to fight off relegation.
wait,
from
wait,
this
But
season.
no, wait, hold on.
H,
But
H,
the
H,
streets also saw
where
that
is-
Iniesta lifted a World Cup.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. Where's Modric's World Cup? Where's Modric's World Cup? I'm still waiting for
10
it.
man
Bro, he
tax.
looks like Gandalf
10 man tax.
nowadays.
And also Casillas
Where's
was
the
doping.
World Cup?
If Casillas didn't dope, Robin gets a 2-piece.
Iron Robin folded when it mattered the
Hold
most,
on.
just like Modric in the
Abdul,
World
you
Cup
home?
final.
If Casillas doesn't dope, Robin gets a 2-piece.
Abdul, are you
Where's
home?
the
By the way?
World Cup, man?
No,
You made it home?
no.
Your boy, yeah. Look, sorry, let's
Definitely
be
at
personal.
home.
If USA wins the World Cup, we'll have ESPN FC with. Look, I
would
love
actually
That'd
know
be
that.
nuts.
I
You know
love
what?
to hear that.
You know what?
guys,
HH,
guys, let's put it. Stephen A. Smith, he doesn't get football. He tries.
HH.
He just doesn't. He just doesn't get it.
He doesn't
you
get a
know-
lot of things.
You know who I think? You know who I think would actually get it because he gets a lot of sports, even though this guy sometimes has agenda. Skip would kind of get it, man. Skip
Oh,
would kind of get it.
no,
I think
no,
he would be
No,
close.
no, no, but
But he
guys,
would be a stats merchant. That's
it's
the
so crazy
problem.
because literally one of my inspirations for like even football hot was First Take. Like even when I watch like so First Take is trash now. But when I watch Skip and Shannon, man, I'm like, bro, imagine
is
a
quality,
football
man.
show with guys like this. We don't have that.
That's because English punish, bro. They're too
They're
nice to each
clowns.
other.
No, they're
but
clowns.
you know what?
Nice.
Here's the thing though, is like
they did a great job. Like I want
Yeah,
to hear
yeah.
that emotion.
Like,
be like,
it's too
nah,
nice.
they were garbage.
the closest thing is ESPN FC. See, they're close. ESPN FC are close because I love Alan Moreno. I think Alan Moreno, he's my favorite out of that
I
whole
want
crew.
to punch that guy in the face.
Who?
Ali Moreno. He just has a punchable face.
No. But I like.
It's great value.
But
It's
see, I think
great
it's just
value.
like we just don't have guys who just
Yeah.
like
It-
because
Do
the
you
issue
know
is that
why?
you have clowns like
Do you know
Owen,
why?
who are like actually.
It's because the pundits they have a relationship with the players.
Yes.
yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
No, and that's
That's
why.
the worst.
And that is what's basically it's like American mentality and English mentality. I think for American mentality is in your face, say it as it is, boom, 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 boom. So, and I think that's what's it called? Skip, Shannon, and so forth. They're like, we value our punditry over relationships with players and
Yeah.
so forth.
HH,
Screw it,
you know-
because
No,
the show comes
and plus-
first. The analysis comes first.
And plus, I feel like the culture in the like the NBA is totally because in the culture in the
It
NBA.
is,
Do you
yeah.
remember that one interview? I forgot. It was like this one dude that was talking about the Suns. He was like, nobody fears the Suns. You could hit up the best players in the league, and they'll all say the Suns. Nobody's afraid of the Suns.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that
And
Patrick
being-
Beverly?
Yeah, Patrick. Yeah, he was
Beverly, yeah.
real. He was real. Like he was telling
Yeah.
like it
You know
is.
who-
But I don't think anybody would.
Whoever
As a
said
player.
that dub that yes is running a scam call center.
Oh, relax.
Why don't you just lock
Relax.
the doors, man? It's like every.
No, sorry.
That's
HH,
crazy.
you know what I
Yeah,
noticed?
Because I'm in the office and people have keys to the office.
You know what I
You're in
noticed?
your
I never
office,
thought-
man. Why aren't you in your room?
Delta, shush. Ricardo, what are you saying?
No, I never thought when it came to First Take that I never realized like Skip the show fell off ever
yes.
since Skip left. I
Oh, no.
thought that when
Skip
Skip
is
left,
No,
I
no.
I
But
thought
Ricardo-
Hold on, Ricardo. Do you remember Cold Pizza? He created it. So basically, it was called Cold Pizza to begin with. He hired Stephen A. So he brought on Stephen A, kept Stephen A on.
no,
Fox
I know.
obviously said that, bro, we're going to offer you way more money than
No,
these
no,
guys
of
can
course,
have you.
but I
So he
thought-
created his own thing, and Stephen A,
But you know
based
why,
on his
Ricardo?
pride, has completely destroyed it.
But you know why, Ricardo? Because the thing is, what people didn't understand is because everybody hated Skip, because Skip was at times so extreme, and he didn't care what other people thought. He didn't care. He would call
Yeah,
them
he-
No, yes,
bums.
it's true. But I'm
Because of that, Ricardo, people thought, I thought the same thing. Oh my God, Skip is leaving. Whoa. Like, I thought, I was like, oh, okay, well, how's that going to work? But they still have Stephen A. But it was because Skip didn't care.
He
Didn't
give a
care.
damn.
No,
Didn't
but
give a
I-
damn.
I-
He didn't care about the
Also, you know,
hate.
a key thing as well. This is why I did that because even Skip even said that because obviously he's I don't think they're married, but his partner. He says to his partner that you come second to this analysis.
I don't want
This
kids.
is my life, 24/7. I do this 24/7. I'm all in. So and when you look at Skip, like I was watching, because he obviously picked the he picked the Heat over the Celtics.
Yeah.
And this guy, he really cares. And this guy he gets really, really mad. And I think it's like that level of passion and so forth. I don't see on BT thing. I just don't see that passion.
HH, I don't really
Like the
consider
passion
it-
that Skip has, and also how guys break it down analytically and how they
Bro,
really just
no,
you don't
it's
see that
no, no,
analytical
it-
stuff.
not really
going on
even
in
that.
football.
But HH, no, but
HH,
like,
Let
you
Ricardo
see-
land, guys. Let
You see,
Ricardo
what I
land.
like about these dudes is the fact that
Pause
they
it.
make a statement and they back it up with their claims, and they try to sell you the idea, even though you're like, no, you're 100% off, but they'll back it up
They're
and they'll
backing it up.
support it.
but
These
HH,
guys will say a statement in England and be like, yeah, that's my statement, bro. They were a good team. They're the best team. Like they don't break it down. Like these guys get into the heart of the players, and then they get into the stats as well. And it just seems like these guys aren't about that.
So
life.
Ricardo, what do you say, Ricardo?
No, because I thought when like Skip left, I mean, they were banking on that Stephen A was the bigger prize, which by all measure, like he was the bigger social media star.
Yeah.
Because this was peak like Stephen A when they cashed in on him, and I thought Stephen A was actually good when he was alongside Max Kellerman, because sometimes Max Kellerman had crazy takes as well, but it's actually funny to see that how much Stephen A in a sense has fallen off. And, the quality of the show, the quality of the show also
bad.
fell
No.
off.
I don't I don't watch it anymore. Like it's
no, but
like basically for me, like every time, like even now, every time the NBA game finishes, Inside
Undisputed.
Guys or
because
Undisputed,
Shannon,
took a show.
because I think nobody expected this from Shannon Sharp, and Shannon Sharp is
so good.
So he's
Shannon
so
is
good.
so
He's
because
so good.
the thing about Shannon is that I think Stephen A. Smith, he almost became a parody of himself, and it's something that just went a bit too extreme. For Shannon, he obviously has the comedy, but you can see that he really tries to get that analytical stuff in there, and he really goes back and forth really well with Skip. And I think
But also-
him and Skip just have a really good chemistry.
And also, it's a relationship, HH. You know, like the thing is, honestly speaking, Shannon and Skip respect each other. That's the thing. Like to the point where like, and when you respect someone,
Yeah.
you can have a completely different view about it, and you can be extremely emotional about it. But you feel comfortable. It's like comfortability, and that's the thing with Shannon and Skip. They feel comfortable, but like, bro, you don't know what you're talking about.
But you know what I've always said? I've always said that
Yeah.
if there was a football equivalent of Festic, it'll be the greatest show ever. Because let's keep it real, football is the number one sport in the world, but football just doesn't have a show to the level of quality of an Undisputed. Like we don't have that. Like if we had an Undisputed for football, that'll be dynamite.
Do you think Skip is told by the producers, like, we know you hate whoever, maybe specifically LeBron, but they tell like, okay, you got to be like really crazy?
No.
I think because I was reading something. I think that what they try and do is let's try and get opposing takes because it makes for good TV. And I think that Skip definitely tries to lean on to, okay, Shannon is going here, let me go here.
Exactly.
Because I think that once you create that thing, that energy and entertainment is what really makes for good TV.
But
Also,
I'm saying
Skip believes
like,
in what he says.
he definitely hates LeBron, but I feel like sometimes he's like, I'm gonna ramp it up for this particular topic.
But this is what I was talking about. It's about
we
sales.
football fans, we're blessed as well, HH. We got the likes of Michael Owen, bro. Come on, put some respect on his name, man.
Oh my
That guy, I sometimes I feel like you know how who Ricardo said Ali Moreno has a punch of. Sometimes I want to punch Michael Owen because they're not because the nonsense you talk. I don't get upset.
Have you seen his daughter is on Love Island now? His daughter's on Love Island.
I know it's crazy. So before I go to Delta, see, this is a crazy thing. In England, what it's about friends and people who people like. It's also actually about quality. See, in America, it's are you entertaining? Are you engaging? And are you actually good analytically? In England, is do we like you? Like, bro, Jim Genius is like watching paint dry. How does this guy have a freaking career?
No. The problem is like I think it's like a cultural difference because it's like even when you're talking to your close friends, like you'll talk mad shit about a player, like you'll talk back and forth, and it's just like for these guys, it's like they're trying to avoid that so hard to the point where you can see through it. Like for example, Gary Neville. He'll never say anything about his friends. He'll never say anything about like people close to him, even when they're having a horrible game.
I think this is why I appreciate of like American analysis is they are extremely cold, brutal, and harsh and direct.
Why do you think that's so soft?
And you know what's funny? when I'm like that, let's say on the terrace or so forth,
You get
guys are
pushed
sort of
back.
taken aback
Yeah.
because of how
Yeah.
direct I am. But
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
like I get that because that's is something similar in Nigerian culture, American culture, is that we are very direct with how we don't mince
Yeah,
words.
say
We
your
just
stuff,
say it
man.
straight. But in England, it's so, you know what's called stiff upper lip. England, it's all about subdue. Don't really say everything. Stiff upper lip, and they are a lot more subtle with their praise or their criticism as opposed to, let's say, in Nigeria, America, where no, if you're crap, you're crap. I mean, insult anybody.
Do you think that's because of like their mental health and this and that?
No, it's cultural. It's cultural.
No.
Every
HH, yeah,
culture
go
has
ahead.
mental health.
Not because like you wouldn't want like a pundit to like, you know, because we've seen people come out and say, oh, they're depressed because of the criticism and this and that.
Oh no! It's a cultural thing. It's a cultural thing. So because I'll actually so Kay says Liverpool has 3 major trophies.
Damn, that's tough.
Is
Casey, get the book. 3 for 3 major.
is this real? Is this for real?
Hey, get him, Casey. Get him. Get him.
This may be true. This may
Get
be true.
him.
That actually might be true, bro.
Thiago, we got Thiago, we got Salah, we got Van
Your boy,
Disney.
your boy says Premier League prediction next season. Top 2 battles will be between United and Chelsea because of.
Hey, you don't have to break up.
I know. It's coming.
No, it's
Why?
Cristiano Ronaldo tax, man.
See,
This guy is
why-
thick with
why-
Cristiano
why-
Liverpool will
Ronaldo.
fall off.
Why?
City will win this year.
Why? Why do we
It's like
do
brick of the
this?
year covered
Why do you
up.
do this?
Wait,
Yeah,
I got a question. I got a question for Yasir.
What's up? What do you do?
Do you guys genuinely believe with Naldo, with Ten Hag, maybe with Frenkie De Jong? Do you guys like seriously speaking? Like, do you actually think you can win Europa League?
Ooh, Europa League.
Yeah, they can, bro. They can.
Yo, Abdul, he asked me the question. Okay, relax. I don't.
No troll.
Let's
No, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. We're not. Okay.
Yes, you sing the song.
Ricardo asked me a crazy question because I'm gonna say this right now. We're not making top 4. There's a psycho. That's a psycho named Antonio Conte that's bullied. How do you bully Levy? He bullied Levy to get his money? How do you do that?
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's different gravy, right?
The guy bullied Levy.
That's
The guy
dope.
to the
He
point
got a
like
free signing. What are you talking about, bully?
bro, no one signed anyone. They
He got
signed
free
Ivan
signing.
Perisic. He got
Nobody bullies. What's it called? The Tottenham president.
I'm telling you, he's being bullied.
No, he's
If
not.
Levy came on camera,
You can't
that's
push
actually
Levy.
fact.
HH, I'm telling you now for factual evidence. By my sources, bro. Trust me, dude.
What's your sources, man?
Trust me, bro.
Scam
That's my
call?
sources.
Oh yeah,
bro.
trust me, bro. Yeah,
That's
dual scam.
Call. It's basically call.
For my sources, I'm
Unless
telling
they-
you,
they-
Levy is being bullied right now. Antonio Conte is bullying the heck out of Levy
But
to the
answer-
point that Ivan
Yes,
Perisic is right
can you
now.
answer Ricardo's
Answer the
question?
question.
But that's what I'm saying. Like Ricardo, Uncle Moo is that dude. Uncle Moo
What's
is
that?
that dude.
What's that?
I believe in Uncle Moo.
Oh, he's gonna
I-
be in the.
He's in the Europa League.
Yeah,
I believe in Uncle Moo.
Oh, yeah.
I
No,
believe
but
in
wait,
Uncle
I got a
Moo.
question. No, but HH, I got a
believe-
question.
shameless what you man did for the conference
No, but
trophy.
HH,
I do.
Shameless.
Uncle Moo is that dude. Like when I
Man,
tell
dude.
you right now, like when it comes to Ten Hag and Uncle Moo, I'm Uncle Moo.
Yeah, no, but HH.
Wait, hold on.
Wait, I got a
Ricardo.
question.
Just let me make one statement. If Cristiano actually loses to Roma, like in
PSG
the Europa
Delta,
League,
relax, man.
if he loses to Roma in the Europa League,
It's a
Delta, can you let
participation
my goat
trophy.
play?
Oh,
this guy
Wait,
being
I got another question.
Wait, Ricardo, what's the question?
I hate
So
Ricardo,
if we clown Barcelona this season for Europa League, yada.
you
I'm-
lost
I'm-
with Frankfurt.
Wait. Hey, but they won. But are we gonna clown United? Oh, and last thing, is Yasir, YSK, are they allowed to join Champions League?
Oh, that's a good question.
Listen,
No,
listen,
no,
listen,
no.
listen,
No.
listen.
I've got to
Ricardo.
review their.
No,
their-
I think we're back.
their
I
rotation.
think me,
Ricardo.
Z-Man, Abdul are back.
Hold
are
up,
back on
hold up,
season.
hold up.
Ricardo,
According to the
Ricardo, you know
bylaws,
the
hold
wild
up.
thing?
According to the bylaws, okay, go to the the have hope Champions League Sunday night bylaws. There's actually the half hope actually has bylaws. He has actual there's like a half hope constitution. In the constitution, it states clearly if you have won the Champions League, you are invited to the hangout. Okay,
Delta.
and
Delta. Delta.
You know, it's actually on loan to Real Madrid. So
what?
Real Madrid.
Get this guy look at
Delta, you can't be.
He said it.
Yeah.
He said it. So you tell me Delta left PSG before Mbappe?
Hold on.
What?
I've got to draw the break. I've got to draw the break.
Why didn't you say you went on loan to Barca? Why did you
Real Madrid.
Even Delta left. Even Delta
I didn't see that twist coming. That was a narrative.
No, you know what?
That's
Yasir might be right. You might be right, Yasir. He's a closeted.
I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you. Messi came to his team, and that's it. He's forced to.
No,
legally
yes,
to support
bro,
Messi.
relax. I mean,
No,
Messi. We all know Messi is the best player of all time.
The UEFA relegators, they won't stand for this. You already know they're gonna be tweeting. They're gonna be sending the subs about him, bro. They're gonna be like, unfortunately, you have a Europa League contender inside your Champions League hangout, man.
Well, hold on, let me correct. Casey says so. Japan is very homogenous, very tough migration law. I know it. So when I went to Japan, I went in and everything, and this is when I still had a Nigerian passport. So they looked at my papa and said, "All right, sorry, just wait here." So they kept me in a holding place for like an hour. Kept me in a holding place for an hour, and my friends were like, "Oh, bro, where were you?" I was like, "Bro, they just kept me in the holding place for an hour." So they obviously thought I was like maybe like.
What do you think they were talking about? How did this Nigerian?
Well,
Shout out
how did he make it in? How did we allow this to happen?
No, it's like Nani, you know.
Shout out,
Alvarado.
son.
HH is a 48 team World Cup a good thing? No. My friend proposed if it's 48 teams, it would be a single elimination tournament all the way through. Garbage, horrible. No. If it's broke, don't. If it's 8 broke, don't fix it. It's fine as it is.
Unfortunately, China is a world power. So if they can't produce talent or genetically make it, they have to force these laws to these laws. If you have to be a citizen in order to represent your nation.
Is it 48?
They might have to let that go, man.
In 2026? So when is it 48, guys? Is it 2026 or Qatar?
26.
Is it already? Is it already?
I think it's the one in 26 in America and Mexico.
HH, I'm telling you right now. I am telling you right now. I know that you have built a wing, right? Yes. But you have to build like a, how do I say it? Like a you know how the jail they have like the fences and everything prior to going to jail. You have to build that. If Italy does not qualify after they made it 48, I'm telling you, if Italy fails again,
no, baby. If Italy doesn't qualify, I'm never eating pasta ever again. I know I eat pasta almost every day.
Do they lose a star?
Mamma mia!
Hey, Mario! They should have lost 2 stars by now.
They should lose a star.
Bro. Hold up. Abrit's first says Depay and Shakira collab R&B album on the way. God damn. Barca need those Spotify streams. Also,
bro, it ain't happening. I don't think she's gonna be a Barca fan, bro.
I
don't think she's a Barca fan anymore.
Imagine she pulls out a Spotify now, bro.
Hello Madrid.
Wait. Imagine if La Porta is like, yo, Shakira, like, when's the album dropping, man? We need the streams, man.
Nah, he's gonna be like,
basically, imagine if Laporta says, look, everyone in the bad thing, you must listen to this album at least 100 times every single day.
This is a safe space, right?
No,
everyone is accepted, right?
Hold on. This is also thoughts on Perisic to Spurs. Rj is going to be a Chelsea legend. He's going to be here for life, so he's not touching Real Madrid.
J is better leave now.
Okay, because that's okay. Why is Conte obsessed with geriatrics?
No,
I bring no offense to Perisic, but he's obsessed with older players.
But HH,
it works for him, man.
But HH, it does.
Of a pedophile.
Yeah, he's...
but ooh.
Okay. Yes, just keep talking.
But honestly though, Perisic's track record is crazy. This guy,
he's good.
This guy Perisic
he's good.
I think he moved. Crazy. Where did he move to
Inter
first?
to Bayern.
So Inter, he went to Bayern, won a treble. So Bayern's first Champions League since like what? Robin was there.
2013.
Crazy. Then he comes back, wins Inter their first Serie A. Then what he do again? Then Inter wins the Coppa Italia, and now he comes to Inter. They might win the FA Cup. Who knows?
No,
If a person is that dude.
they're getting top four,
doubtful.
man.
Does Tottenham throw a parade if they win the Karabuki Cup?
Yes.
Of course they will.
Yes.
Of course they
And
will.
they
Yes.
deserve it.
There'll be tears
They
of
deserve
joy.
it.
You don't
Guys, they
understand.
deserve
And
it,
we'll
man.
cry. And yes,
Yes.
David T on loan at Real Madrid. If Mrs. Mount dies, yes, would you take Mount off our hands? Would you take Mrs. Mount at Man United?
Actually, why do you hate me? Why do you ask me these questions?
Yes, yeah.
Why do you ask me
This
these
is
questions?
one of England's
No,
brightest
yes,
talents. He's one of the most high-rated players. He's Chelsea's top scorer. You wouldn't take Mount?
He's also a big game player.
Yes,
okay. Would you
I'm
swap
trying to-
Mount with Sancho? I know
Okay,
how.
no,
Okay. HH, I got you. I'll take my Saman, right? I'll take it from you. But you gotta take Scott McTominay.
You know
Scott
what?
McTominay!
You know what? Scott McTominay could play as a center back, so he'll fit the mold of
He was gonna replace Conte. He's gonna replace N'Golo
No,
Conte.
he's not
What about Maguire?
Actually, you know
What
what? I wouldn't mind that. A bit of solidity in defense and maybe to come in and
HH, would you do a Maguire for Mason Mount swap?
PSG Delta. Please, God, no. He has a
Fanboys.
fanboys.
Damn, Delta. Your hate
Mason Delta has made it. He has
Hold up.
made it.
He's very so. Master Delta, thanks for teaching us hate. CR37 hashtag. Is that the American flag?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, LSU, what do you think of having your own fan club now?
Well done.
Well, I mean, I'm like, the epitome of Darth Vader. I'm like the one who got all the hates, and to see a fan base, I appreciate it, but I'm not gonna pay too much attention on it, man. I got CR Kelly fanboys on my back, and I know I made a Twitter account. I literally got suspended before prior to that new Twitter account. Because prior to that Twitter account, I was talking about CR Kelly and how he, what happened in Vegas. I won't get I got suspended.
Shout to boy Casey. If not for Brighton, CR7 faces and
No, bro. Imagine this guy walks into a game where it's just like high schools are playing near him while he's playing a competitive game.
and they basically you see like a train says that. Choo, 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 choo,
I mean, why are you guys
all aboard. Last call. Choo, choo, choo.
And people are walking through in the middle of the field, man, while they're playing. They're like,
No, basically the referee says halt. I'm positive to come.
whoever scores a goal gets you 3 points. It's one of those games.
Oh Lord. Hold up. What's it called? QC8 says CR7 not playing Europa, leaving for Sporting, in my opinion. That's what I believe. I'm shocked that this guy is staying because I just don't know whether his brand will come down to play Europa.
He's getting paid way too much money at United. He's getting paid way too much at United for him to leave.
No, bro, he's playing Europa. I can't wait to see him there, man. I need it for the images.
So you're telling me we lost Paula Bill Pogba,
yes.
Then we lost Messi, Lingard, and Ricardinho, and then we're gonna lose Cristiano Ronaldo.
Ronaldo. Now Ronaldo's thing.
Shut boy, says Skip. CR7 is clutch, Shannon. But Skip, bro, man, I would. Guys, as I said again, man, every single time I watched festivals, but I said, man, if these guys were look, NBA is my second favorite sport, so it's still amazing. That's my second favorite sport. But if these guys were talking football, this would be amazing.
Hilarious.
And also, especially with all the, because I told you, the whole thing with the narratives, I get it from the. Skip already has his Steph narrative already that he's already created. That's if he doesn't get finals MVP.
He's so predictable. No, but
I love it because he plays the villain to perfection.
No, of course, but you know who would be his Michael Jordan in the football world? It would be Maradona.
Oh, you say that Skip would?
Yeah.
Like if he, the way he twerks for Michael Jordan, like he would twerk for Maradona with all the Messi conversation.
Yeah.
No, but my thing is that would Skip ride with Messi or Cristiano?
I think he's more of a Cristiano guy because I remember.
I think he's a numbers guy. He's a
yeah,
numbers
because
guy.
I remember that video.
He's a numbers guy.
Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers.
Yeah, look at the numbers.
That's
Yeah.
baloney. That's baloney.
It's my turn. He said it was my turn.
It's my turn.
Let's be honest. I mean, he did make a good point about Steph. Like, Steph will never be a top 10 player of all time.
No, 100%. Like you can't be top 10 without a Finals MVP.
Yeah, you have.
And also, bro, this is a young Celtics team who are super young and so forth. If you can't beat these guys in 6 and be Finals MVP, I'm sorry. Then you're literally just greatest shooter of all time, hands down. But as a player, I'm sorry. You have to come clutch during the big time. So he can't be top 10.
That's why I'm always amazed that people say he's better than Magic Johnson, even though Magic Johnson won an MVP.
That's a
people actually say that Magic Johnson won a Finals MVP when he was 20.
Steph could be like top 5 point guard, maybe top 3, but
one thing I'll say, I'll give Steph though is the facts of like a guy who is, let's say, like my height, or I would say most of our heights. Oh, we can actually play because the notion was that if you're below 6'5" or 6'6", you ain't gonna make it in basketball. So he's like, well, you could be 6'2", 6'3", and actually have a career. But the thing though is, if you're 6'2", can you shoot as well as him? Doubtful.
No, bro, this guy's shooting is insane.
But no, it's like him and Clay. That's what the Warriors are. A cheat team. You have the 2 greatest shooters in history. But do you know what I always say? If I had to choose a guy to score a contested 3-pointer to save my life, I'm choosing Ray Allen.
Yeah, that's not or even Reggie Miller.
I choose Larry Bird, to be honest. I think Larry Bird was really clutch.
Yeah,
I'm choosing Ray Allen, man. Okay, let's keep going. AR says, give Conte the players he wants.
Okay, no,
not with Pep in the league. No, give Conte every single player he wants. Conte has never hit the closest. I think Conte got 93 or 92 with Chelsea that season. So, bro, the numbers that Pep is hitting is and also, bro, if Haaland the balls, it could be like 98 or 100. Imagine if Haaland hits. Imagine if Alvarez hits.
They're gonna hit.
I'm gonna test you.
If Conte wins the Premier League, like, what does that do for his legacy? Like, where do you see?
You see, here's the thing though. It would be amazing, but Conte, bro, that's European record is.
But he's not winning the UCL.
No. But see, man, forget UCL. Make a semi. Yeah. Get through the groups.
But the HH, that's why you have to, when you talk about Conte, you have to differentiate what you're talking about. If you talk about league managers, I mean, he's a good, very, very good league manager. Like, this guy is kind of stupid when it comes down to the
but
league,
he's underachieved.
But when in the cup, he's in terms of the cups, he's just terrible.
No good, and
he's
terrible. You have to
he lost to Luke De Jong in the Europa League final.
Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, did Lukaku's? Actually, no. Let me.
Whimsical
thoughts. When Mourinho had that stint during his sabbatical after United job, was the best punditry I had in a while. It was gold. I think he was on beIN Sports.
Yeah.
With them, and I think they even paired him with Wenger. He was good. Mourinho was really good. Mourinho, he was really good.
Wenger is good too. Wenger is too. But then it's interesting. You have actual people that know what they're talking about.
It's makes a whole
versus, the thing is, sometimes I shout out to the players or what they have done in their career, but some players are stupid. They don't know what they're talking about.
You see, yes, this is what people don't understand is that. And this is, again, America and England, like TV analysis. In England, if, let's say, you are just an amazing player and let's say people just like you, they just put you on there. Even if you're boring, you don't know what you're saying, you're dry, you're not engaging, you're not energetic, you're not dynamic, they just put you on there and it's boring. But in America, they're like, it doesn't matter whether you play the game at a high level. Are you exciting? Are you engaging? Are you dynamic? Do you know what you're saying? Because you have to make for good TV. Yes, good analysis, but it has to be good, engaging TV. If you're not engaging the viewers, it doesn't matter who you are, it ain't going to happen. So Tom Brady, as amazing as he is, he probably won't be a guy who is on TV and so on, because, like, I'm sorry, you're just not as dynamic or as interesting for TV. But Shannon Sharp, look at how amazing the guy is, how engaging he is.
It's Patrice Evra, like he once said that he wants to slap the players after United.
Yeah.
And
So
they
I'll
removed
give
them.
a slap.
They removed the play. They removed them.
Bro, that was the best though.
It was so
that
good,
was
though.
the best.
It was
It was
hilarious.
too much. It was too
You
much.
know, I'm
But
not
see,
gonna lie
that's
to you.
why. See, and this is what these guys don't understand. Because see, Talksport's they're trying to copy. Ever since the emergence of all these YouTube channels, like guys like Expressions, obviously you see with Serie, AFTV, and so forth, they've overtaken the young kids. They're not watching that boring ass stuff. The young kids are watching Expressions.
Yeah.
They're watching Coppers. They're watching AFTV because these are guys who football is the regular man's sport. When you talk football, you shout, you talk over each other. It's crazy, blah blah. You get passionate because that's what football is. Football isn't like, yes, well, we know, and they're very good. Football is like bloody like UN politics. It's the sport for the regular blue collar regular person. So, and we don't get that on TV. But that's why the images of these YouTube channels have been so successful, because young people are like, wow, these guys are speaking a language, and I can connect more with these people than these boring ass people on TV.
So that's why, I don't. There's a times where I don't like this guy, but there's times where I actually like this guy because he's a best of fresh is Michael Richards. I don't know. It's like sometimes I feel like sometimes he might be too like, bro, what are you talking about? But then I like his energy, like especially when he's with Henry.
See, this issue with Michael Richards, I don't want to go into deep because some things I can't really say on here. I can maybe say to you maybe off.
Oh yeah,
but
I think
you know what I'm going.
I know where you're going.
But this what
he's one of those dudes.
Yeah.
You look at Shannon Sharp. The thing with Shannon Sharp is that it's a balance. It's a balance between analysis and comedy.
Joking.
Yeah.
And also, the thing about this is that Shannon Sharp, his comedy, he is actually extremely funny.
Yeah.
And his comedy just is actually really good quality comedy. The thing with Michael Richards is that sometimes he can come off looking a bit stupid. And also, even when he's analyzing, his analysis just isn't as good as Shannon Sharp. So you get a great balance of like crazy comedy with Shannon, but also very good analysis as well. But for Michael Richards, this is the guy who came out and said that now Benzema is at the level of Harry Kane. So once you say that, you're like,
but then HH like just to defend Michael Richards here, the thing is like because I agree 100%. What he said that was stupid, but Michael Richards, one thing I do like about him is like he's actually honest, because I genuinely believe Michael Richards, not only Michael Richards, but a lot of these BT guys, they believe that. If you talk to like all those dudes like Michael Owen and the Rio and other, I genuinely believe they believe that Harry Kane is as good or better than Benzema.
But actually, do you know who would make a very good pundit? Very good, and I've seen it a lot, and it's because of his personality. Henry.
Yeah, no, he's good.
Henry is really good.
He's on Paramount
CBS.
Plus. CBS.
Paramount Plus, yeah.
HH, the balance, like how he sometimes like he doesn't count, but the way he does it.
Do you know why it's with Shannon Sharp? Because Henry just has such a personality. He has so much character and personality that you can see why he'd make. First of all, he's already a brilliant football mind. We could look at how he played, but his character and personality is so interesting that he'd make a great pundit. You know,
because there was a question they asked all three. It's like, what is your best achievement? They went to Jamie Carragher. Jamie Carragher said win the Champions League. Michael Richards said winning the Premier League, and he was like, yeah, no one's gonna top that. Henry came and said winning the World Cup. And then Michael Richards was like, bro, like, stop. Like, why you trying to make us look bad?
So Casey says, Liverpool have won Premier League and 2 CL since 1991.
That's rough, man. You probably seen the last time they won a Premier League aside from the modern era. In the 1990s. Did you see that?
Did you have hair on your head back then?
No comments, man. Dude said the best football pundit is Roy Keane. He rips United to shreds. Roy Keane is alright. I like Roy Keane. I like. Yeah, he's
at least real, man.
He's real. I like. You know what's right? I like Roy Keane because also he's Irish. So he has that whole Irish kind of very stern, straight to the point. Yeah, Roy Keane is good. Roy Keane.
I actually like Carragher sometimes. Bro.
Carragher is alright, but sometimes he can be very like pro Liverpool thing and so forth.
Yeah, that's the annoying stuff. When he talks about other clubs, like I can actually see what he's trying to say, but when it comes to Liverpool, it's annoying as hell.
Bro,
yeah. there was one really good guy, but you guys
Guys, I
maybe are
have to
too
go,
young
by
to
the
know.
way.
Peace
See
out,
you.
guys. Peace out, man. Peace out. There's this guy called Alan Hansen. Go look him up, man. But I think he retired because he used to do Match of the Day. This guy was excellent. One of the best I've ever seen in analyzing the game. Alan Hansen was amazing.
Bro, Grant Souness is like that guy. That guy. If you think I have a Pogba agenda, that guy is.
He's from the gutter.
It-
They found him in the gutter. He's from
Well,
the gutter.
I don't know if you're big of American, pundits and journalists and stuff like that. But have you ever heard of Chael Sonnen?
Who?
Oh, Chael Sonnen is.
UFC, UFC.
Funny, man.
Dude, did you hear what he said about like Tito Ortiz and about Tito Ortiz asked him he only earns his opportunities by using his mouth. Then Chael replied, Tito always said I get my money by using my mouth, but the only person I know who uses money to get their mouth is his ex-wife. So,
you mean Janet Jameson?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
Elijah, closest to undisputed in England is Jim White and Simon Jordan. They're crap. They're crap. Like
Talk
for them,
Sports?
yeah, Talk Sports. They're literally just trying to create massive headlines. It's not organic. It's not for me. And I watch them. It's nah. I watch them. It's basically.
No, the problem.
And also, bro, they don't have the. See, Simon Jordan comes across as very arrogant and unlikable. Jim White doesn't have much of a personality, and I think he just plays into the stuff. Skip and Shannon, you can see they're genuine personalities. They're genuine characters.
And here's the thing. There's times where Skip is going to be real and admit that he has a LeBron James agenda. There's times where he has moments like that. With these guys, it's just. They will never admit that, and they'll be like, "You know what, man? I'm just gonna keep pouncing on it." So
there was a pundit on Sky Sports. He said he would rather have Dewsbury from Leicester than Kovacic. I'm not joking, HH, honestly.
And what the hell is a Dewsbury?
He's a midfielder from Leicester.
He said, "What the hell is a Dewsbury?" So hold on, Frenkie boy, whimsical thoughts here. Born and raised in Dubai. Oh, wow. And summer average is 45 Celsius. I used to play football in scorching heat. Now I live in Toronto. I can't stand anything above 30 Celsius. Wow, 45 Celsius. That's insane. Like, how do you play in that? You see, for me, see, I grew up in Nigeria, so I was used to like 30 to 35 Celsius and so forth. Hence why for me, I can't deal with cold weather. So I grew up in hot weather. So once I moved away from Nigeria and so forth, winters, I can't deal with it. So that's why Canada scares me. Because when I see like what's minus something Celsius, that genuinely scares me, bro.
It depends where you live, HH. Because, for example, Yasir lives in Minnesota. Toronto is actually further south than Minnesota is. So it's probably colder in Minnesota than Toronto.
Oh, wow. Okay. I mean, sweet. How cold does it get? So like Celsius-wise in Toronto?
Like on average, on a winter day, it can go from minus 5, maybe around minus 15, but like to minus 20. But there are some days where it's like minus 30. Like those are the crazy ones.
No. That's Antarctica.
Are you sure? No, it's Celsius.
Yeah, Celsius, yeah. I'm not American.
Oh, no. That can't be Fahrenheit. Come on, that's obviously Celsius.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, that's deep. That's deep.
That's like 20 Celsius or 30. Sorry, like 20 Fahrenheit or 30 Fahrenheit. What's that in Fahrenheit? Because I don't get. I've never used Fahrenheit, so I never.
Nobody uses it, bro. Nobody uses inches either.
No, America uses Fahrenheit. I think only America and Canada use Fahrenheit.
Yeah, man, they're stubborn, bro.
Inches are good for one particular reason.
Okay. TJ says it's four titles: FA Cup, EPL, 2 UCL.
These are major titles. These are major titles.
Oh, it is okay. Your boy Casey. HH, only you cover every league. Issue with the other English channels is that they know nothing except the Premier League. Robbie Terry Drifty says stupid things sometimes. See, here's the thing here. I think when you grow up, you see, for me, you have to understand is that you have to understand perspective. A lot of people growing up in England, living in England for a much time, maybe going on holiday, but living in England for a long time, you get entrenched. So I grew up in Nigeria. I spent 2 years in an international school in Geneva. Then I moved to England. So I already had a very global sense of view. And even when I was in Nigeria, I was accustomed to just there's this program called World Soccer that we just used to show highlights of every single league. So I grew up 6-7 years old just watching different leagues. But if you grew up in England, you were just given Premier League, because I think in England they are very, very much, they're very like super like, England.
Bro.
But in Nigeria, we just had Trans World Sports, World Soccer, Eurosport.
Yeah.
So I was just given the whole thing of like, hey, Italy League, Spain League, English League. But if you're in England, all you're given is just England League. And maybe if you've got
what's wild?
internet, you can see like Spanish League.
You know what's wild? When you're in the Terry show, man, sometimes I might disagree with a lot of things, but there was a moment where they were talking about De Jong, and you said like De Jong's not world class, and everyone was like, yes, he is. Yes, I'm like, nah, HH is right. He's not world class. Like these guys started. I'm like, and one of them said like, if you look at the underlying numbers, I'm like, his performance on world class, bro. Stop saying he's world class. It's like some English people really think he's world class, and I'm like.
I mean, it's but like even Terry even said that, and I get it. Like you see, for what Terry is doing, his focus is on the Premier League because most of his audience are Premier League guys. So he said, I don't have time to watch other leagues, and I fully get that. See, for me, it's a habit. If your habit growing up was just Premier League, it is what it is. My habit was because I used to watch World Soccer like every Saturday or something. My habit is, what's happening in Italy? What's happening in Spain? What's happening? Because that's just that's my habit. So
in Jordan, like they used to have like the Kurdish league on TV, the Kurdish and the Sudanese league, Sudanese league as well. Did you know, like in Africa, and I'm being serious, you know the man of the match award is like a loaf of bread and some milk.
No way, you gotta be lying, man.
That sounds like the Bible, man. That sounds like the Bible. Shut up.
No way.
You know what? I'm surprised, man, because I know you're a hardcore Nigerian and all, but how come you're not into mixed martial arts? Because a lot of Nigerians are great, like mixed martial artists coming from Nigeria.
Oh no, I know. Look, what's it called? Like
Usman, Israel Adesanya.
Usman, the guy who's like used to live in New Zealand. And
Israel Adesanya.
See, for me, my thing is that I've always been just more into boxing, and because I'm slowly trying to understand and get into MMA because I've just never really been an MMA guy. But
you know what?
But ever since these Nigerians, obviously my Cameroonian guy Francis Ngannou, I'm like, yeah, man, I've got to support.
You know what it is? It's just that culturally, England likes boxing, and Europeans, I mean, as of only the Russians really, but they haven't been as successful in MMA, so it's been kind of hard to promote it in Europe, really. So I think if like they were more successful, then it'd be a bigger thing. But boxing has a chokehold on Europe right now.
But I think though, boxing, you're saying that boxing is slowly on the decline now. Like, and I think UFC is just rising. Like basically, UFC is just rising, bro.
You know why boxing is declined so much, Now look at Anthony Joshua. His last fight is a year ago, bro.
Yeah.
Like, bro, like why? Like they're so bad at organizing fights.
Basically, that's what Mike Tyson used to say to his podcast. Tyson, that back in the day, boxers would have about 30, 40, 50 fights a year. They say, okay, I'm going to fight you now. I fight another guy next week. Like, I think, what's it called? What's his name? Sugar Ray Leonard. The guy fought like 60, 70 fights a year. Like the guy had like I think it was like 50 undefeated. Lost all the fights, then he went another 60 undefeated.
But isn't that also the case of them not wanting to fight? To fight people that are within the same rank as them? They're trying to avoid them to make money.
No, but it's all about money. It's all about money. Like
their reputation.
It's all about it's all about money, rest, which is why boxing is trash. It's trash because the fights that we want don't happen because there's so many belts involved, there's so many guys involved. But UFC is, you win this fight, boom, happens. Fight.
Yeah, you get like a title shot.
But when UFC is that, bro, those guys are crazy underpaid, bro.
It is
like Dana White's, man. He's doing those guys dirty, man. I'm like, this is one of the. Do you know how much coverage this guy brings? How the hell are these guys underpaid? Where guys are like, man, guys, how is that you're like a champion? You're in the pay-per-view event, but you're finding it hard to pay your bills as a UFC fighter.
I'm like a UFC like hardcore fan, and I understand this. Basically, the money fight is Conor McGregor. If you want a money fight, if you want to bring in the revenue, if you want to get paid, you have to fight Conor McGregor. excuse me. And this is why there was rumors about Kamaru Usman. You know, he's called the Nigerian Nightmare for a reason. I mean, he's undefeated in the UFC. He's very good. He wants to fight Conor McGregor because he wants to build a legacy. He wants that money. And that's why I feel like MMA overall, it just surpasses boxing because it's not only just gloves. You got to take care of wrestling. You got to take care of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
No. But basically, do you know what I would say? It's like, if, let's say, you lose at boxing, it doesn't mean that you're not a tough guy. Basically, Tyson says that tough people don't do well at boxing. Boxing is a sport. If a guy is good at MMA, he'll probably beat you up in real life. But a guy who's good at boxing, you could probably beat him up in real life. Yeah. So you know what we say? That if you are in a bar and you're, what are you doing? Look at the guy's ear. If he's got cauliflower ears,
you know,
maybe say, like
I've seen it before. I've seen it before.
What's a boxer's ground game, man? What's a boxer's ground game? Like, what is he gonna?
Because an MMA guy, basically, like
no
a guy
take
like
down defense, man. Don't take down defense.
What's the name of the guy? Khabib. Bro, that guy will just get you in a hold and just choke you out in seconds, like in a bar fight. So boom. Raphael,
he's retired now, though.
And shout out to the HF for the 4-hour stream, man. Take my money. Thank you, man. Content Crack is back, man. Content Crack is back. Yeah, I want to see KD win another ring with. He ain't winning another ring, bro. That ain't happening, bro.
Yeah, bro. He's not. This guy's called the most skillful
Fly
player.
Like says, HH, Mata's career is overrated, average at best.
Not really.
He should have stayed at Chelsea, I think.
But nobody rates him that high.
Love Cho, Tims, and Tammy. Hates Timo and Mount. Moving on. Casey, Conte, relax. Your sister's married to a black man, so relax, man. Casey says, Conte, Syria, merchants, minimum age is 37.
Bro, we gotta talk about these old players.
No, Casey. Somebody said Perisic, like he's still considered young in this area.
No.
He's a young upcoming talent.
No. Basically, he brought him into his prime. He's a prime up and comer, man. That's what David C says.
Boy.
Born in Jos, Nigeria, living. Was that British Columbia?
Yeah.
British Columbia, Canada. No snow, just rain.
Yeah, man, it just rains.
Yeah, there's no snow. Yeah, there's no snow.
Okay, so my thing,
California as well.
So where do they speak French in Canada? That's just Quebec.
Quebec, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, so everywhere they speak English, just Quebec they speak French.
Yeah, well, by law, it's like their official first language.
Wait,
they still teach English though.
Yeah.
Great Lizzie little slide, man.
You see, we may talk about this on a separate day because I have a whole. Son wasn't nominated. I won 23 non-penalty goals, but you don't. So you're joint top scorer with 23 non-penalty goals, but you don't get nominated.
How did they?
Why the hell is Ronaldo nominated?
How did they?
Why is Ronaldo involved? Oh, I already knew Del was going to go there.
Answer me this: how did the Europa League player made it?
Dud. It's called Dud. Guys, look, man, it's been swell. So, guys, tomorrow we're going to be on Twitch. Tomorrow we're going to do that Twitch, give you that Twitch love, and Friday we'll be back here on YouTube, guys. So, guys, peace out, stay true. We're back, baby. Peace.